father-in-law like the mother of Ruben's mother. Verse 12. Hashkemin Amo so Lo Kamala. Ein Kamala Mechadralo. You haven't established this. You have not fully established a coalition of my mother-in-law and my father. Right? So you're not fully established. So now instead of having established it, so how do you go ahead and start adding an additional sin? Like again, the mother of my father-in-law, before we firmly establish the mother of my mother-in-law. Other things. So I'm not talking about it, but it's very hard. Now, so share about the share about the so when you like this, how do you know that the same way that all relatives are related, so again, his relatives are related as well. They're my grandparents, they're my parents, and they're my okay. All the heart, the sharp, the they come to full relatives. There's no Russian of the concept is a novel. Right? Trying to create a lion the concept alone, that which is a power. They become that regular measure ruffles, that ruffles, ruffles, sons, plural, and ruffles, daughters, daughter, have the same status as ruffles, daughter, okay. Because if that's the case, I'll get another answer. So we have to say twice. Hello, and come up with it.
What's the name of that Portos here? It's like the craziest thing.
Same way that
I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you live in Portos?
like so to again,
Oh, really?
can't have relations with the mother of his mother-in-law and the mother of his father-in-law. If that's the case, I would talk to the mother-in-law, would not have to the mother, then we'll get the Russian. So it's a Russian of the not
If you walk around in Los Angeles, you don't have to go
that's a
beach, but
super big
you like quote line of Portos. So they got one in Atlanta, they got one in Clinton, they got one in
the wife, roughly, right? So the front dog would be anyone who comes. Right? For kids, grandkids, and the father would be the mother, so like mother's mother, father's mother, so on and so forth. So if it comes to the state of coming from right now, mother of the mother of the father-in-law, that's not the mother to the mother, but rather what? That's the mother to the mother. They were just really down. Like turning the mother to the mother. Yeah, I know you're right. Change the options, and rather it should be the mother to the mother.
I mean, I have done that many times.
How do you know?
Today, I was like, I'm going to coffee, and we'll just say,
Of mother-in-law, or
today
mother-in-law,
was
like, are you the mother of mother-in-law?
I only have to take it 5 times a week now to
She doesn't write the formation of Ruffles, but essentially, Ruben's relationship brings a vision to Ruffles.
It only was, and it's so small, it's very low.
Ruben's relationship.
My level so far, not going to
So that's like Ruben's relationship. Ruben's relationship is mother to mother-in-law's mother, and his father-in-law's mother. Relationship to Ruffles, his wife's daughter. That's it. Same that it's limited to his wife's daughter, plus some derivatives to his mother-in-law's mother, and to his father-in-law's mother. And therefore, the Gemara says that's the reason to say, how do you take the mala, the relevant, again, considerations of Ruffles' wife, his mother-in-law's mother, and his father-in-law's mother, just like not dog, his wife's daughter. That's very yeah.
Him and Lucas, I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know his name. I met them in New Orleans. It's like, what?
How do I know? Go ahead and make the generation. Like the first generation was. Once it's remember again, the food right Ruffle is went to our home. How do I know if it was
I know we've gone over it before.
generations
I don't understand it.
and wait that we're the new generation? Generations before that are all good people. So the new generation of
Obvious vibe. Because they're drinking vibe. The mods are getting easier to tell, dude. Oh, you know what? 3016, not a bad thing to ask. I should have grasped. Actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped. That earlier, I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guest. I mean, we biggest guest of all time. I'm grasping at someone else, and they completely changed.
Generations in Bora home, just like the new
Look at you
generation.
guys. Speaker for greatest things ever said. Everything you've told each other. There's a lot. I mean, everything else. You're like teetering on this. Alright, see you later, Bloodborne. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy, never met you. I never asked her either. The closest I come, I said something was I asked Josh. Nightmare, that's enough. Josh says no, man, he wants us. And I never met I like how they want to smoke it, not even 420 like this, but they're like, I want to smoke it the whole 420. That would be crazy. Relapse live on the show.
Right. So he started so to again, like the mother of his mother, she also
He's so funny. He's just arguing on like a whole man. He's fucking man, you know what it is. He's fucking bang, gang. He's fucking liberals do it. They're not fucking do it. Jimmy Kimmel's man. Also the bots are too. Good bot. For sure. Good one, bot. No, his name's Bruno Bot.
So really, I love the race. The result is very much
He smoked all the cigars, never called.
First is don't be
That'd be crazy to smoke cigars. You fuck with cigars? I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November. I wish, but no, I can't do it. I only smoke cigars when I'm down.
Ultimately, I get the sense where about 80 people, the mother of this guy. So the mother goes to the so the mother says, oh, the result is very much reflected on the orange.
I know we did. I told you I smoked cigars. I might be too tired. What you guys think? Well, I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now. I get the wall by the wall before we started. I'm where the wall piece. I'm the wall from the TV show.
Okay,
I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I'd still wouldn't get there.
Others, like roughly the children's grandmother, which like straight not be the straight bar. So you're moving around
the wall, eating.
Not number straight.
I mean,
number straight. The first baby that said that straight bar.
Smoking cigars.
Yes,
I know Red Bar.
No,
She
oh, straight bar. So it's their own.
Oh yeah, you didn't see that.
When it comes to their relation with her mother,
It's so sad.
straight bar. However, she was
You get locked up by the cops. It's just tragic. I feel bad.
oh,
He did a really bad thing.
Doesn't excite
He's just,
he's
he's got issues. He
Just like when it comes to Rothschild, there's no distinction between no matter how much there's nothing distinction between the position between his mother and his mother's mother. Okay. And the other
Because he did say that he could only do early.
says, part of the skills part number, I was asked part one, part two. They want to go shove up. Much more about the entire shove up. It was so fortunate shove up. So like, just like my rock, it others and others.
But we will probably have.
So to again, right?
So don't get
Why is mother? Let's be honest. And let's strike out from that result. Also,
what's he doing right now?
so was again out of this next week. No,
He started
here she has to actually as we find the social bias of it. So the man does the most. The man never said like to see. We have another pair of one that we have that 176. Not
VGL's trying to get his races.
about my Russell. My Russell relations with Russell.
Yeah, that's not the first time I've heard she is. I can't remember when he talked about it.
Furthermore, I must say, why should this come up with this referred? It's on the verse. I like the ball. They tell that just like I got there, I was like, so this is right. Either I saw relationships with relationships, or one of them with mother, or one of them with mother. That's hard. What our issue is building up. So what I'm saying is, every relationship has to look like that will be treated like wife's mother, wife's daughter. Traditional folk values straight up. The paradigm that we're using is not like not dog, but not using the wife as a violence. What the understanding is, those who are not able to make three generations below her, essentially all those now again, old people are the parties they know usually because that position, now you like this. So once they see your choices, it's like when you have an issue.
Did you see Cowbell?
Especially this happens in marriage. Sometimes we start.
What's up, Dallas?
And then what happens? You talk about it. It's like, so would you be like, by the way? Yeah, you all know Gavin talks about that. Yeah, you look at it, right? You talk to that. Then it goes out. What happens? What do you do? This is not good. Like, this is not
Logic is skill. I don't care what anybody
it's
says.
about skill over and over and over. This is not getting anywhere. Listen, it's just one of those things. Over and over relationships. It's sometimes you just have to check it out, even if it doesn't feel like it's getting anywhere. Because sometimes just allow someone to talk things out and to unload the things that are sitting on your shoulder. I focus so much on the now. Because everybody has their life is bullshit. And we can start having conversations like that. But after that, maybe you should just say something different. Or something that's giving someone to care about. You're left wondering what relationships because you can't get unless the person is and so without not just giving us information about how we get people to this state, they got to it's like this is just one part. What's the one part?
Where's all the English money gone? Need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of selling us English money. And that was the beginning of the show. I have no reason to be tired of that. I think is top level physical comedy, sir. Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Successful eggs back. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn things in here. But get back in the kitchen, successful egg. You need to go viral on the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, and then you gotta go right back to making clips. Sounds bad. Oh shit, LB from England. The UK. Shit. Laughing is so crazy. Each other. The guy is like, don't burn yourself out here, Florida. You'll have a chance to do this all over again. It's a good one. Yeah, I knew about myself. Yeah. You know, I bought the thing they burn out. That's why I bought that to burn out. Almost got me all burned out. Florida was asking me which movies is thinking of here. Jam, probably just Jam. Oh, yeah, this guy. Bankrupt business. Realize my girl's not she's not a friendly human being. What do you call Gavin Newsom? Gavin Newsom fucking Trump's I got some friends of mine not TikTok. I was gonna say you call Gavin Newsom Gavin Newsom. What else? I'm so tired of thinking of things. Gavin Newsom. I'm trying to not do that one. What is he drinking? Tiger thing or no? That's more tiger thing. So just wing ski. No, man, I mean, so honestly, I think it's just drink something like a wing ski. Steel this. I've had a beer on stage. Now, I don't mean like wing ski during your set. Obviously, deep pressing different. In the States 10 years ago, legally, that's illegally. The real deal. Oh, yeah, LP, yeah, who knows? I wonder how many.
Yo, you're doing well.
You want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? What's the number of the tab? How many tabs do I have open? It's way higher than 14.
Are you guys from America?
Yo, big dog. You gotta be 18 to be in here, my man. So, we'll see. You gotta go. Get out of here. It says, are you an adult? If you're an adult, you can come.
Why do we need to be adults?
Because you have to be 18 to be in here.
Then why?
I don't want to talk with children. I don't want to talk with children.
Yeah, that's true.
What did you say? Oh, that's perfect. How are you, big dog? I'm well, thank you. How about your friend here? Is she at least 18?
I'm 21.
Amazing. All right, perfect. How are you guys today? Okay, excellent. Yeah, same here, man. Excellent. Very well. Well, I'm just chilling as well. So feel free to enjoy, my friends. Mi casa es su casa. What about him? He's just chilling. I don't know. I don't keep track of it. I live my life. I stream my life 24/7 online for world peace.
What's Rabbi?
What'd you say, madam?
What's Rabbi used to the
What's Rabbi? What?
Rabbi said on your background?
Oh yeah, we're just listening to his podcast.
Okay. How's life? That's good.
Yeah, so far so good. I just awoke, so I've got to do some prayers, and then I'm gonna go to Twitter Spaces and talk to people in there and promote myself and make friends. I just surpassed over 1,000 new followers in the last like 2 weeks, so that's good. We're done. We've got over 2,500 people. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord. And I don't know if you've ever had people try to join your Discord. It is very difficult to get people to join your Discord. So that's good.
Yeah, we have just good too, but it's for gaming and something, and not something like this,
Yeah. No, I,
like for one.
very cool.
Wait, your people? Nope. Do you have any job or something?
I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence.
Do you have a hobby? What's your what you like to do? Is there something you like?
Well, yeah, I like to live stream my life. That's really my favorite thing.
Yeah, yeah, I see that, bro. I see that.
But
That's good too.
but
What
in
people like.
in my normal life, I like to golf. I like to run. I like to run long distances. I like um restaurants. I like the beach. I like uh, going to the ocean. Uh, just even not even necessarily the beach, but just walking on the boardwalk is fun. Um, I like
Just few things you like.
I like
If you
uh,
want to stream your whole life, you stream your whole life.
that's what I'm doing. I like road trips. I like to just like to drive in LA. That's fun.
Come to Germany. I'm gonna invite you.
I'm on my way, big dog. All right, so you found me in e-girl world.
Again?
You found me in e-girl world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the most beautiful e-girl you've ever met. I bet.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, there aren't many e-girls in there. So, I mean, you would think that it'd be full of e-girls, but it's just the rabbi. So
Yeah.
not really.
You're actually not that ugly.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Um, yeah, I've met some of the e-girls in there. They're cool, but they're few and far between. And you could imagine I mean, I'm in a lot of different servers, and
They're drinking 24/7 white white monster energy. You know the white monster energy?
but I know White Monster Energy. I know that Monster Energy company. They make a white one.
Yeah, the sugar drink.
Okay, is it good?
Yeah, it's an ego drink.
Oh, it's an e-girl drink. That's what e-girls drink.
Yeah,
Oh, very cool. I
but
have to I have
I
to
think
keep
it's
it on tap.
I think it's delicious. I don't know if they're drinking monster energy.
No, I
I
can
don't know.
totally see that. That makes total sense. I get that. They
It,
need all
it's
that.
tasty.
They need all that energy, but don't want to gain weight. There you go. Monster Energy, the white one. All right. They make a coffee one. I don't know if you've ever had their coffee ones, but they're very good. Like,
Coffee energy.
oh yeah, it's really good. They're from Monster. So I don't know if they have them in Germany, but um, I've had them in California
I
where
don't think so.
it's like I don't know. They have like mocha and um, vanilla, and they have another one. They have like three of them, and they're really good. Um, and so they don't taste like Monster. They taste like coffee, almost like a Starbucks Frappuccino kind of deal. If you know what I'm referencing?
Yeah.
Yeah. So those are interesting. Yeah. How about you? Aside from e-girl in it and gaming, what do you like to do?
I don't know. We just said it at talking to people. And yeah, we had a war. don't know what to do. But it's, what, is, what time is it for you
It's
right
like,
now?
it's like 9:07 in the morning.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So you ready to hear about what I do?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is the timeline and the time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I go viral, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. In addition, I talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In addition to wanting to help the world and wanting to make you rich, I like to talk about topics of futurology, the study of the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation, invisibility cloak, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal to within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting. When you were born, you and those around you had a life expectancy probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that if you want. This is all with your consent. But I want to give you the resources to be able to utilize things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy to get you to be age 100, 120. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? This is if you want, again, with your consent, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Bro. Yeah. I don't know what you said.
It was a lot. Well, it's like impressive that you can remember that all and that you're doing this for the world.
Thank you.
Really cool.
Thank you.
Did you memorize that?
Yeah, I've been saying it for 4 years, so it changes a little
Well,
bit here and there, and I add things or take away things. So here's the thing. I don't know if you're familiar. Do you know what Twitter Spaces is?
uh, no.
That's okay if you don't. Or X Spaces now. It's basically audio calls that are going on throughout the world, and there are tons of them. There are like thousands of them. And you go on Twitter. It's through Twitter. X. I call it Twitter because that's just what it's been my whole life.
Yeah, yeah.
And there are all kinds of topics. So like right now, like I know you guys speak English and you speak excellent English, but let's just take for instance, if we wanted Germany, German people, German speakers, just as an example, I'm gonna just check out how many people. It may not be that many, but it's essentially if you know what Clubhouse is, it's like Twitter's version of Clubhouse. If you don't know what Clubhouse is, it's basically like audio calls. So um, there are about about 100 German calls going on right now. I don't know what they're talking about. There are 498 English ones and um, 1,839 Japanese ones. Japanese is so popular on there. Anyway, so people have these spaces where they host anything about politics or economics or whatever. And I go into ones that are called chill and chills or chill and chills, which is where they allow people who have projects to come in and tell you about their project. And sometimes they give you 30 seconds or 60 seconds or 3 minutes to be able to tell you about what they do. And I have had to take my what I just told you and um, basically alter it to fit whether it's going to be a 30-second, a 60-second, or 2 or 3 minute, however much time they want to give me. But when I talk, when I say that to people, they're like, "That's the coolest effing thing I've ever heard," and it's really great to hear. I mean, that like I've created like a time capsule of human behavior, but also of humankind. Like you can go back to any moment of any stream that I have for the last 4 years and find out what was going on in world history. I think that's really important to be able to ensure that people don't manipulate history, and then additionally, people can study what a human does. I think it's going to be extremely important in the future. It's already becoming important in terms of AI. AI needs examples on which to build its models, and I have more human data archived to the internet than any person ever, which may make me very influential in the development of AI human models. I think that's really interesting.
Yeah, I am so. Yeah.
And how it's going?
Oh, it's going.
The streams, how?
Oh, it's they're going really well. Okay, so I'm becoming really popular on Twitter. I had somebody come in last night and call me a celebrity, which is not true, but I am growing, and a lot of people are finding out what I do, who I am, and what I do, and they're very positive towards it generally. I get some trolls every once in a while, and I only target adults, so I'll randomly get children who come in here, and I ban them immediately. If I've gotten people who are 17 years old, and if they if they come in and they're 17, I just tell them just wait to your birthday. You know, I don't let anybody. I do my best to not let anybody in who's not 18. In fact, if you come in on, it doesn't work on an iOS device, but on Android and a computer, there's like a warning message that comes up that says you must be 18. The reason why it doesn't come up on iOS is iOS it iOS does not show 18 or older discords. It's just against their terms and conditions of the App Store. So um, if anybody ever comes in and they don't sound of age, I do my best to be a watchdog and tell them come back when you're 18. Um, and Discord has a lot of kids, so I have to be diligent about ensuring who comes in here. But we've had 2,500 plus adults, and some people live in here, like alongside me. Other people just they like to sleep in here. I had random people sleep in here last night, um, and both women and men. They just like to not be alone, and I think that's a cool thing. I don't want anybody to feel alone, so that's what I do.
Wait, can I bring my friend back?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Yeah, correction.
I'm watching the world's worst television for 24 hours tomorrow. What is your response back? Can we love? Close, but no. Good, good. Can I watch it with you? No. She didn't respond.
What's I?
I don't do this for me. I do this for my kiddos. Yeah, I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats. Yeah. something like this. They should make a song called Every
White t-shirt.
Same Ringo Pop beat not gonna do right now.
How many guys do you think the future is watching for your pop?
A lot.
Yeah.
Great artists watch great artists.
Yeah.
You know,
Art for art.
you go around, you go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen the Ringo Pop beat? That's better. Watch it.
Watching this game. Comics.
Yeah, the special.
Yeah. The big boy stick.
Daddy's number.
Yeah. Box.
That's Paul. Did you have it all?
Okay. Yeah.
Headache 1 hour in, good. Toronto's not awake for the start. Good. I feel like that sounds like a Brendan talking to George when I say it like that. You guys think you can write a set parallel Ringo Pop people with slightly different jokes? Yeah, probably easily.
Five.
See it, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout. Get me around it. I see it, I hear it. So I'm feeling like, mama. Are you tired of complaining of grave disease?
Bot.
Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business, Bot.
Tequila, bitch!
Hey, Ryan, come in with Jelly Roll talk. We gotta talk about Jelly Roll.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great kid right here.
You guys, I really like what your show we do. The way you treat McGill, which reminds me of how I treat one of my friends. I'll picture you.
Somebody was breathing on my feet 24 hours.
That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Ellen McGregor's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare into the long, too long into the void, also stare back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I'm about those.
Yeah.
So, we should have gotten 100 Wolf on the fun.
That would be great.
So you guys do a show at Brendan Chop.
You'd be surprised 24 hours straight. I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime.
Never heard of it.
How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and bench more than us?
Oh. Like, you probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not nice. These are like. It's like bench more than Gerardo the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. Little hits. Tastes. Love or feeling because they're only penis. Girls can't get enough of his bitch.
We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of the stream, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for skips and bits?
Oh yeah, Tire Saturday. Don't remind me of that. It's gonna be a rough weekend.
A big thing. Don't do it.
Ellie's Tony Hitchcock was her tag mom.
I think it's wasted Saturday.
Skis.
So I guess they're saying that Cowbell was never better.
Oh wow, maybe.
Text them, same thing.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, seems to be good guys. Motherfucking lobster. Red lobster, dude.
That's so cool that we
we need to now. Like, I'm surprised. Yeah. Well, you know the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you gotta meet your idols. You know what I mean? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes it's like, what? Unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude. The CEO, which I'm gonna take my hat off. So, yeah, dude, take off your hat, dude. All that is. I can't have a hat on being the president. The CEO. So I should have worn a suit. I have a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian. Wait, oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him. They got what? Yeah. Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC. Just as amazing. What are we calling today's episode? 24 hours of shop? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. Well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Gringo Poppy since 9 a.m. Wow. I did it early with Hella there. I didn't see any baddies, but I could see his eyes. Lots of that. Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. He had a lot of energy. Everything's no, wait, Bella, Gerardo, you can hear me, right? Yeah, oh, yeah, we can hear you. God, this is wild here. Oh, yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming here. Oh, yeah, this is what streaming does to your hair. You know, back to you guys, how much caffeine slash nose tears you got? Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain. Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah. I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Never heard of it. Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. You won't make it 24 hours. No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops. I don't know how much longer I can do this, but you know the answer to it. Sorry, what was that, Brian? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Cubitic hair dye. You know what I'm saying? Right there. We're all about it. Yeah, dude. What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, we saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. You missed about 30 to 50 replays of Bean Sheets. But, you know, like, not yet missed that much. Honestly. Yeah. Recreate the entire show. Oh, I did one time. I think you probably saw. I did like the first 10 minutes. The second 5 minutes on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I'm letting you down. I apologize. But I want to get there someday. It's chemo, man. I gotta say, Brian, the events on the show recently have been amazing, as always. They're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time it's amazing. I mean, I'm just excited. But the whole point is that, you know, is this community unnecessary? Possibly. Yeah. You guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys are contributors to the Reddit or just beneficiaries of it, and then, you know, you spun it forward to make your own. Right. There is comedy in the shop. This community of homeless feral cats. I laugh my freaking balls off on a daily basis. Oh, yeah. Some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries, we ain't kind of matter. I'll ask you this. Brendan Walsh, comedian, famed comedian, he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit as a problem in your life? I do. I feel like it's a problem. You know, sometimes it gets thrown around. I'm like, you know, do I want to be associated? These are good questions to ask every day, every night. Absolutely good questions. But, you know, then I laugh my balls off enough that I'm like, somebody needs to document this level of ridiculous. Oh, yeah. You know, the Patreon era has been illuminating. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit. And then, like, Land Moonding, that was pretty good. The latest one. That was pretty good. Yeah. I mean, you know, is Drive Fast Eat Ass, is that show still around? I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make, you know. So it's just it's so weird to have a truck show, and then every show starts with these like, all right, man, he claps his hands, and then 6 months later there's a new truck. So I'm hoping in a few more months we can get there too.
And they were serving Francis Kenyatta out of this carburetor.
If we can get him there to Austin, the storage unit, fingers crossed.
I was hoping you were going to get Jesse on fire, Jesse on fire, or maybe even Jen on stage. Was there a chance?
I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Jen on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Shop is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on fire.
I mean, did you ever have any reservations about BGL entering your home?
Well, yes. No, that's a good question. You know, we should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just it's all risk if no reward. All risk, all reward. You know, and yeah, me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him, and we sized each other up, and I was like, I can take this guy, so I let him go.
I mean, the thing about Mark, I will say, is the thing I'll say also in my editorial about
Yo, Madara.
is
Hey, boss. What's
Hey,
up, man?
how you living, big man? What's good?
Yeah, I'm just here, man. I was grinding all day, so I just decided that. And I had one to grind this, so I had to like up him to like shout to him this time.
Well,
What's up, how you doing, man?
I'm asking you, how is your lecture going?
Oh, my link, yeah, I've created the accounts. I've created all the accounts, so just left for me to link it up to my link tree.
All right, when are you gonna do that?
Yeah, I think I'm on, I'm on your video call right now, so I think I'll be doing that right now.
All right, sounds like a plan, man. When you're done, send it to me. I'll look at it, and then we'll use Graph to put some content on there, okay, that promotes you.
All right.
Excellent, big dog.
it's almost home. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you think about it, the lack of self-awareness among us is entirely what fuels both his demise, your podcast, and Shredded Sphere.
Yes.
And, Hello Mark certainly has to have a few missing tooth marks there to begin with. But when he changed over to the light side of sports, it really was a moment in time. I mean, you have to suspend, the fact that we have seen the video of the car outside.
Yeah, I mean that was all Photoshop AI or whatever.
Yeah,
That didn't happen. No, I will send that. Wilson. He actually, see, I gotta tell you, he addressed this on the pod today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic. He's optimistic. He's narcissistic. I can see. Yeah, or it could be either one. Oh, you know what? I wanted to ask you. Feel free to, you don't have to. When we would when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you. And the CEO, Brian Campbell, they got more time. More time. General Kalani. BC, there was a profile that was like supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to look it up.
Okay, so we don't know who that is.
IBC, I'm sure you know, I have no idea.
We have no idea who that is.
I just recently figured out that this app that we download, like I got 7 going on 75. I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, we always say like we're so much like Sean. I was like, he was accusing Phil Island of being shit or whatever, and she was like, "Do you know how that works?" I know for a long time.
Like for example, the latest I saw many lifestyle but the Patreon, he has like
Why is this guy talking for so long? You get pissed when I talk. Motherfucker's just going on and on and on.
I mean, there is people paid not being an attorney for British shop. It's gonna be like, we actually, speaking of attorneys, I think this is funny. When Mark was on, he had an attorney call in the show, and he would just lie on the air for a while, and then Mark was like, "Is it okay to talk on the thing?" And this attorney said, "Yeah, fine." He had some sort of comical like TV character, like Bob Rob. His name was Rob Kendall. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. He was ridiculous. And then he was like, yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together. We did Roy's. We're like, all right. We're like, okay, you're not out of this guy. Poor Rob Kendall.
Oh,
he's like, I know the news is, I just don't know.
I mean, the thing that I was disturbed about most is when he was the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy, and the child said, "Oh, you gotta get her CBD. Just give us her CBD." CBD treats their dog. Yeah, just give the CBD. It cures them. The epilepsy goes right away.
It's either, I don't know all that, or I'll
Yeah, the lawsuit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody. I mean, John he's a humble man. He wants to spill the beans on somebody.
it's like some people think it was maybe a fidelity that led into the comedy. Some people think it was, I really think it was very negative with the ODA. The reason I no longer say is like, we should have had a third conference.
6
It could be. I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be maybe
6, 7, 7,
every fest. I hope they do become that.
8,
Yeah, I just hope they don't
9,
kill us someday.
10, 11, 12,
There's a lot of people
12, 9, 13, 9,
I
14,
think I'm
9,
going to be sitting in a cafe
14,
someday and someone's going to come up and put me down.
14, 11.
It's gonna be like the end of the movie
Oh,
Sleep. When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I mean, nice right now. Like, are you? And I'm like, oh, yeah. Senor Cooney, Don Cooney. I would have gone by then. Or Matt Damon at the end of the part. Some shot relative comes in, he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, fuck you. Yeah. You dead.
So, do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be an option.
Oh, I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love success. That'd be good.
We used to bring it to Robin's Space before anybody.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content. Oh yeah, interesting. They do a whole George Carlin kid or George Carlin is creative guy.
And Rousey too. Like there's times when I'm like, yo, if I can get an interview with Rousey, sometimes she's pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I can see if I can get a stupid interview where I'm kids ask 4 questions about something I don't care about. Sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that it continues, to fill the space, missing piece of that don't know.
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can do that. If anybody can. See, you're one word and Bernstein. I think so.
Just like Arrow Hawaii, messy up.
Sure, great man. But who else if not you? My question.
Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Bible that did make you aware? Like, how, like, I know your origin story on this pod, but, like, what was, like, did you even know who Fred was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Ringo Poppy. And then I watched it in bed, and I was like, this whole time. And then, him and Osman came up with, let's watch all the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on, because it was fun to watch the Reddit, and obviously, like, I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then, but I was looking forward to Ringo Poppy. I look forward to it. You'd be surprised. I'm an idiot. You know more. You tell him that you know more about it than me. You were, like, watching Big Brown. Like, oh, yeah. I was supposed to go to Big Brown breakdown. But
You only came in for Ringo Poppy, like, it wasn't like
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and honestly I was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand up at like the time when he started, people would post about how like, oh, this is like angry bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand up now because he's in UFC and blah blah blah. And I watched and I was like, oh, they're just hating on it. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the Fire thing. I was like, it's probably bad. I'm not gonna watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you gotta check this out. And I watched it with Gerardo. I was like, oh, I had no idea. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised. And the whole story. I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
when they show, I think the moment I got fully aware was the page recent.
Yeah, I watched that too. Do you know Frank? Yeah, no, I think it was about the first. Yeah, probably was. Yeah. Do you know Frank's the doctor? You ever met him?
No, I've seen it. I hadn't even ever realized he existed until they showed side by side. Sean doing the Asian boy. This guy be like, wow.
That was so crazy. It was a special time. Yeah. That was one of the greatest things I've ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan Esquire. Like, it really is on that. Like, I think, like, legitimately 98% of
There's never any reason for it. Like that random thing that I was thinking about at the time when he was like, yeah, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He's a bad guy at cocaine. He's bad comics. He's bad cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. I didn't have that. There's no bad things with Spider-Man. It just doesn't exist in real life.
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience already. I think that we only won spoiler. We only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Tom Wolf?
Oh yeah, so great guy, never met him. Seriously, so I think he's wonderful.
One of the best people on the planet.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about humility is, of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there. We all love that show, the live chat. Your podcast. I think you're just one of us to do it. Yeah, the live. T-ball, the travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, not flipping. I was hoping that you guys would keep going away.
You need a truck.
Fully come full circle out here. I mean, I'm shocked that that didn't end in fairly illegal. You can see right through it. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot because the trace thing.
These fuckers are still talking about Tekken. I'm so pissed. This is the worst. This other shit.
I actually thought as a gringo coffee I wasn't a massive failure. Only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times. Compared to the first Thomas Summer, I was like, I'll give credit to the Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like, the guy can tell a story when he has professional wrestling. But like that second one, I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried, and he was a member of his extended family, like definitely to answer your question, it was like, it's how the escalation of his eye and baseball going down the line of like, then like
So
50% are ready. Right? You know,
Yo,
and
what
then
up,
like
baby? What's good, son?
Good.
Hilly.
Hi, big
Hello.
dog.
Hey, big man. Hey, did you download the Grok app?
Yeah, I sent you something on X.
I know, I saw it, and then I said download the app.
I Yes, I tried and download the app, but my phone is not installing it.
Okay, why isn't your phone installing it?
My phone is outdated. I use iPhone 7, so I have to upgrade my iOS to iOS 18.
Okay, so update your phone to iOS 18.
Yes, and it is outdated. I have to change my iPhone.
Okay.
Can
Um.
you recommend any other AI?
Yeah. Um. But it probably okay. Sora, Sora, but it's a pain in the ass if you have an outdated iPhone.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, yeah. Download Sora if you can. You may have to change your location, so that you can find it on the App Store. So change it to the United
Okay,
States. Okay.
okay. I wanted to say I've gotten Phantom Bullet. Is it good?
Yeah, that's good. And then make sure you write down. Make sure you
The price.
write down
The price.
the seed phrase exactly. Store it somewhere safe,
Okay,
and don't
all
ever
right.
give it to anybody. And
Sure,
also,
sure, sure.
um, back up your phone while you have a chance.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. When you're done, come back to me, and then we'll go through it. Okay?
All right. Take care.
You're welcome, my man.
Shabbos is not the national. This is actually pretty wild. Those are actually that if I can some of the to Macau Shabbos, I can kill them because the rest of them do so. Also, remember again, I told them because the rest of them do so. Again, the check this was for me. Right? I'm preventing them from violating the incredible idea. Sorry? So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that. So Samarla Ka'azwa was that he holds like his father. The other only shooting again, then he had to provide punishment, the capital punishment, from a Talmud. The Amstir Shabbos, Gilul Me'avodah, that was the extinction of Gilul Gilul, between Shabbos and Avodah, just like you just said, that you can kill someone. The best of the worship of Shabbos. You don't suppose to look at the last of the Shabbos. I'm going to get a solution on Zadam. Maybe the one of the ideas is the Lord. Okay, it came to a conclusion about the people. Father, who was the one who was the Lord. So I made a sure of Torah. Take over the other Amor the Amor, get Amor the Ayah. Okay, it's threatening person, it's a person. Any Amir in the Torah. Either Kalita Sabera or Local, you must tell on that side. You get the Amir. You get the Amir of good. They have other Kohanim. You give the allowance. The exceptions. The three parts of it. If somebody tells me not to show the worship idolatry, or he teaches the morality to engage in the act of bloodshed, then I look at the guy who's seriously in my life and live the life. So we go back to the Avodah, so Avodah is actually changing the life rather than worship idolatry. But I use it as a strong nation. I don't know the guy who's Shiamor, I heard this. How do you know? If they try to worship idolatry will kill you. How do you know that you have to worship the idolatry and not let himself be killed? The Pasuk says, "Avodomar lechai bohem v'lo shika v'stam." The Pasuk says that you shall live. Moshe wants us to live and not to die. So therefore, again, you see that you can even worship idolatry to save your life. The person was after Yaakov even with finance. You might have to know it's true. Yeah, let's say somebody tells me to worship idolatry is not what you're looking for. I would have thought, okay, if I'm not going to be worship, no matter those that come to worship, worship in cash, in the cash. Everyone in the pocket says, Rothschild'S says, do not go ahead and proclaim my name. So at the end of the day, even if it's what the real pastor is doing, he's fasting that I'm only done with one of the three cardinal identities, and I'm sleep with them. Like when it's just again, school comes down, going down to his business, they're not going to step is on a line with her, I'm not a capital story. This is other thing that everyone says that no, in idolatry you can worship rather than give your life also limitations. For example, if this act of idolatry is going down up to our hands show, then it is not for holy sorrow. Generally true of shame. But tradition of God's name. What's the tradition of God's name? You certainly have to give your life rather than worship. So the Gemara concludes that with the Lord, Samuel, when you have to show, you have to follow up, saving the Gemara, you have to look at the Baruch with all of your heart, all of your soul, all of death. It was like, so our purpose is greater than death, all of your needs, all of your needs, all of your money. In them, I will not show up, to the Torah told me that I feel like I was all of my life is because of reason one, that I have to stand ready and give up my life for God. So if Torah told me that, then why does it have to say with all of my money? If never the whole of them, not in them, the whole of Shukah, which we give our classification of Adam, creation of Adam should be called Adam Navono, the captain and the whole of Shukah. Let's say so some people like the Torah told me that. Therefore, so Shmara said they have to lock it with all of your heart, which means that even as soon as you have to give your life for me, you have to stand there for the situation. Adam Shalavono, Adam Allah, like I never before them, but there are some other people who fight for important things. Spend their life. Therefore, you're the one who took all of them. Multiple again with all of them. You there, I so we'll say you see the here. What you're bringing in is beautiful. Protecting from that after the Shabbat Kappa. We also learn that love of God, as Rashi says, it should be not such a horrible anything. So here we also see that Sarah is referring by God. This is whether everybody could be under that last Jesus Makotis about Avodah Zarah. Right, like Gilad Jesus Kid Rabbi. So we'll say, where do you go to Gilad Jesus? Rabbi can sacrifice him. Rabbi Omer, Kikashi, Gamu, Shari, Urat, so that much. What's in the Pasuk says, Just like a man who runs up against another one and murder him, and murder him. So the Pasuk says, and murder him. So the Pasuk says, King had governor out there. The king might let them know. They are there. So what's it looking for after this case of the murder? They have to hurry to follow Lami and so on. What's it turns out this king is something. So we end up talking to the again words. Back to short example now. What's it going to compare an example in our Rabbi Much now Rabbi Rasa is an action, but it's just like we know that in order to save now Rabbi Rasa doesn't violate kill the offender, right? You kill the perpetrator. So therefore again after exactly for us to action. But it's also what's there, you can go ahead and kill him in order to prevent him from going ahead and shooting. So back to Chicago Avenue, we're there. Also, we're down now. Very down the road. Also, Maros Jack very Gayaso. It was just an act of murder is very Gayaso. Somebody comes and actually show him. You could kill Ruben or I'll kill you. I'll be stealing for my life and take the life of another. Actually, that has a hundred. Also, get hard child. Therefore, it was just so too what? So too, if a woman is going to be violent, or if a man is going to be violent, which is an act of adultery, I have to steal give my life and make that happen. Here's the question, one second. Let's say I'm going to go on. Just like people that murder is the Harigaya. Where do you know that? Where do you know that from? That have to sin and give my life or take the life of another. Because it's follow. It actually is amazing. It actually is about what is follow. So we got to do it now. I'm going to read our story. So it's a little bit of one. And he said to Rabbi, Mark, was the local governor, said to him, still concept of Hanya. He's all kinds of the governor said, he said, we don't do it. And the uncle was going to go you. What did Rabbi say to this guy? I'm going to lift you up. Don't sit down. You have to let yourself be killed. You have to let yourself kill someone. Who says that your blood is better? If you got it, guys, blood is better. So the Rabbi said essentially, it's fun. What license does one person have to take the life of someone else in order to preserve his own life? Just what we have done. Those shanu, Elish, those that when you say, what do you say? That in general, let's say, so if I made a statement was that in general, if somebody tells you you violate a particular agreement or then what's that law? You violate. You violate. Okay, there are three exceptions. That's the general rule. That's the general rule. So let's say, so where do I know that? Where do I know that in general again? So again, this Gemara says the guideline. But this Gemara says let's analyze it. So you know that in general, somebody comes to body on there, so and it's what we call Ya'ab or Ba'ali Yimari. Elushis is what's inside of the so he says, he subscribes to this idea that in general, by all other Aderos, we say Ya'ab or Ba'ali Yimari. How do I know that there are exceptions to that? Elushar, Elushar, Shas, Zer's Malchus, about Shas, Zer's Malchus. Afilu mitzvah Ya'ab Yimari Ba'yah. So what is that? That is true when the Rabbi Yosef Malchus will say, when the Gentile government is actively watching and campaigning, so then I will say, that's what Shas Zer's Malchus. And things like that, I have to give my life even further to the Calvary way. And then if you're working in your tax against the religion, and these are holding right here on a governmental level, I have to give my life rather than finding even the smallest little source. So the Gemara said, another qualification. But the other is when we stand, and in general, we hold Yahweh, the argue, or he fighting those cows. So that's only true. That's only true. Say nothing. That's only true in body that they was right about the professor. But we'll say to violate even a quote unquote small document. Even at a time when it's not governmental persecution, it's going to be possible. It's what's coming before it comes. Okay, so you're forced to violate in public, even if it's not a time of the day of office, and even if it's a time, and even if it's just a maybe like Chicago, I still have to go ahead and use my life. She already thought that. Because the battle is not just Chicago, but it's for the Chicago. I'm sorry,
Yeah, you should wear Joker makeup. By the way, I did that all. Like, because then we were successful. We did. I think success is like I don't think, like, whether it's on purpose or not, it's unlike anything. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I study this. I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin. He's like, I messed up. He lies like Rasputin. But he's not as smart. My favorite shaman, and I think he died lately. Like, I don't even think that right? Is underwater. We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that, like, Shaw is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like, he doesn't see this as real. The Shaw stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening. He's like, is this even real? How is it possible? And I talked to people that work in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and I was like, sitting in the office, seeing in front of everyone, and people getting there. Like, that's 100%. That is not a bit. That is like complete elevate to mark my territory. You know, I don't give a damn about anything. Can you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, you know, somebody else is filling up there, and this seems just, you know, so wide. You think you registered it afterwards? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like you imagine your boss, you're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go visit the station. You're like, oh, gosh, you did a great job. He's like, I didn't share that pitch. I'll never admit it. We just that's crazy to put it in your own furniture. You own that furniture. It's yours. It's yours. You're definitely covered down. You're creating your own stuff. When we're dead and gone, he's going to be like, the president of some countries around me. How bad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing? Yeah, I know what it's a perfect storm. Like, you're going to be terrible. I enjoy it. I think he's funny. I bad. I worry about with the way they talk about it. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show. This guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. I'm like, all right, I love my job as a producer, so you drink too much, your heart rate is bad. What? Sleep outside, Jenny. So we didn't think of any working expenses for you. We didn't help you. So you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? That doesn't sound like a good job. Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested. I think it paid. Mark was telling us Mark should have Mark in the chat for a while, but Mark said that Ken makes up, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I stream for long enough that I have no culpability. Ken makes 100,000 a year. Jamie makes a million. JD makes a million. Mark makes a million. What did Callan get? Callan got 25 more. 25 more. Wow. That's a lot of money down that Harold show. I'm just making stupid bets. I'm doing stupid bets. I like to call him Harold. But so, like, Callan making that money, when I told Mark told that to Walsh, you can see what the part of the world is like. You can see this is like, he was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't make sense. And all of a sudden, that's the part of me. How does he make that much money? I didn't get it like against like yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than actually. Because, what we heard that he just doesn't pay snacks. A lot of times, and then he does donuts, he fires you, and he does donuts for you. It sounds crazy. You gotta say though, as a pro wrestling fan, how long base part, after that challenge, like, it was pure pro wrestling because, like, when he was a heel, I hated it. Where people on this arc, he just instantly had a heart. Yeah, Pro Wrestling Federation. We go to third party, that's the same show. In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing Bob Bushido. He's the character. And it's a great point by Mark is, 25K is Bridget's wrong, so, allegedly 25 yeah. Oh, it's all this one. Yeah, it's all
payback for everything. You know what I mean? Like
Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that because before I tried to pitch it on Windy City Heat to starring Brendan. You know Windy City Heat? The Curious Case of Raiders. Have you ever heard of that?
no.
So Windy City Heat is this movie that people made it. There's a guy named Harry Caraballo who was like this cool kind of dunce guy, and this comedian tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people like Dane Cook's in it, not very good. I think Jimmy Kimmel might be involved. I can't really remember. Ask him about it. It's his favorite movie. But they joke, and he's just this idiot that they convince he's a star of the movie. So what I'm saying is, if we can convince Bob, like we do some sort of Windy City Heat thing where it's a documentary in his life, we convince him that, like you said, turn it all around. But
It's like break a fight. You get paid a lot for it. Right. Pay the other guy.
it's great. Yeah, we want to do that, but the problem is that we have been too mean to count. I don't think Bob was ever going to forgive us for how mean we did that. Or feel we did it. You know, like it's just not. It's his friend, and again, it's like it.
I mean, look, he has been both.
I believe in it. I believe in redemption arc. I'm always hopeful for that. You know, I don't think it's going to come like it's going to come with a lot of resistance. I think he's going to continue to resist against it until admitting that we're correct and that what he does is unintentionally funny. But it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's always in this. You know.
Interesting. Do you think you can actually?
I've actually lost Jay. Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on the show because Jay might not even know. He knows a lot.
Maybe you're not afraid of Jay. Actually, what?
Yeah.
Imagine an actually a Hallmark podcast. That'd be great.
If Jay starts talking shit about Brendan, that's what he's going to do. That would be so funny.
I gotta get back to you.
Oh, great. If it's not with me, I would still be doing some less. Thank you so much. He's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, he's a piece of shit. I would just cut that guy out of my life. That's possible. But he actually has apnea, and it's sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain. I don't know. I'm thinking he's financially.
What hour are we on right now?
I believe he's 9 hours. He tried to invest his family's money in a shit. So just say that. Okay.
Thank you guys. That is fun. I mean, in closing,
Later, appreciate it. I'm gonna keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next. I'm gonna go. You want lunch? Sure. That was great. What the hell? That was 4 years in the making right there, Dave. We finally have a CEO on the show. Thank you so much, Brian Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're gonna react to their fight. Am I losing my mind? Yes. Should I take breath? And by the way, we still have more stuff planned for you guys. So stick around here. It is hard to chance and do a show at the same time. Just stick around, brother. I was in the waves. Dude, you got a shout out from BC. How cool is that? It's awesome. Guys, we have some rides coming up for you. Just checking to see some prices. Let's talk to the chat. Keep anything, yeah, appreciate that. What else you got? Just hang on. And at least we're going to get the, it doesn't matter if people are on. So I think we have another surprise for you. How awesome was that interview? I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. BC is hilarious. Right? How funny was he? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections to Mayhem. We'd have that on. Maybe we should have an episode of Mayhem. BC, that's funny shit. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back, folks. What are we doing? Not even really. I will say this base basket is unfortunate, dude. I do not like the base basket. Oh shit, you actually did do it. I think I'm not doing it. Is there a new like? Yeah. I'll do it. Yeah, that's probably the safest way to do it. Oh shit, we'll do it again. Shit, like, I don't know if I have kids in me. And I definitely want it. Adam Ray or is coming on next round. He's doing Dr. Phil. Yeah, I'm Dr. Phil. Everyone would do this. From you, he wants for 24 hours TV. Some guys don't tell my goals literature about a city electron. It's negligence. Tony Hitchcock was on the simulacrum. I mean, people watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. This is great. It's hard to tell. You can have a yellow suit too. All you gotta do is not be alive. Oh, there we go. Daddy's number in full picture. If you ask, actually, Nathan. Jesse? I said the other day on Twitter that everything that Walt did, actually nothing that Walt did in Breaking Bad was personally in your film's voice. Sorry about that. Do you guys want me to eat a messy cookie? You're welcome to it. I'll let you eat take your shoes out. Take your socks off. I've only seen one episode. You know, I guess what? What was interesting was they had grievances against each other. They hired out. How much did they go for? What happened to it? Pulls out his retaliation. I don't know. I'm not gonna do something. It's funny when Brian was like, he's like, you know, I really like talking to you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know. God damn it, I'm rubbing my feet together. Son of a bitch. This is why I'm the best one doing kids in spots. Yeah, that's a bot. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, bot. You know, human bodies, you ever heard of it? Suction roast. Minecraft's for the stuff of the neck. That's just hilarious. So, Rabbi, you putting this like right in there? This is a costume that you got. It's a Halloween costume, dude. So that being said,
No, people that find mistake. I mean, yeah, but it's do mistake was not mistake, but it doesn't do it into the people and then it is righteous form. It is now similar like respect. You're right. I see something wrong. You can say something. Come on, show yourself, bro.
Absolutely, I love it. You might.
Yeah. Wake up, my bro. Like,
Oh, big things. First and foremost, every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you, my bro. What about you? How you doing?
Oh, big things. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I have a link in my pinned post if you want to take a look at my YouTube streams. Additionally, you can find my link tree there. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you can find a link to my Discord. I'm live 24 hours a day to be able to help you with whatever you need. Most importantly, in addition to what I discussed in making you rich and helping to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one thing that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, and you want a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for free, I'm here for you 24 hours a day. I want you to be more successful. I want you to be able to make more money. If you send me a follow, I'll follow you right back. If you send me a DM, I'll get right back to you. I'm as open as I can be. Most importantly, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Facts. That's massive. Like, and Rabbi, I'm gonna check that for you. Promise, my bro. And I gotta say, I really appreciate you, for coming up here and just letting know what you got going on. It's really an honor. I'm definitely gonna check out what you got going on. So I'm gonna be reaching out to you right here. Yeah, I'm also in the Discord as well. So yeah, everyone, make sure you pass engagement with Rabbi. Check out what he has going on. So that being said, my bro, Matt was good, bro. Bro, you can actually request for the let's hear what you got going on. So Matt, actually, this is our first space basically. David is my bro, so we're trying things out and seeing how things looks like. I'm hosting spaces. So this is our first time.
like you to, especially my God, just show some. Yeah, yeah. Bro, what was good, bro? You, George, my guy, man, my GRs, bro. Shout out to you, as well. I'm not gonna lie, it has not been easy, but I mean, we just have to keep grinding. We're just here, man. So what you got going on, bro? What you got going on? But I think today Monday, I've been quite a slow day. I don't know if it's just me or like just kind of slow, but I keep pushing regardless. So I'm actually going to be very formally into more of this machine. I don't know if you know about them. He actually integrated AI in their tech. They're trying to build their own blockchain, like to retain that. Connections. I just want to like, guys, right now, I just want to know about giving up because I think I did about what Rabbi is giving up, but Max, thank you, bro. Mark, I mean, it's really I gotta say thank you very, very, very much. Everyone, make sure you follow Mark. Make sure you Mark is engaging with him. Make sure you follow him. So, that being said, Rabbi, I don't know if you still active. I actually have a question for you.
Absolutely. Hit me with it, Judge.
All right, all right. How long have you been going to space?
Since about 2015.
Wow, wow,
Right.
that's been a while. That's been a while. So, I don't know. Can you like share us the list of things you actually use in past years when you've been in space?
Yeah, most certainly. So, by trade, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads in major markets in the world, including Los Angeles. I've marketed for these apps everything from commercials on television. I've starred in commercials. I've signed major celebrities to exclusive partnerships to be spokespeople. I have designed billboards, both horizontal, vertical spaces. I've managed marketing for companies using social media, certainly. I've written radio ads, radio jingles. So basically, everything in the marketing space. If you can use it to advertise, I've done it in major markets. I additionally have had six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies, launching projects internationally. So everywhere from Oceania to Asia, Pacific, uh, Europe, Middle East, Africa, Latin America, North America, for major corporations. Um, and specifically in Web3, I've been a spokesperson for a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. It's one of the OG meme coins. It has a very long name. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Emu. One thing that we do, as I mentioned earlier, we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. So we've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars bringing water to people in rural areas of Africa, specifically Nigeria. And I'd like to promote those types of projects globally as I go viral. For the last 4 years, I've been live streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So my app development background has allowed me some financial independence to be able to focus on really promotion of world peace. And I would like to, if I'm if my um, body and the world allows me to, I'd like to stream the rest of my life. That's really important to me. I think people will be able to learn a lot from having all this data to be able to study an individual, especially when we merge the idea with AI. AI will be able to give us insights that not even humans might be able to perceive. Things like behavior, eating habits, sleeping habits, drinking habits, circadian rhythms, breathing patterns, every single aspect of the human body can be studied, and the data is available for anyone to be able to utilize it. So you don't have to pay anything to get this data. I think it's going to be really exciting. And then, in addition to it just being a study of my life, I have essentially the background news radio going 24 hours a day. And so you can go back to any moment of my life, essentially for the last 4 years, and know exactly not only what I was doing, but what was going on in world events. And as I said previously, we've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. We've seen assassinations and assassination attempts. We've seen just from the states. Pardon me. We've seen the birth of AI, and when I say that, to what I mean is in terms of large language models invading our daily activities. I was a early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022 on camera. I was using it, and we could see how it wasn't very good back then. It launched on November 30th, 2022. I was a user of it then, and we've been able to see the growth of it, and then the adoption of Grok and Copilot and Gemini and Claude and all the other models, large language models that have been created. And I think it'll be really interesting for the world to see not just what life was like during the pandemic, but also what life was like prior to large language models being accessible to your average individual and how that's changed your life. So, in short, I've been involved in Web3 for more than a decade, been a spokesperson for 9-figure projects, and then also have quite an extensive technical background as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. So I tried going into your profile, like profile, like this is only through what you're saying. Do you have like a website I can check out?
Yeah, absolutely. You can look at my blog. So that's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. It's the biggest blog that you'll ever see. My account has been banned many different times. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, so this is just one of them. I've had accounts. You can just go to it. It's my name.blogspot.com. Just feel free to look at it there. You can also come to my Discord. I have 20. You can also see I have 2,500 people in my Discord, over 40,000 people who follow me on Twitch. So I've made some headway in social media, and plan on continuing to do so as I promote on Twitter Spaces.
That's thank you, Rabbi. Thank you, Rabbi. Rabbi, like I said, after this space, I'm gonna be checking more about what you guys are doing. Yeah, so Mark, I see your answer. Yeah, question. Yeah, I was listening to Rabbi's story and I was captured in his way. So, first of all, shout out to you, Rabbi. I like the way you see matters. You have no way to like really know what you feel matter because you really have that experience in here in this space. So, shout out to you for that, bro. I know I've been wondering, right? Is Rabbi Rothschild, is he a real him or is it a thing and shoes, right? And you use him to end to promote what he is, right? So people like us, maybe I can call myself a novel, people that don't know strategies that you take to use this. Can you at least give us a little breakdown on how you were doing this strategy? I understand that you actually go like always around 247, yeah. But then how do you actually able to promote what you're doing? The simplest way possible into the project.
Absolutely. For anyone who wants more information about me, certainly there's my blog, rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. You can find a link to that in my link tree. My link tree is in the pinned post. It's also in my profile. It'll give you easier access to all of my different social media press releases and such. You ask a really great question. How do we achieve world peace by live streaming? Well, someone's got to be a leader in the movement. When I was a kid, people talked about world peace. It's not really discussed as much anymore, and I want to revive that dream. And with so much content and discussions on a daily basis of world peace, I can help to be someone who helps to promote that movement. Additionally, in wanting to make you all rich, that's a serious goal of mine. I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with. I could perhaps, uh, I could perhaps be a trillionaire like some of the global elites, and I don't need that much money. I want to give it back. As for my name, I'm a rabbi, so that's the Hebrew word for teacher, and my last name is Rothschild. So yeah, that's my real name and my real title. I am someone who likes to teach. I'm a teacher at heart. Anybody who wants, I'll give you a quick rundown how I'm going to make you rich and then how I want to help you make yourself rich. So, how am I going to make you rich? Well, if you didn't hear me previously say, data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. You have to understand, I'm basically sitting on a gold mine of data. I'm not live on one stream. I'm not live on two streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous for the last 4 years. This is an incredible opportunity for people to be able to learn. I'll be able to monetize that data first and foremost. So that will be one revenue stream. Another revenue stream is my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. It's an incredible amount of not just data, but real content that people will be able to utilize. I'll be able to monetize that as well. Moreover, I will be able to do endorsements. I'm currently a spokesperson for a $100 million cryptocurrency. And while that's impressive, I think I could make it much more impressive and make that cryptocurrency worth billions and then trillions of dollars in the future, especially with uh, more visibility to the project. And then getting major corporations online with this. So everyone from Nike to Coca-Cola to perhaps you name it, General Motors, Honda, anyone in the world, JP Morgan Chase, Deutsche Bank, anyone you can think of. They're going to want to be a part of this. And I'll be able to basically wear their merch 24/7 like I do this cryptocurrency. And that means that their logo will always be on my streams. And I'd like to, when I go viral, travel the world, travel to rural areas, help people who would never have the opportunity to perhaps be financially independent, and do many goodwill tours throughout the world. And then a fourth revenue stream, I'm the center of cryptocurrency in my own way, and I could launch my own coin and make people very rich. But I endorse this coin, and I have been for more than 2 years. So I really don't want to start my own coin. I'm very happy with the partnership that I've built with the community of the Ticker Bitcoin group. But that isn't to say that I can't do endorsements for other cryptocurrencies and we make billions and trillions of dollars in the future. So when you have, $1 trillion, you can buy anything you want. It's really about, at that point, about power, and I want to give the power back to the people. Um, that's important to me. So those are some ways that I'd like to make you rich. Now, how are you going to get paid from that? I would like to create a large trust, a large not-for-profit, and anyone who's helped me along the way on my streams, they're all recorded. You're all recorded. You're archived in history, and we're going to go to you and say, hey, on this date of November of 2025, you had this discussion with Rabbi, and we're going to write you a check. We're going to send you an electronic funds transfer. We're going to give you cryptocurrency. But I don't want to just help you. I want to help your family. I want to help your friends. I want your friends to say, I'm so glad I was friends with whatever your name is, because they had the knowledge to be involved in crypto, and this crypto angel investor, essentially, is what Rabbi I'm going to be, gave them money, and now they were able to help me. I want you to be able to help everyone you ever went to school with, every person on any soccer team or sports team that you ever played with. I want you to be able to help them. Now, people may say, well, where are you going to get all this money? And I've explained it's really the data. Data has overtaken petroleum, but you also have to understand that it's not that many people. Probably over the course of this stream, I've had encountered less than 100,000 people, and we're going to be able to help every single person who helped me. And whether that was you debated me, you just joined my server, you friended me, whatever it is, I want to help you. If you affected me, I want to make sure to be able to help you. And from there, we're going to help the world as best I can. Now, how can you make money? That's important. And so please forgive me. I know I stated that one half of this. The second half is on you. And this is the strategy that I give any single person who joins my link, who joins my Discord, who wants to make more money. Okay, first and foremost, you have to consider yourself as a social media marketer, a moderator, a Web3 guru, whatever you want to call yourself, in competition with many different people who are doing the exact same thing that you are. And you all have very similar pitches, and I want you to be able to differentiate yourself. So the first thing that I advise anybody with whom I'm working is to get a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's a modern day business card. It is one link that has all your social media on it. I mentioned mine earlier. Somebody asked, how can I find more about you? Go to my link tree. I've got press releases there. I have all of my social media. You can find basically anything you need from that one link. That one link is going to be your opportunity to be more successful in your competition. Here's why. Many of you are making your way in crypto and in social media through Twitter, which is great. But you have to understand, Twitter isn't the biggest social media platform there is. It's a big one, but it's not the biggest one. And I want you to be utilizing all of the social media that's out there. So whenever anybody joins my Discord or even sends me a DM and says, I want to make more money, I want to be more successful, this is what I advise. I give them a list of the top 30 social media platforms. So that's everything from YouTube to Reddit to Blue Sky to Rumble to Twitch to Threads, Instagram, Facebook, all of them. And I say, you need to get these. Okay. If you're a social media marketer and you don't have the social media, well, then you're really limited. So it takes people about 1 or 2 days. They create all the different accounts. And by the way, everything that I say and everything that I advise is free. So that's the key. A lot of people are going to charge you for classes and they're going to say you need to take the premium. None of this. None of this. This is all free. And I don't ever want to charge you. I'm never going to charge you. And I don't want you to use a strategy that costs you money. I know money is very limited to the audience with whom I'm speaking. So once you create your 30 different Linktree or social media accounts and you tie them to your Linktree, I ask that you send me your Linktree. We look it over. Sometimes we have to make minor adjustments to people, or I say, why didn't you get this certain social media? And they say, oh, I forgot or whatever. And they go, they've got their 30. Okay, then what? Well, then we need to put content on it. So the way that we put content on it, there's a really useful way to do this in 2025, which is through AI video creation. So we do this through either Sora 2, which is taking over the United States but is not available globally yet, or by Grok. Grok can also do this. So you have you download the Grok app. We create some 10 short videos on yourself that say what you are. You're a Web3 marketer, you're a social media marketer, you're a promoter, you want to help any project out there, and they're very good videos. And they're AI generated, but they're quality. Then we put those on your social media accounts so that your accounts aren't just skeleton accounts, that they are robust, they have content. Then we prioritize and optimize your profiles on all these social media accounts, and then we make sure that your profile picture is optimized. Once that's done, that's the hard part. Now you have to understand you have many more weapons, you have many more tools in order to be able to promote yourself. And I say this is threefold why this is important to do. The first reason is because it gives you 30 ways to make more money, 30 ways that people can find you instead of them having to go to your Twitter account, which is fine. When they Google you or Google something on cryptocurrency, there's a very good chance your YouTube account's going to show up, or your Instagram account's going to show up, or your Facebook account, or one of these other social media accounts that are going to rank higher than just even your X account will. The second thing that this is going to do for you is it's going to give you 30 times more places to be able to promote your clients. When I am working with an individual and they say that they're going to promote me, I say, okay, great. How are you going to promote me? And they say, well, I'm going to comment on your post, which is a GM usually. I'm going to repost it to their small Twitter account, and I'm going to like it. And then I'm going to ask you for money. That's basically the way that it goes. And that's cool. I mean, that's at least somebody's trying. But what you're going to be able to say to your clients is, I'm going to get you 30 times more DMs because of my social media. I'm going to get you 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more eyes on your project, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. And I'm going to do this for you all for the same price as my competition. You have to understand that this is a superior strategy. I'm going to make you #1 in Google, and not everybody can do that. I'm going to make you #1. When somebody types in your project into YouTube, you're going to show up #1 because it's on my social media account. You're going to show up #1 in Facebook, and #1 in Threads, and #1 in Instagram, and #1 on Twitch, and on Rumble, and on Kick, and on Blue Sky, and all of the other social media that I have you promote. You're going to be #1 in Reddit. You're going to be #1 on Pinterest. You're going to be #1 on Imager. And this is the reason why this is important, is because when somebody Googles someone's project, the chances are that they're going to choose one of the top 10 listings. Usually it's the first listing. And if you are able to dominate the top 10 listings because of the power of your social media for your customer, you are invaluable. Nobody is going to be able to do that with just a Twitter account, because a Twitter account's just going to be one result, you're going to dominate all 10 results. You probably dominate the top 30 results and take all your competition out of the way. So I feel this is an excellent, excellent strategy. So once we get the link trees done, then what I advise everybody, oh, one other thing. I said it was a three-part strategy. The first is it allows you to get 30 times more work. It also allows you to promote in 30 times more places. And also, it makes it very difficult to impersonate you. It's very difficult to impersonate you when you already have a presence there. Then somebody can't steal business from you and say, hey, I'm XYZ on LinkedIn, or I'm XYZ on Twitter. Please give me business on another one of the platforms, because the person can just look and see, no, you're not. XYZ already has a presence there. I'm going to go to the main source. Okay, so once your link trees are done, I teach you, and your profiles are optimized and everything. I teach you then how to really make money on Twitter, which is I show you how to make memes with meme generators, but not just make memes, but market yourself with memes so that you can go to a project, make a meme for them, put your link tree in the corner so that people know who the creative force was behind this information and connect with you, and they can say to you, that was a really good meme that you made. It made me laugh, or I downloaded it, or whatever it is, or they're just going to share it, and by default, they're organically going to be advertising for you on their account. Another thing that I teach you how to do is join communities, not just on Twitter, but in all of social media. So that's Discord, that's Telegram, that's all the places. Even Facebook has communities where you can join and you can network. Then I teach you how to clip people's faces. When people share alpha in spaces, it's an excellent opportunity for you to clip the Twitter space, to tag the host, tag the co-host, and then what you do is you put hashtags, and that put you on the radar of the host and the co-host to say, hey, XYZ is doing a really good job. They know what's going on because they took this really important part of my space. They tagged me in it and I listened to it, and I'm glad that they did. That is going to be archived for the future. Then what we do, and really probably the most important thing when it comes to you getting business, is I help you work on your elevator pitch, your pitch, your shill. Many of you said that you like mine. That doesn't come overnight. I've had to work on that for 4 years. And with you, you won't have to work on it for 4 years. Mine is memorized. I don't read that. I've just got it down. What we're going to do for you is we're going to write yours down. Most times when I hear somebody shill themselves, frankly, it sounds like this: GM to the host, GM to the co host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I hope you guys are having a good day. Are you guys doing well? And they're like, the speaker's like, yeah, okay, what's your shill? What's your thing? And they're like, oh, okay, I want you to know that I'm a Web3 entrepreneur. I'm a guru. I need a job. Please send me a DM. I need your money. That's basically how it goes. It's not exactly that, but you guys have all heard them. What I want you to be able to do is say, GM to everyone, I'm XYZ, and I am the best marketer in Web3, and here's why. I'm going to promote you on all of my social media. I'm going to make sure that you show up number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitch, number one in Twitter. Whenever anybody looks for your project, you're going to show up number one because of me. You're going to have 30 times more DMs, you're going to have 30 times more replies, 30 times a larger network. You're going to have 30 times more people buying your crypto or looking into your project or buying your NFT. I'm going to do it for the same price as all of my competition, and it's 30 times as good. I'm going to be a repeat. You're going to come to me as a repeat customer. You're going to spread my name as the best social media marketer in Web3 because of the success that I've done for your business. If you want to connect with me, my DMs are open. I'd love to get to work immediately on your project to help promote you. That's what you want to be able to do for people, and that's what I teach people how to do. So I know that I spoke a lot, but it's important. I want to make you rich by just giving you money in the future, but I want you also to be self-sufficient and be able to make money on your own. So I hope that answered the question, and I certainly can take any follow-ups.
Thanks so much for that, Rabbi. You actually it was a masterclass. I mean, if you're here and maybe people realize that I usually should people in the space, this guy teaches alpha. And you're right on right locations, but you need to have like
Mhm.
and people you all have heard it several times, right? People also share themselves on spaces and the way they share it, and even if I was the they work with the project, I would even employ you, employ myself, and that's right. when you got to go far, and also yourself, how you see yourself as a speech. So thanks so much for that, Rabbi. And I'm just going to invite George to get to have a follow-up questions for you. Yes. Thank you, bro. Bro, honestly, Rabbi, I feel like you're a godsend to the speech. So yeah, just gotta say thank you to you, for sure. And just give us the alpha, just dishing that out to us. and the surrounding regions of the surrounding states or countries of that region. Just hang out with us for a little bit longer. We are still gathering people. Right now, while we're gathering people, we can do us a huge favor and give me feedback on the music that I'm playing, if it's loud enough, if it's the right type of music, and also tag. Can you help me tag at least three of your friends onto the purple pill? That way, it helps us start the fire. You know, it starts the commotion very early. This is the pre-show. It actually doesn't start until 9 p.m., but we do pre-shows to kind of help spread the word and get everyone to try
Sorry. Sadie. I'm a smooth operator.
You don't want to see
you are more like closely on this engagement to our things coming, as I talked about the one where they look at their fashion, we should just know that we're still working with the operation next to the surrounding our yes, we celebrate the building those who should have known very much of the shot over the platforms, which we have such a bench to the generations of the Silva, Mazel, and Rachel. Those like with that, let us begin the first one communicate our wisdom, Shabbat and Tarot, the Bible is not most successful, the whole say those like today's back. It doesn't matter what today's back is. Let's get caught up in details. Let's not be the Torah. We're going to be learning Sanhedrin today. We're going to be starting on chapter 79. We're going to see there's like where's the church. You have to see where's the church. I have now 71 8 about the Bible talking about Isaac Luga. We must describe as the Holy Spirit. We read the thing. We debate something about Isaac Luga. How does it work? So the reference to the Isaac Luga is ultimately again at home. That was a wicked side for us. There's such a thing that never happened, such a thing that never will happen. These are things that exist. So the person said, well, I'm going to know why it's never going to happen. Why is it? Rothschild'S also very one of the chance the word. So now I love to this reflect, but also explanation. Like about each of them. First, that's how much the scientists are working on the religion says we all live in life. I mean, I should stay so much there, stay so. Gary Dobbins. So again, in order to have whether it is the whole passage harass in itself, actually I can point out that I love the religion Dutch was that the way he's doing very well. The picture of nations was the walls of the world. And it's the only way to know that it's like the president allowed to get the final goal. And then one of the teachers tries to do it again and study the company. So again, a lot of people think that what you have to ask the whole satisfied, it's only the criteria. It has to be like this is a measurement. I'll share one of the different shows, the 6 segments of the walls, carrying the shots. So essentially, we have to be a corner. Our focus is they're not focused on that's not a right of things, but we can one is. So my time is what the organization is what sit here, but sit here. But the ones you said talking about that and what we said is there's a wall, and then it's a sheer part of the wall, plural. So that's the here, one ultimate reference is a wall. What is the wall that like to tell? I mean, over that here is this is for example, the red corner. I never read those other. Okay, so I know this was other steps. What can we do in Hasa? But we word also, word is just section. But it is a big Hasa. Word is such section. So again, this is not actually about the above. So next. So it looks like the one thing is question on one hand, first of all, saying never want to never have too much specificity. Like I was saying, I love the way to know after you saw what's the fairness of what's happening over there throughout the day. That's the issue. I asked my weekend, this is what we're doing. So that's like in every war, child support and service, like that's what no matter what, very happy to shop. Very happy to support the people, right? And leading on something like that is that very happy to shop that all the non they have such a happy similar in the ability of their weight, their height, that makes it one of the parents, or the people,
Yo, what up? Shalom, shalom. How are you? Oh wow, that's really funny, man. That's really funny. I said that's really funny. How's your day going? Cool. What's on your agenda for today? Um, I got this thing. It's called banning your apps forever, and you might enjoy it. Maybe not forever, but for right now. Peace.
was just an example of what means to truly embody every age. But life doesn't appear to be
He wouldn't accept. That's the word I and what is that issue? Now, that's everybody's got to do these things right. So, I'm also going to try to make it sight. How do you actually have Let's say again, so now, just because of the deal, the science that I can go ahead and change my they told me something to they told us something so what does it mean? I do the definite every day, whatever let's say next year he makes $200,000. So there was a different tax on and tax law change, tax law change, no. What change? That's the hope that we have in the future. Here's the thing. If I remain the same person, so I don't have to remain the same person. I change myself. And when I change myself, something is there. It's that was over here. It's still there. And if I choose to become that take care of it again, it's there. showing how it was science, and as a human child, I was mostly as a family, science, but not the family. But as the strangulation. So it's different with what they said about parents and about mine. They're not talking about that. It's like the family of really, because it's not what they're not talking about. For a shot, it's usually like if the shot are not together, they're not concentrated. It's just the best and then they can't collaborate with one another. And it's like this in the world. It's like you can Lava has the Rabbi and obviously again it's not good. It's not good. Because you're gonna get together. If you want to go out and collaborate, with that. It's just so simple. For a shot, it's really good. Also there,
Yo, what up, Billy? I'm amazing. What's new, big dog?
Yeah, I'm working on the project to give me. I just want to show with you on your life.
Okay, you're more than welcome to. I'm listening. I'm trying to talk in the Twitter space, so if I have to listen to that,
All right, no problem.
but feel free to stay here as long as you want, man. You're always welcome.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome, baby.
I doubt Scott does.
able, sorry, if able to recover, if I think in the last few days, there is nothing for breaking the balance. That's the key to grab it. This is the last because side that's I definitely helpful for financial sense. Then other like very comfortable Paris, we'll say now one is the Chola, I feel here the person is stuff. So why are you allowed to kill the person? They were supposed to do this. As some getting other than the outside of the world. So it's people don't just respect other people's food and stuff. Like in other words, yes, someone coming in, it's my stuff. And I'm going to defend and I'm going to defend my property. But I gave it a mark that wasn't a big deal job. Those that make business coming home, they want to do certain stuff. The homeowner is going to defend his property. So they're going to be just, oh, that's you guys doing the trade last night. So they'll show me, right? Come back, I can't do the right. So therefore, everyone knows that the homeowner is going to remain to get expenses home. And therefore, what does that mean? Everything, therefore, is ready to do what? Kill the homeowner. So therefore, it's not like a big package, right? This is the person getting into a high-risk way. So everyone knows that the person is going to defend their home. Therefore, the thief remains ready to kill the homeowner if the homeowner is fine. Therefore, the thief comes as a thief. As a murderer. And therefore, he says, if somebody comes to try to kill you, I want to erase them, you're allowed to kill them. That's incredible. So it's the other right? Whoever makes it to my home. And Allah said, he gets out, then he gets out, and he takes some stuff with him. So Rashi says, healing doesn't have to return. Doesn't have to return by night time, but it's better to kind of looking for now. He was in the road day. For any type of therefore, it doesn't have to change that. He gets it out. He gets it alive. So alive. Right? He gets it alive. He takes my stuff. He doesn't have to return. By the way, starts to make also to have the deal while you testify. Like this is like people just come to your home. And it's not like, oh, you know what? It's just stuff. It's stuff. No, yeah, it's stuff. You know what it is? But you know what? My stuff. And I work for it. You did it. Yes, I'm armed. I'm going to defend my home against the law. Well, like you're not trying to ask what you expect. Right? In other words, expensive stuff, something people don't love out. There's no reason to understand what here is. I'm going to become my home. You're ready to kill me, and therefore again, I'm ready to kill you. That's the halacha. That's the halacha. Oh, Rabbi. So Rabbi said like this. So wild thing with God. Okay. We bring him to my home, and he gets out alive, and he told me my stuff. Rashi doesn't have to get back. Why? Because halacha makes a kid is out of the way. He's something called that penalty. Therefore, he's not trying to find around anybody has to appreciate the keys and stuff. But this character will take it out. So Rashi statement makes sense. But let's say if you have to no longer, he's still funny. He stole some of the money. He's not trying to make financial lessons. That's not true. I'm not doing that. Not true. That's the even if practice is extended. Financial concentration. And therefore, what provides the object is now soon to be whereas it's below, this is not true. You can have one of the shoes in the king of about the king of the shoes in the whereas it's not true. When you see that the object is in the shoes of it, that's the whole thing is that you make this responsible. And I love how I always say that I love the items to extend and to give it back to our shows. No different than a show. Okay, so what's different over here? Which is the thing with that. So that's what we take on an argument object, so we have to give it back. Rather says that only if the object is not extended. But if the object is extended, it will give it back. That's very much, no, like that, you guys have others. He comes in, invites repetitious That's like the sweetest thing I've ever said. Oh, that would be like it. Like the person is only the person that I wish that. That's the part. I was going to let her come in there and support her with. So, you know, like that. I don't know what the show would be.
Yo, Chi boy.
There's always one who's West
Chi boy. Chi boy, my friend. How are you, big dog? Chi boy. Chi boy. Chi boy. Chi boy. Chi boy. Chi boy. Chi boy.
Yeah, so I'm launching my NFT project this year, this month. It's a butterfly heart. The name of the collection is Dreams. And it's actually to empower and let people know that
Yo, Chi boy.
anything
Chi boy, what's good, man? I'm in the middle of a space. How can I help you?
regardless of who you are, either you're any country or any color or any gender, you just have to be hard work, being in the right community, learning, growing, exploring the space, when I touch my story of how I get into this space, how the challenge to now to be the age of what, now moving to be a founder. And it's also to like let everybody know that it's something that everyone can
100%, Chi
actually
boy.
do.
I'll look for
And
your
also if
notification.
you
If
want to
not,
empower
just
someone
at me, and I'll
maybe
come in
like
when I get it.
everybody
And
because of the
Chi boy,
reward
did you download
and
Grok yet?
creativity and getting
GROK, and
businesses
make your
like people in
videos?
the farming agricultural field, people in the food sector,
Yeah, I
people
downloaded Glow, but I've
supporting
not made the video set.
climatic
I went
movements and
to
other
the
businesses
airport
that are
all
being
my
attached to it. So yeah, there's
links
like
to
the
the link
movement
tree.
of pride
Absolutely.
in
Take your
so
take your time,
not
Chi boy.
everyone
At me when
come
you
and
start your
take
space, and I'll be there. Okay?
we're doing it right and it's powered by the Open Up Society. There are some
Thank you
stars
so much for
like
coming in and telling me. I appreciate it, man. That's what you do. That's how you get me in there. Thank you.
And also let people know how it is being done right. And so far so good. Like we have more than 30 communities on board. That's why we're not even doing a white list for anyone. Because we have a lot of people on board and we're trying to like do it in the right way also. So yeah, calling on everyone to come join. The NFT will be housed before this one is. There's some plans being put in place. So thank you guys. So much welcome, so much appreciated, Shami. You got anything to pin on the jumbotron? Let's go yours. Yo, Rabbi, I see you got your hand up, sir. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. You can find a link to all of my cams on my profile. You can also find it in my pinned post. What you'll also find in my pinned post is a link to my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord. Feel free to join it. It's discord.me/Rabbi. I'd love to have you a part of our community. We are over 2,500 people strong and growing every day. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a coach, a mentor, a friend, all for free, reach out to me. Send me a follow. I'll follow you right back. Send me a DM. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Join my Discord. I'm live 24 hours a day to be able to help you with whatever project you may have. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. There you go. That's how it's done.
Yes, sir. Definitely. He deserves that. Rabbi is a legend. He's been out on these places. He's been grinding. He's been talking about this. And y'all really need to engage and connect with Rabbi. Join the Discord. But Rabbi, if you got anything to post on the Jumbotron, just put it on there so people can easily locate you. Yeah, let's follow everybody on the speaker panel. Let's follow all each other. Let's max engage on the purple pill. And let's keep the space rolling. Let's keep it rolling, people. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just trying to shoot out DMs to you, but yeah, go ahead, Rabbi.
Thank you so much. I just want to drop some alpha for everybody, some simple things, and then we'll move into the more complicated things. Uh, if you have a seed phrase, you're in Web3, make sure you have it written down in a safe place that is offline that you can get to and you don't share that with anybody. Too often, I hear people who are just saving their seed phrases on their device and their device gets stolen or broken and they lose access to their wallets forever. We don't want that to happen to you. So just a friendly reminder, make sure you write down that seed phrase and that only you have access to it. And if possible, get a fireproof box that will allow it to be saved in case something were to happen to your property. Additionally, it is an excellent idea to never share that seed phrase with anybody. I know this sounds like basic stuff, but it's really important. I'm hearing too often that people are getting drained because they're sharing their seed phrase. Don't do that. Another thing that I want to recommend is that you update and and back up your phone and your computer regularly. But if you haven't done it in a while, I know how it is. We all procrastinate. You have better things to do, but it's always nice to have that backup done and then have that backup saved to the cloud in case somebody comes by and steals your phone or steals your computer or something. You can get back all of your data. Okay, with that being said, I tell you that I want to make you rich, but I want you to make yourselves rich as well. And I have a proven track record of success in everything that I've done. and I want to give you some of the information that I've learned over the years. So, firstly, many of you are Web3 marketers and you want more business. I'm sure that that covers many people in here. And if you want more business, it's out there for you to be able to get. You just need to know how to get it. The first thing that I do whenever anybody joins my Discord and they're interested in making more money is I ask them, do you have a link tree? And most of the time they don't. If you don't know what a link tree is, it is your modern day business card. If you know what a business card is, back in the day, people would give out business cards with their telephone number, their contact information, their address. And in the 21st century, particularly in 2025, you need a link tree that has all of your social media on it so that you have one link and somebody can see everything that you've done and they can connect with you. So I recommend you create a link tree. And by the way, everything that I say, I can send you in a DM as well. Just send me a DM and I can give it to you. The next thing that I advise that you do is you get more social media. Social media is generally free, and most of you have Twitters, maybe Discord, Telegram, not too much more. There are over 30 different platforms that I advise people create accounts on, and here's why. It's really a three-tiered strategy. The first one is that if you have more social media, it means that more people are going to contact you to be able to give you business. It's not just going to be on Twitter. It's not just going to be on Telegram or Discord. You're going to have many different options to be able to receive business. Additionally, it's going to allow you 30 times more places to be able to promote yourself and your customers, and that's really important as well. And then finally, it makes it more difficult to impersonate you. If you already have a presence on a social media platform, it's hard for someone to be able to impersonate you because someone can just look up who the real you is and ensure that they're contacting the right person. All right. So what I advise is you get everything from a Gmail account if you don't already, to a YouTube account if you don't already, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Threads, Reddit, Imager. I can give you a list. There are 30 of them. Now, what this is going to do is this is going to give you more tools as a social media marketer. Right now, you're probably marketing just on Twitter, maybe a little on Telegram, maybe some on Discord, but really you're just using two or three tools. And if I were to analogize this, it's like we're digging for gold. Why dig for gold with only two or three tools like Twitter and Discord and Telegram when you could be digging with 30 different tools? And you could be using the number one website in the world, Google, the number two website in the world, YouTube, the number three social media in the world, Facebook, with over 1 billion users. You could be using Reddit, which has high net worth users who are using it. You can use Pinterest. You can use Imager. You can use TikTok, the fastest growing social media network in the world. Why not use all of these networks? You have to realize the hard part is just creating the account. Once the account's created, people are going to follow you organically. They're going to like your posts organically. You don't have to do anything. And if you're saying, Rabbi, I don't want to check all of these, I'm a busy person, I completely understand. You have all of the notifications sent to your Gmail account that you create, and then all you have to do is check Gmail or have Gmail's push notifications alert you when you get a new update, and you can address a DM or a comment in any convenient fashion that you may have. Now, once you get all your link tree and you have this superpower weaponry of being able to social media market, we need to put content on there. So what I advise people do is download the Graph app. It's free. Or Sora 2, which is not available in all locations, but it's taking over the United States, and it will soon take over the globe. It's from ChatGPT, and it allows you to create short-form videos that are extremely informative, very accurate, high quality. And we're going to have you create about 10 of those. We're going to have you make titles and descriptions that are relevant to your industry, which is Web3 and social media marketing, and perhaps graphic design or moderation or whatever your background is. And so when you have a client, look at your social media. It's not just a skeleton account. It's robust. It has content. It tells the user what you do. Additionally, on all of these other social media accounts, it's going to allow other people to see what you do, and they're going to contact you, and they're going to say, hey, I saw those videos that you created. They're really nice. I see that you're into social media marketing. Can you help me with my project? And the answer is, of course, absolutely. Then what I advise people to do is learn how to make memes. If you don't already know how to make memes, there are meme generators I can show you. And to more importantly, market yourself as memes. So in the corner of any meme that you make, you put your link tree there, you put your handle in there, and then people know who the creative mind is behind this innovative meme that somebody likes, that somebody downloads, that somebody shares. It's free advertising for you. Additionally, I teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but on Discord, on certainly Telegram, Facebook. There are a lot of communities that you can join to be able to network. As the phrase goes, your network is your net worth, and we want to increase all of your networks and thus your net worths. I also teach people to learn how to clip different people's spaces. It's very important that hosts of these spaces, like we have here, know who you are, and this is going to get you in their network. They're going to say, "Wow, you XYZ, whatever your name is, you are very important in archiving some very impressionable parts of my Twitter space. I really appreciate that. You tagged me, you tagged the co-host, you tagged the speaker, and you put relevant hashtags and you summarized exactly what it was that we were discussing. And I appreciate that. That's going to put you on their radar. That means they're going to call you up to be able to speak more often. That's going to allow you to be able to network better, talk to more people, and get out your pitch. And then the last part is your pitch. I help people with this every day. We work on at least three pitches: a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch, depending on how much time a space or speaker wants to give you. Too often, I hear people who pitch themselves like this: GM to the host, GM to the co host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. How are you all today? I hope you're doing good, good, good. Well, I don't really know what to say. I just know that I need a job. Please send me a DM if you have a job. And that's cool. At least you're trying. There's, nothing wrong with trying. But I want you to be able to invigorate a room. I want you to inspire people. I want you to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am the best marketer in Web3. And here's why. I am going to put your content on all of my social media, which you can find at linktree.com/XYZ. You will be made number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitch, number one on Twitter, number one on LinkedIn, number one on TikTok, number one on Instagram. Whenever anybody looks for your project, it will show up as the top result when you work with me. Not only that, I'm going to make sure that it shows up as the second result and the third result. My goal is that when anybody searches your project on any search engine, you show up in the 10 pack, those top 10 links. I want them all to come back to my social media because my social media is going to link them to your project. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your coin, 30 times more people buying your NFTs. And guess what? I'm going to do it all for the same price as my competitors. I'm 30 times better. When you start working with me, you'll realize that I separate myself from the competition instantly. Everybody else is a reply guy. Everybody else is going to write GM to you. They're going to comment GM. They're going to heart or like your post. They're going to repost it. And then they're going to come to you with their hands out saying, now it's time for you to pay me. I am different. I am going to ensure that we post this on all my social media so that you dominate the search engines, that you get more business, which in turn will get me more business. We are going to have a lifetime partnership. You will always come to me. You'll be a repeat client of mine. We will build a relationship together and we will find success. If this is something that is of interest to you, you should know my DMs are open and I look forward to working with you immediately. That's what you want to be able to say to your clients. That's what you want to be able to say to those spaces. So, with that, I wanted to provide a little bit of alpha to everybody. Some of this may be more relevant to others. If you ever want to connect with me, feel free to send me a DM. I can write to you all of the different social medias that I advise that you have. And I am always willing to help you along the way if you have questions. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yes, sir. That was a whole lot of good alpha right there. Everything he says is basically very true. He is actually out here talking the truth to everyone's face, and we just gotta take it. So let's max engage with our guy Rabbi. Let's check him out. Let's send him DMs. Let's talk to him. Let's improve ourselves and get ourselves in order so when we come out in spaces, we actually know what we're doing. Yes, sir. With that being said, let me give a big shout out to Tanner. I see Kevin. I see Jay. I see Jimmy. It's good people. Appreciate y'all pulling up on the space. It's really an honor y'all being here. Shiny, could you help me
Can you hear me now? Okay. I said, oh my God, panels, Kevin, Jimmy, Jay. How's everybody? When you guys should come up? Rabbi, I'm not saying what you said. I should say Paul. Been a very busy day so far. Like, hey, gosh. But yeah, I was traveling to that time to reach out to you, you know? Big ups to everyone, guys. Come on. How's everybody doing today? Today is Monday. Yeah.
Yo, what
How's
up,
everybody
Zerionics?
doing?
How are you?
That's a nice thing. Hello, what did you do
Hey,
today on
I know
Monday?
you. I know you. I just heard you in that Twitter space. You just heard me in that Twitter space. How are you, my friend? Can you hear me? I see you're coming off mic, but I can't hear you. Can you repeat it? Talk again. Try to talk. Okay, you spoke for a second.
How are you?
I'm lovely. How are you, my friend?
I'm good. I'm good. How's your day going?
It's wonderful. How about yours, my friend?
Yeah, it's good. It's been a great day.
Excellent.
So I really love this space. I think it's gonna help me. It's gonna go a long way for me.
I think so as well. Okay, so I sent you a message just now with all of the information that I basically covered, at least the first step, and all of the social media that you need. So here's the plan. You create a link tree, you start populating it with your current social media, and then you create all the social media that you don't already have. It's going to take you 1 or 2 days at least. It takes a little while, but then once you do it, it's done. And then you're going to get organic growth. People are going to randomly follow you, and you're going to have more social media than any of your competitors. And then what you do is you come back to me. We'll look it over. We'll make sure it's good. We're going to optimize your profile picture. We're going to make sure that we put excellent content on it so that it's interesting to your future clients. I'll teach you how to make memes. I'll teach you how to clip. I'll teach you how to join communities if you don't already know. And then we're going to work on your pitch. You're going to get a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch or so that people can find out about you. How does this sound, Zerionics?
Yeah, it sounds great. Looking forward to work with you. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I've been looking for someone like this to guide me. I think you're the right person to guide me on this.
Absolutely. I'm here to help you as always. I'm always live in here, so you can always connect with me. Feel free to look at the message that I sent you. If you have any questions, come back. I'm willing to help you. First thing you need to do is get yourself a link tree. By the way, everything that I tell you is free. I will never charge you, and all of the advice that I give you is all free as well. So if you ever run into a website that's like, "Hey, pay the premium" or whatever, don't do it. There's a free way, and if you can't find it, we'll find it for you. Okay?
Yes, man. I'm going to go the room tree right now. Then I'll see about the social media platforms. Try to create one on each of them.
That's 100% right. You got it. And then when you're done, you come back here and we'll look at it. Okay?
Okay.
Excellent. Sounds like a plan. I look forward to being your friend. And if you need anything from me, I'm here for you. Okay?
Okay. Thanks, man. Same here.
Excellent. You're welcome. Take care.
And you.
Thank you, my friend. Yes, Chiboy, we can hear you. How are you, my friend? Chiboy, can you hear me? Excellent. As I said, I'd be here. Banta, come on up and speak, my friend.
Rabbi, I have observed one thing about hosting spaces.
Go ahead.
I observed that it's actually like so beautiful. Yeah, in the sense that people like just yeah, not just profile your profile just for you guys because before now like when I post and stuff like that when I don't get much returns but it just like even my followers normally I have to go on spaces and like okay did you do you have feeling yeah but sometimes I was having now that people just randomly follow me and I'm like no this is guy and stuff like that. So I don't like good from hosting spaces. I was really not like good things that I get to like connect with people, like comments and stuff. It's very fun.
Definitely. It shows you're a leader and not a follower so much. And people can connect with you and know that you're willing to make the sacrifice to be able to host spaces. It also shows that you are someone who is willing to put yourself out there. There's some vulnerability when being a space host. It's also, I would say, really great for you because you're the person generally who people are going to follow on there in any given room because you are a leader there. You're showing yourself. It also these things help when people look at your profile. It puts a little purple circle around you if you're a speaker or if you're in a space. And the more often that they see that, they know that you're engaged, that you're active, that you're not just lurking, that you are someone who is going to day in and day out be a user of Twitter. And for those reasons, I think that being a space host allows you to get more engagement, which is what you're seeing.
Yeah, thank you for that. I'm tagging more people to join space so that we can share new ideas. Yeah. So I was on that previous space you really last month. I had to check my phone. I wasn't there for 2 minutes. I was like, yo, Rabbi, I was like, I was supposed to even come up and like say, yeah, I know him, I know him, to like back you up. But I had to check my phone. Even though there was a video called Gift Web 3. I don't know if you like
Shiva, I just want to make you aware we can hear you, but you should be aware that when you open your mic, there's a really a high pitched squeal. Perhaps at the end of this space, since it's recorded, you can listen to it so you can hear it for yourself. Um, I'm not saying that it makes you inaudible. We can hear you, but when you get a big space, you want to make sure that the background is as quiet as you can make it. I just want to make you aware of that. Absolutely. It sounds like you're outside. Are you? So, yeah, I don't know if it's a cicada or some other kind of insect. We can hear it in the background, crickets and such. It's not a bad thing, but when you have a big space, you want it to be as ideal as possible. So if it's possible to find a quiet place that you can avoid that kind of background noise, I don't want you to think though it's so bad that it would make someone potentially unable to hear you, but you want ideal conditions when you are doing your spaces. Another important thing is to ensure that you know where your microphone is on your phone and do your best to ensure that it is unobstructed because if you obstruct it, it makes it very difficult to be able to hear you and to speak directly into the microphone. That's certainly important as well.
Okay, okay, yeah, that's true, because I have this text when how you were speaking, it's been like so enjoying it.
Yep.
I always want to clear.
You should know whatever change you just made, it increased your voice volume like 300%. It's much better now. So kind of understand where your hand position is and where your mouth was because we could hear you much, much better this last time you spoke than the previous time.
Okay, yeah, that's because I moved my phone more closer to my mouth. Yeah.
Excellent. You're very clear now.
My phone was yeah, my phone was like down me trying to type. Yeah, so now it's like that's why.
Absolutely. Other advice I can give on hosting spaces, background noise, if it's what you have, which is just crickets, it's not that bad. It's consistent, but many times, or sometimes it's like people are around intersections and there's horns honking and there are animals. You can hear roosters in the background. Not that all of that isn't good, it shows signs of life, but it makes it uh, unattractive to your listeners. So just basically having it as quiet in the background is ideal. What you have, it's quieter certainly. People would rather have a consistent sound like the crickets in the background than random sounds of car horns and chickens. Just I'm sure you're aware of that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I totally before. What I want to do is I should make it a quiet place. It should be a quiet place. Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's
Another really good thing to do is to listen to
and
your listen to your space after it's done. Listen to your space after it's done so that you can hear how you're coming across to random individuals. A lot of times we just do a space and we don't listen to it when it's over. You want to listen to it so that you know that, oh, I now I see why Rabbi or someone else was commenting that they could hear this or that they could hear me better at this certain point. And then another big thing that is really difficult, everybody in the world deals with this, but it's connectivity. So if you know that there's a certain place in your house or in where your property or your town or wherever where you have good connectivity, that's really, really important. And a lot of times, I don't know if you have Wi-Fi, but a lot of times what people don't know, at least with the Twitter system, is if they switch from Wi-Fi to cellular data back and forth a lot, it will cause them to rug and they won't be able to hear everybody. So those are just some tips that I've learned over the last few years of being on Twitter Spaces.
Okay, my friend was like, we don't know space. Okay, I'm coming nice to switch to my Wi-Fi. My data is down. So he came back and I was like, you want to come and chat? I said, yeah. So I just asked him. So like, the way he told me, just remove the app from his stuff, then come back and did that and came back and continued his space.
That's good.
And I'm still trying to get more people to join.
That's okay, Chiboy. Chiboy, if you didn't know it, I'm currently hosting a space. I have another device. I host a space 24 hours a day, and I have for many months. It's a video space. I do it so that I can archive the video, but barely anybody ever comes in there. So the fact that you at least even have two other people in here is an accomplishment. And I've seen your spaces growing over the course of the last week or so that I've seen that you've been doing them. So just know that it takes time and it's an accomplishment to even get anybody in your space.
Yeah, it's really not easy. I'm trying to be consistent so that more people will like say this guy like yeah this guy is very active. He's been coming up every single day showing up. Yeah, I want to like people that are like down and I can just see this guy and say, okay, this guy is doing this, but we are the same, we are not different. If he can do it, me I can do it also. And stuff like that. Because over week I saw that some people just see some big accounts with 50k followers and stuff like this people are just packing it or getting it well and stuff. But I would like tell them these people they didn't just get there overnight. They just create accounts and their 50k followers and just they start they've been there a long time. 2020, 2023, they were there a long time. So you I try to let them know that growth and everything it doesn't take one day. It doesn't take 2 weeks, it doesn't take months, sometimes it takes years. And just keep continue showing up. I try to let them know that so that people that do it easy since just have to be consistent and keep showing up. They just come on my space and I'll be like, oh I'm tired, I'm trying to upload 2 times a week, this, that. I'm like, man, it takes time, it takes time. So, Hakari, welcome to the space. It's Hakari. Welcome to the space. I am passing you the mic. So just come up, you can speak into the space, my bro. Bye bye. You want to say something?
Absolutely. So, cheat boy, you should also know people use deceptive practices and basically cheat to get bigger spaces. So, don't let it get you. Here's what has been common, and I see this all the time. People start out with a space just like this one, 4 people, and then they get a bunch of bots, and they rent the bots for an hour. They rent like 200 or 300 bots, and then everybody sees this really big space where it has like 4 speakers and 400 bots, and then they're like, well, at least this is ranking really high on my timeline, and they stay, and they'll stay for
an hour or two because more and more people see that and it just starts keeps growing. And then what you notice is all the bots go away. And so they have basically gotten 100 people in their space or somewhat organically, but the only reason why is because the bots promoted them. And you can't let that get you down unless you're going to pay for that kind of interaction. It's really difficult to get huge spaces of four, five, 600 people without bots. They all do it. And then you start looking at the really big ones, the people who get thousands of people a day, and by far the majority are botted, and they just spend money. And then you get these really big space hosts. I know a few of them, and they, in order to host a space with you as a co-host, basically, they charge $40,000. So, like, basically, people are using this as a money making tool, and we're just essentially doing it the honest way, and just know that, like, if you don't compare yourself to these bigger spaces because they are using tools that are some give them somewhat an unfair advantage. I would say, I mean, you've got four people here. The goal is to get 10. If you can get 10 over the course of a week, and you do, I see you getting 10 organically when you have enough spaces. Then then 20. But it's really hard to get a space to grow larger than maybe 30 or 40 people without the use of bots. Another way that you can do it, though, you have people with bigger accounts who come up as speakers. That puts your space, highlights it for any of the speakers' followers, and then you'll get more people as well. So that's just those are just some observations that I've noticed over my experience with Twitter Spaces. But just know that don't get frustrated. Like, why do some of these get like 400 people or 500 people right away? They don't. They get 3 people and 400 bots, and that pushes them to the top of the Twitter list, and then they get a bunch of people.
Thanks for this. I did notice that because sometimes you see space and underneath looks like 700 users of everyone. This only time I saw 1,000 plus listeners. I was like, wow, space has really reached. Not knowing that most of them are just bots.
That's exactly right.
I think that's a good solution.
Exactly. People bought that type of engagement, and you can buy bots for a long period of time. You could buy them for the whole show, or what a lot of people do is they just buy them right at the beginning of their show, so that they don't have to pay for the entire few hours that they have. They only buy them for 1 hour, and then they get a lot of people who come in because they think, oh, this is the hot space. Everybody's going to be in here. This is a great place to do whatever I need to do. I've got to say, it's an excellent strategy. It's deceptive and it's inauthentic, and it technically is against the Twitter terms and conditions, but it works, and people are utilizing it, and until Twitter does something about it, which they normally don't, because the people who are doing it are some of their biggest um, influencers, then it's basically a battle between the haves and the have-nots. But don't let that get you. But yeah, if you ever are in a space and you see like 10 people at the top and then 400 people um, listening anonymously, that's a botted space, and you can kind of tell something about um, the host or the co-host or something that they know that this is inauthentic. If you ever raise the issue to them, like, I mean, I've heard it done a lot. We'll start with 4 people, 5 people in a space, then 500 people will join, but they're all just listeners. And you could even say to and a lot of times what the space host will say is, somebody's botting us. I don't know who, but somebody's botting us. Yeah, you went to one of the services and said, I'm going to have a space between this time and this time, and I want 500 bots there, and they showed up. But you don't want to admit that you were the one to get the bots, so you just blame somebody else for doing it, and that's fine. I mean, I get it. That's part of the game, but just know that that's what's happening.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. That's the thing.
Yes, that's exactly right. Yeah, those are the kind of spaces where you see that. Vanta, welcome. How are you? Yes, I can hear you. Chiboy, can you hear Vanta? Absolutely, Vanta. Let's make sure Chiboy can hear you. Chiboy, can you hear Vanta? I am, but I'm not your boss, Chiboy. We are colleagues. Sure. So I see chill and chill. Does money changes a person's behavior or attitude? Question and answer. So it depends on the person. Some people don't let money affect them. They may have started poor or middle class, and then they all of a sudden rise to great amount of wealth, and they remember where they from where they came. On the other hand, you can be very poor or middle class and want to look like you have money, so there's a lot of show, and you can let that change you, and then you can also not let it change you. It depends on the person. I would say there's a quote of Oprah Winfrey that I like, or it's at least attributed to her, that is, money doesn't buy happiness, but it helps. Now, there's also a quote of Puff Daddy that I think is relevant: more money, more problems. So basically, if you have more money, that means that you're going to have more problems, and sometimes they're bigger problems. But truthfully, Having money gives you access to more opportunities, and usually you can take care of many issues if you have sufficient funds that someone with insufficient funds may not be able to address. So I think in answer to the question, does money change a person's behavior and attitude? It depends on the person.
Thank you. That's, yeah, I was also thinking about it. Yeah, those money changes a person's behavior. Does it changes? Yes, those about are like kind of depends on the person. If the person wants the money to change him or her or stuff like that. That's what I thought. A guy that I just asked before I was married was like, um, yes, money changes people, money changes people. You see someone who doesn't have money and you try to like call him or her as your friend. I'm like, oh, I'll see you later, I'll see you later, and stuff like that. And the person like snobs you, takes your calls, and stuff like that, and that, and that. That's why I said, okay, I'll bring it to this place and hear what people are gonna say about it and stuff. And so I've heard your thoughts. You said it depends on the person, which is actually true. The person. Yes. Okay, and a question. Oh, I also have this question. Okay, a guy asked me in this place yesterday. He was like, okay, cheap boy, where do you see yourself by this time next year? I said, by this time next year, yeah, I will see myself growing. Yeah, just because I am on X, because I believe if I continue with this consistency and this being active, I believe I will grow to a huge height. Yeah, not just on my space, grow on my accounts as well, on reaching more people, getting partners, projects and stuff like that. So, Rabbi, to take time next year to tell me where you see yourself.
I think that there's a major opportunity for me to be a trillionaire by this time next year. Now you're going to laugh at that, but I think if I keep the grind up, especially in these spaces, someone's going to hear what I say, and they're going to say, "Well, you have 4 years of content archived that basically no one has seen and is really interesting." Yeah, that's true. You have more social media than any person ever. Yeah, and you talk about things to improve the world, like world peace, ending world hunger, ending world thirst, types of futuristic technologies like anti-gravity, antimatter. That's all going to be really exciting to someone. And I don't ask for people to promote me, but somebody's going to give me a retweet. So people are going to see what I have, and it's going to be a catalyst. It's going to be an accelerant, and it's going to take off. It's going to be one of the most popular events that has ever happened. It will be the most popular event that ever happens on Twitter. That literally you can watch my life and all these different streams and connect with me, and then be able to watch all of the past and see the changes that we've had. And then from there, I think that the cryptocurrency that I endorse, it's already worth $100 million. I think there's a significant opportunity that it could, it will easily break $1 billion and then perhaps $1 trillion, just because I've been endorsing it for so long and it's so integrated into my spaces or into my streams. And at a certain point, whether it's more than a million or more than a billion or perhaps more than a trillion, I won't need the money anymore. You get to a certain point where you just want comfort. I'll have all the power that I need and will create, at least in the United States, according to its tax code, a 503c, not for profit, basically a big sum of money. We'll have a big pot, basically, and people can donate to it globally if they want. Hey, if you want to help the world, donate to this cause. Here's what makes our not for profit different. Everything in the not for profit is live streamed. So you won't ever see a boardroom or a vault or anything that isn't accounted for. You can go back and watch all of it. So it basically keeps accountability. Why would I want to give to a charity that has a six-figure or seven-figure CEO and I never get to see what's going on behind closed doors? With mine, just like my life, you'll be able to see everything of this charity. And I think it will, I'll easily be able to market that as the best charity in the world. People will want to give, and we're going to give back. So already the cryptocurrency that I endorse, we've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars building wells in rural Nigeria, and I want to continue that, and water towers. And I want to continue those kinds of things. But additionally, I want to start moving the world towards more advanced things that unite us as opposed to that which divides us. Many things divide us, some societal aspects, some cultural aspects, some religious aspects. And while I am all for personal freedoms, I am also an advocate for that which unites us, like being new, being energy independent and advanced propulsion and things like space exploration, space tourism, terraforming of other planets. That kind of thing can unite a people. And I'm a forward thinking individual. And thus, in a year, I think there's very real opportunity to go viral. And when I talk about $1 trillion, it's not that much money. I mean, first there's a million, then all you need is 1,000 million to have a billion, and then all you need is 1,000 billion to have a trillion. It's not inconceivable, and especially with cryptocurrency, it's definitely can happen a lot faster than it's happened traditionally. So that may seem like a big goal, but I'm someone who dreams big. I don't want to sit here and tell you, Chi Boy or Benita, that I want to be anonymous in a year. I want everybody to know about what I'm doing. And um, after having done this for 4 years, I know the best place for me to market myself is on Twitter Spaces because when I talk to people, they get excited, they're appreciative, they join my Discord, they recognize this is a much bigger project than anybody else has on Twitter. People go on Twitter, I've got this NFT, I've got this cryptocurrency. Okay, that's cool. I'm all for it. Knock yourself out. But no one says you can go back and watch every moment of every day of my life for the last 4 years, essentially, and be able to grow up together, be able to learn from humanity, especially with the position of AI in this, to be able to take a 12-hour video of mine and condense it so that it's much more digestible to someone in a busy day. It's going to be a game changer. So uh, I have high hopes for myself and for my project. And hey, here we are. It's currently November 17th, and let's hope that November 17th of 2026, we're sitting back listening to this conversation saying, wow, we are well on our way to a trillionaire.
Remember that? So, when you said you had the thing, you just come spaces and you're like, I've got this NFT, I've got this, I've got that. That's what makes you different from them. Because many people haven't heard, I know many people have heard
But just tell us about you. Would you like case of Rabbi? Would you like add to what you're doing or give a suggestion of positions, things, and stuff like that? Okay.
Vanta, are you a streamer on YouTube as well as a gamer, or you just game? Okay, but you don't stream, correct? Okay, why not? Have you ever wanted to be a streamer who also games? Okay. Keyboard, can you hear me? Yes. certainly, Chiba, you should also know you've got a lot of competition at this time. There are seven other chilling shows going on right now, so that could affect it as well. Um, you know, you you don't always know what other hosts are going to do, but I know a lot of the times when you reach out to people, if they're in another similar space, it's going to be hard to pull them from that space. So you never know. It just might not get any bigger than this, and that's totally fine. That doesn't mean that you don't try again. Chiba, one thing that I noticed about you and what I like about you is are you have persistence. You keep trying, even if your space isn't super big. You keep trying, and that's great. If I had any advice to you, it's to continue to use that persistence every single day that you can and have a space. So if you just have a pop up space, which is generally what this is, you don't know what time it's going to be. But if you say to yourself, every night at 7 p.m. Nigerian time to 9 p.m. Nigerian time, or whenever, I'm going to have a space no matter what. I'm going to basically do this for 365 days. It's today is November 17th, 2025. And if I do this for 1 year, I will have a very large community that relies on me to have this space every night. I mean, really, G-Boy, you could become very successful just doing chill and chills if people knew that you were having them every night at a given time. And I'm going to tell you, I go to these things all the time. You hear me in these things all the time. And I'll give you the best advice I can have to give you to have them. When they're small, you give people an opportunity to be able to speak, shield themselves. You never cut them off unless they're taking more than, say, 5 minutes. It's very rude if they're in the middle of a shill and then you just come in and you're like, all right, well, that's enough from you when you've got 8 people in the space. Let them talk, let them say whatever they want, and they will appreciate that and they will come back. Another thing that you want to do is you want to, as they get bigger,
You're gonna wanna, and they're gonna grow. You're gonna wanna um, not allow people to keep going on and on and on. So it's good that some people time people. You don't necessarily have to do that, but you want people to know that they're just not going to be able to take over your show either. And I think the sweet spot in allowing people to shill is anywhere between 1 and 3 minutes. If you can allow somebody that amount of time, they're able to get out their project. And as the the um, the the space grows, you can say something like this. All right, everyone, I'm glad that you're here. Welcome to Chi Boys Chill and Chill. You know it as well as I do. Every night, 7 to 9 p.m., we do this, or whenever it ends. Come on up and speak. You're going to have up to 3 minutes to say whatever you want. If we think it's interesting, that's great. We'll ask you questions. If you've successfully been able to explain it, we are going to have you up for a little bit and then we'll knock you down and we're just going to keep the rotation going. We want to give everybody an opportunity to be able to share their project with us. And if you don't have the opportunity to share your project with us tonight, know that we do this absolutely every night and you can rely upon us. That's what you want to be able to say. And I know you're going to be able to do that in the future. If you're good at chill and chill, so you just have to make the decision to yourself. I'm gonna do these every night that I absolutely can from this time to this time. And even if nobody comes, I'm going to still do them because at least you'll train your audiences to know, oh, Chi Boy's got a chill and chill at X amount of time. I'm going to go check it out. I mean, I even know from my own perspective, if I see you have a chill and chill, I may not be able to stay the whole time, but I'll go in and chill my project. It's an opportunity for me to make new friends, tell more people, educate about what I do. So if I'm going to do it, I know there are at least 100 people who have projects that are going on currently, and they're always looking for places to be able to teach more people. And when they go on their Twitter, they're going to search the word "shill," and your space is going to pop up. So, for your perspective, If you really want to do this and be a space host, you do it as consistently as you can during a given time, and you do it every single day.
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, everyone, on my second speech, someone was like, okay, what time do you use the space every day? I was like, okay, it's from 10 to around 1. Yeah, that's around 3 hours. Yeah, and you, right?
You can do it whenever you want and forever how long you want, but you want to stay consistent to it so that you have your audience knows on a given night or day or whenever it is, wherever it is in their world, that they're going to be able to rely upon you for the opportunity to be able to show. And it doesn't always have to be shows, but that's probably your market. If you're just looking for people to grow, that's what they're searching. And so there are some other keywords that you might want to put in your space. So chill and chill's great. The fact that chill's in there, that's what gets me. But then you also want to say perhaps engagement, following, or followers. Follow is a big word. You don't want to say follow for follow. That's against the Twitter terms and conditions. But the word follow is big in there. You get random people who just show up in there and just follow everybody and leave. But at least it's engagement that you're going to get in your room. Um, and really, if like in this case where maybe the chill and chill isn't as big as we'd like it to be, there's nothing wrong with you saying, okay, we tried, we're going to try this again tomorrow, please come, we'd appreciate it if you can show up. And then you go into someone else's chill and chill and you become friends with those other hosts and you say, hey, I'm going to be hosting a chill and chill tomorrow at XYZ time. Would you like to co host with me? I'd love to have you there. And you combine your networks with other people. Um, my network is still really new. I've only been using this account for less than a month, and I have about 1,000 followers. But as I said, I've previously had issues where my accounts get banned. So I'm not the right person to be able to connect with to have a really big network that's already established. I can get you that on different platforms, but at least on Twitter, it's still new, it's still growing. But there are, as I'm sure you're aware, people with 3K followers, 5K followers, 15K followers. If you can befriend one of them and say, hey, I would appreciate it if you could co host with me, even for the first hour, I would really appreciate it. You can say whatever you want in the space, shill whatever you want, but I really appreciate if we could combine forces. That's going to be really good for you. I mean, you could even say to people, I host a space from 10 to 1 every single day. I want you to come in. I want you to co-host with me for an hour, or however long you want, and you get a different co-host every single day. But that's going to allow a lot more people to enter your network, and they're going to follow you, and they're going to start knowing that hey, Cheap Boy has this space every single day, and he's really consistent. I'm going to go in there because I'm going to get some alpha. Ab- Absolutely. There are some other tips that I've been learning more for the Nigerian crowd, which really Twitter has a huge Nigerian population. You play Afro beats. You don't have to do it right away, but basically let's say your space is going to start at uh, 10 p.m. or whatever time you want. You might open it up at 9:50 and play Afro beats for the first 10 minutes or so that people have music, they're relaxed, it's entertaining, and then when people come up, they have the opportunity to chill, and there's already an audience there. I've seen that work, and people do enjoy that. Another thing you can do, so you have chill and chill, like the naming of your space. So this is just what I do. You don't have to do this, but I'm going to tell you from a marketing perspective, it works. So like Chiboy, your name is Chiboy. My name is technically whatever that red square is, and then Rabbi Rothschild. And if you're wondering, like, why do you have that red square? Because when you're looking at a sea of people's names, the color red catches your eye. And when I DM someone, I always have that color in it, catches your eye. It's marketing. This is why McDonald's uses red and yellow. It's why Coca-Cola uses red. Red gives people an instinctual feeling of warmth and to buy and to take action. That's why I use that. So you would use that red square at the beginning of the word chill so that when people are looking through all of the spaces, you separate yourself a little bit because it's eye catching. So instead of it just being chill and chill, it would be the red square and then chill and chill, or it'd be red square space chill and chill. Then we would want to use some different wording, perhaps to get people who are just searching. So you may say chill and chill. Share, because that's a word that is used. Share your NFT, comma, crypto, comma, project, comma, talent, comma, depending on how many uh, characters we have. But the reason why we would do that is then anybody searching for the word project or share or perhaps even follow, we might throw in there, or NFT or crypto, that means you're going to show up in their search. And that's what you want to do. Like right now, for someone to find this space, uh, aside from the terms chill and chill, they have to search the word does money changes a person behavior attitude Q&A, and those aren't as highly searched. Another piece of alpha I'm going to give you, if you haven't had it, I highly recommend it. If you haven't seen, there's a website called spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. Go there. That's where you want to use. That's what you want to use to be able to find people's spaces. Because a lot of times Twitter shadow bans people or doesn't show you all the spaces that are going on. Right now, there are 400 English speaking spaces that are going on Twitter. And you probably are only being shown six of them, maybe eight of them, maybe 12 of them. It's not that many. There are so many spaces going on that you may not be able to see. So go to spacesdashboard.com. It gives you the categories of the different spaces, whether it's cryptocurrency and finance or investing or entrepreneurship or sports or world politics, whatever it is. You can organize the spaces by their topic. You can also see them in order from largest to smallest and also chronologically. So, which ones started most recently to which ones have been going the longest. It's just more opportunity for you to be able to find spaces, but also you'll be able to see what other spaces are, how they're marketing themselves. And when you type in the word, like for instance, project, share, shill, follow, NFT, crypto, you'll see each one of those words has between 10 and 12 different spaces that are going on. And you want to get yourself in there because that will allow more and more people to find your space organically. That's really what it's about.
Yeah, thanks so much for this offer. Yeah, I'm going to do just that. Yeah, I do also have those follow. You said I should also NFTs, share markets. Yeah, I'll do just that.
Well, he makes a very good point. You could, I wouldn't say two soul giveaway because that is untrue, but you could just have the word giveaway or giveaways in there, and you'll, even though you don't have to give anything away, I don't want you to give away anything, Chi Boy, but you'll have people who have a project that say, Chi Boy, I've got an NFT project. It's XYZ. Do you mind if I shill it? And you'll say, absolutely. That's right over here. Go ahead. And they'll say, okay, I am XYZ for XYZ NFT, and we're the best NFT that you can find, and I want more and more people to be holders. So, Chiboy, do you mind if I give away an NFT uh, by posting to the Jumbotron? And if you like, comment, and repost the post, we will give away the NFT to a randomly chosen winner. And you're going to say, absolutely. That's going to happen, and it's not disingenuous, it's truthful. So you could put giveaways. That's a big word that people are going to use. So let's say we were going to redo this, and I think it's fine. It's really, you're still new, but I would put either red circle or red square at the beginning. The reason why I choose the red square, not the red circle, it's literally the most amount of red that you can have in that space to get people's attention. So I would say red square, space, chill and chill, share your alpha, comma, NFTs or NFT, comma, um, crypto, comma, project, comma, giveaway, comma, and more, or talent and more, and then exclamation point. That's a call to action. When I read that, it tells me what to do. I should share my giveaway, or I should share my NFT, or I should share my whatever it is. Currently, what it says is chill and chill. Does money changes a person's behavior and attitude? And you don't, if you're going to ask a question, you want it to be an open-ended question, not a yes or no question. Somebody reads that, does money changes a person's behavior or attitude? Sometimes. Like, you can answer that in one word, and you want to avoid that kind of question. So if we're going to ask a question, which I wouldn't advise for your kind of space, but if we were, we would say, chill and chill. How does money change a person's behavior and attitude? Because when you use the term how, you can't answer that in one word, or it's very difficult. So you could, that opens up the conversation a lot more when you have such an open-ended question. So instead of having it be a yes or no question, or maybe you make it more open-ended, how does money change a person's behavior and attitude? Um, that's just some advice that I would have. But really, the way to do it is like what your friend said. I do red square, space, chill and chill, share your alpha, project, NFT, crypto, talent, and more. Or it doesn't even have to be and more. And I wouldn't use the term AND, the word AND. I would use the ampersand because you only get so many um, characters to be able to use, and you want to be able to fit as much in there as possible. And if you're unable to fit it, that's fine. You don't need and more, but you want it to be a complete sentence basically for people. When people see that, what they're going to do is they're going to search, and just people who are into NFTs, they're going to search NFT, and you're going to show up for them, or you're going to show up for giveaway, or you're going to show up for crypto, or you're going to show up for perhaps even follow or alpha. These are just big terms that are used in the Twitter algorithm, and you're at least going to get more organic growth of random people who are just going to click on in here to see, hey, who's talking, what's going on in here. They may not sing, which you have to respect. There's a lot of competition. There are 400 Twitter spaces in English alone going on. So you've got a lot of competition. But if you market the space in the right way, you're going to have the best opportunity to be able to get people in. Another thing people do, they ask, especially in the early parts of the space, hey, please retweet, please like, please share, please tag a friend. Those are important things to say. That's great. Once you're um, already established, though, people will. You can still push people to do that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. That helps for growth. But if it's you don't want to do that to the point of annoyance. audience either. So it's just something that you want to balance. You're going to be a very successful Twitter space host, G-Boy. You just have to do it enough, and you'll have more people in here than you can count. And if you don't want to do a regular space, if you want to not do 10 to 1 or whatever you want to do, that's okay too. But it's going to be more difficult because people won't be planning on you having your space. So the key thing is to pick a time slot. You want to do a 3 hour time slot? That's okay. You don't necessarily have to do that. You can just do it. If it's a really good space, you're going to keep going. You'll go for 4 or 5 hours. Um, the key is your start time. If you have your audience know that you have an established time that they can expect you, they're going to just come in. People are creatures of habit, and they like consistency. And if they see that you're consistent, they will show up consistently. Hey, we have Kizzy in the house. Kizzy, come on up. We'd love to speak with you.
Yeah, I'm here. I just passed the mic to Kizzy. Yeah, I'm trying to make an edit to the words. Anyways, Rabbi, can you stay like a little bit longer?
Absolutely. I'll, if it lets me, I'll show you how I would edit it.
Okay, yeah. So that making you a co-host. So if you do the balance, so you just edit. Wow. Oh wow. Yo, what's good, man? What's up? Nice PFG, man. Bad. Yes, I can hear you. Well, not loud, bro. Not loud. Okay, Kizzy, change some beat in the beat. Yeah, or if you want to say some if you want to say something about it, no problem, bro. I think it's not too much. If you are going to change without why not? Yeah, yeah, I get you. Yeah, yeah, great. So, please, please, I would like you to help me like this space and tag someone, a friend or two. Yeah, and yeah, I'm about to do it. Okay, thank you very much for that. Vanta, you should connect with Keith. He's always active. Yeah, yeah, he's always active.
Yes, I'm here. I'm just working on the title. So just let me be for a little bit. No, no problem at all.
So guys, Rabbi here is very good friend of mine. I met him very first. Okay, let me not say much about myself. On my very first big space, yeah, that's when I met you. We connected. Yeah, as if I could make the connections very good. If I had just food, I had just sit them down. Kiss you or say something. Okay, I was saying, if I had just followed Rabbi into if I had just followed Rabbi without connecting with him, I would have known he has this vast knowledge and stuff like that. So most times if you would like to just not only stuff someone who likes to supplement the person's experience, the person's experience, the person's story. Yeah, since I met him, I began to like grow more on his space. Yeah, because I always up on his Discord. Yeah, he's always live on Discord 247, 24 hours a day. The hunter is rocking. He's always live on Discord. Yeah, so busy, you go check his Discord. He's always live. Let me see Rabbi. He's live 247. If you have anything, any question, whether you guys probably need answers to this, the guy just hop on his Discord. He's going to answer you anytime. Just except the time he's sleeping. Yeah, so he's always like, as we are talking right now, his life is being recorded. You can go back and play this because he said he has 4 years of his video, 4 years ago of his video archived on YouTube. Bro, that's like his story was like when I was watching his YouTube, I saw video of him 4 years back. Please do you want to say something? Yeah, Rabbi, how did I come here on Twitter?
What do I do on Twitter? Well, I just rejoined Twitter not too long ago. I basically go to people's spaces and promote myself, and then also I help them to be able to get more business through social media, all for free.
You mean marketing?
Absolutely, I'll teach you what I do in a moment. Boy, if you look, I tagged you in one of the Purple Pill comments. I'm unable to change the title for whatever reason, but what I want you to do is put the new title in there. We'll see if it makes any differences, and save that title for the future. It says, um, "Chill and Chill. Share your alpha, project, NFT, crypto, talent, and more." That gives people a lot of keywords in there to that are going to help in the search. So that's how I would market it. All right, Kizzy, do you have a link tree?
No, not yet.
Okay,
I'm still working.
that's okay. So the first thing that you want to do, Kizzy, is you want a link tree. What that link tree is a modern day business card. If you know what a business card is from the past, it has somebody's name on it and their telephone number, and that's great. But what you want to do is have that link tree, which is going to have one link for all your social media. And then there are about 30 different major social media platforms that you can use all for free. There are more than that, but that are used by millions or tens of millions or even billions of people. And you want to use those to be able to promote yourself. So everything, like right now, Kizzy, you're using Twitter, and that's great. But that's I analogize this to, if we were digging for gold, you would basically not have the same opportunity to find gold if you only use one shovel. And right now you're using one shovel, which is Twitter. I want you to use 30 different shovels, or at least have the opportunity to use 30 different shovels. So that's the number one website in the world, Google. The number two website in the world, YouTube. I want you to use Facebook. I want you to use Instagram. I want you to use TikTok. I want you to use Reddit. I want you to use Snapchat. I want you to use Imager. I want you to use uh, uh, Pinterest. I want you to have access to all of the major social media. The reason why you want to do that is threefold. The first reason is it gives you an opportunity to get more business for yourself on 30 different platforms. Right now, you're only able to get business for yourself on one platform and maybe a couple of them. But people don't know who you are on Reddit. People don't know who you are on Pinterest. People don't maybe know who you are on Instagram, maybe. You want to have all of those channels for people to be able to DM you and connect with you. Now, if you have let's say you have a personal Instagram account, and you put yourself and your friends on there and when you're on vacation, that's not what you want to do. You want to create a new Instagram account that's just for your business. And same with Facebook, and same with TikTok. So it's fine to have your personal one, that's great, but you need to have a business one. So once you create the 30 different social media platforms that I give you, and in fact, Kizzy, I'll just send it to you in a direct message right now. Absolutely. If I'm going to send you this message that I'm sending you, I send it to anybody who's interested in what I do. I don't always have the chance to talk with them beforehand, so it's just it's basically just some boilerplate information that I send to people. But um, okay, just a moment. I don't know if you can still hear me. I have to pass a challenge in Twitter. This is such an annoying thing of Twitter, where you could be mid conversation with someone, then all of a sudden you have to do one of these challenges. All right, account unlocked. All right, so it didn't send. I have to resend it. That's fine. Just one moment, please. Um, okay, can you guys still hear me? Okay, excellent. So, Kizzy, I just sent you the list of the social media that you need, and what that is going to be is Linktree. That's the first one. Gmail, the number one. Well, Google is the number one website in the world. You need to have an X, which you do. YouTube, Telegram is huge for cryptocurrency. Facebook has over 1 billion users. You need to be there. WhatsApp it's Meta, just like Facebook. So is Instagram. So is Threads. You need to have those. TikTok, the fastest growing social media in the world. WeChat, giant in China. You need to be able to communicate with billions of people who use it. Snapchat, Pinterest, those are big. LinkedIn, of any of these social media platforms, that one's the one where I've made the most amount of money. I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars through LinkedIn alone, and just through contracts that I've gotten through LinkedIn. Reddit, Reddit is a high net worth profile, high net worth user platform. Quora, Threads, Discord, that's a big one. I mean, I have 2,500 people in my Discord. It's really hard to get people to join your Discord, but once they do and they like what you're doing, usually they're pretty locked in. Twitch, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, these are big sites, and you never know how you're going to be able to use them. Clubhouse, Twitter stole this Twitter Spaces idea from a website called Clubhouse. So basically, you want to have at least an account there. You never know when you're done shilling on Twitter, you might go to Clubhouse and start shilling because they have many people who are discussing things on there. Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky. Blue Sky is growing. It has over 40 million users, and many of the people who left um, X, or when Elon Musk bought it, or I guess it was Twitter then, they moved to Blue Sky. So that's a significant portion of the population there. Kick, Imager. Then you want to have ChatGPT, Sora, and Grok. Those are basically for content creation. Okay, so once you create that and you have them all linked to your link tree, you come to me and you say, Rabbi, I'm all done. Look it over, please. I'll look it over. If it's good, great. If you're missing something, I'll ask you why you're missing it. A lot of times people just forget or whatever reason. Once you're done there, we're going to put content on your social media. So we're going to use Grok and we're going to use Sora, which is a ChatGPT sister app, to be able to ensure that there's quality content on your different social media apps. And I see we've got John Snow who just joined us and he's in my Discord as well. Shout out to John Snow. You can probably watch me live as I'm saying this. Um, and what we're gonna do is then we're gonna after we put the content on your social media, we're going to then optimize your profile and your profile picture, and then what I'm going to teach you to do, if you don't already know how to do it, is make memes. You're going to learn how to make memes and market yourself with the memes. You're going to be creative, and they're going to be interesting, and they're going to be simple to the point, and you're going to put your link tree in the corner so that people know who the creative force was behind them. I'm going to teach you how to clip people's faces just like this one, with perhaps really big hosts and really big co-hosts and really big speakers. And what they're going to do is they're going to put you in their network because they know they can depend upon you to get really interesting parts of their space and to be able to highlight them for them. And we'll teach you how to put hashtags in there. And then we're going to teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but also on Discord and on Telegram and on Facebook and some of the other important places. And then the most important thing I would say is that we're going to have your elevator pitch down, your shill. You're going to have a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. And you're going to be able to go in and instead of saying what you might say now, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is Kizzy. I don't really know what to say. I'm just here. I'm a Web3 marketer. I need a job. Please DM me if you have a job. And that's fine. At least you're putting yourself out there and you might get some work that way. You're going to be able to say, GM everyone, I'm Kizzy, and I'm the best marketer in Web3. Here's why. I have 30 different social media platforms on which I have a presence. And with those 30 different social media platforms, I'm going to promote your project to make sure you get 30 times the DMs and 30 times the people buying your crypto and 30 times the people who are interacting with your post and 30 times the people who are buying your NFT and 30 times more impressions on your project. Not only that, but because of the strength of my social media, you're going to show up number one when someone Googles you. That's the most important thing you could be doing when you market yourself. It's showing up highly ranked in Google. You're going to show up number one in YouTube. You're going to show up number one in Twitter. You're going to show up number one in Instagram and on Space and on TikTok and in Reddit. Everybody's going to know about you. When they Google your name, the first result is going to be my post about you on X, perhaps, or your website. And then what I've made for you on YouTube. And then what I've made for you on Snapchat. And what I've made for you on Reddit. So that the first 10 things that people are going to see, the first 10 results that people are going to see when they Google you, are all the type of marketing that I've done for you. And the best part of this is that I'm going to do it all for the same price that my competitors charge. And I'm going to do a better job. They are just reply guys. They are just raters. They are just shillers. All they're going to do is put GM on your post. They are going to like your content. They're going to repost it on their small account. And then they're going to hold their hands out to you and say, okay, it's time for you to pay me. I am not going to do that. I'm going to ensure that there's quality comments. I'm going to repost it to my larger network. I'm going to like it, of course, and have my team like it. And I'm going to take that content and I'm going to post it all over my other social media. And you are going to have a powerhouse marketing team behind you. You're never going to want to leave me. We're going to have a lifetime relationship. You will be a repeat client of mine. You will even tell your friends, and I will get word of mouth business because I am the best marketer in Web3. If this sounds attractive to you, you should know my DMs are open. I look forward to working with you immediately, and I appreciate the opportunity to tell you about what I do. That's what you want to be able to do, Kizzy. That's the goal, and I want to help you to be able to do that. Does that make sense? Excellent, man. I can hear you. Okay, so you've been working on your proof of work, correct? What's taking so long?
I told you that it's not because I'm not really, I just started working last month in Japan. I'm not really creating a lot of qualifications.
You don't need them. You don't need them. You don't need them. You have a device, you have the internet. That's all you need to be able to make money. You don't need a proof of work. Notice in anything that I told you that is a winning strategy, I never say you need a proof of work. You don't need that. You need these social media accounts. Once you create them, we put content on them. We do a little bit of training so you know how to successfully market people. And then you start shilling yourself. You start marketing yourself. You start pitching to people. That's all you need. They're not going to care about a proof of work. Your proof of work is your social media that you've created. And if you're like, well, I don't have anything to put on that social media, we're going to teach you how to make it. It's really easy, especially in 2025 when we have Grok and Sora and all of these other video generators for us. Nobody's going to read your proof of work. I'm just going to be honest with you. Nobody cares. That's that's an unnecessary challenge that we're going to be able to overcome. If you want to do a proof of work in the future, that's fine. That's going to take time, though it shouldn't. You could probably just generate that in ChatGPT and it'll produce anything better than you or I are able to produce independently. And you are going to just create the social media. It's going to take you 1 to 2 days. Look at Chiboy's link tree. Look at Chiboy's link tree. It's very good. And he's still working on putting the content out, but at least it's a professional way for him to be able to promote himself. That's what you're going to want to do. And when you're done, you come to me, we look it over, and we do the other steps that I've talked about to make you successful. And it's all free. Everything that I'm telling you is free. I'm never going to charge you anything. This is all what I've learned as an educator. I'm a teacher. The term rabbi is Hebrew for a teacher. I'm here to teach you what I've learned to make you a better person. I want you to be more successful. We have our friend up here, Adaku. Adaku, welcome. Glad that you're here. We're just sharing alpha and tips on how to perhaps allow you to make more money. Um, and if you want to know, oh, she just left, that's fine. If you want to know, Kizzy, how to be successful, it's about marketing yourself. Proof of work can come later. You need to be able to basically shill yourself so that people are attracted to what you have to say and excited about working with you. Okay, hey, I understand. The strategy that I'm giving you, you could do all in one day. If you worked really hard, you could get it all done in one day. Pretty easy. With each creating each account takes about 10 minutes, and I give you about 30 different accounts to make. So that's 5 hours worth of work there. If you were to come to me, I would look it over. It looked good, great. We create the videos for you. That would be another hour of work. So right now, that would be 6 hours. And then to teach you how to clip people's faces and make memes, that's another hour, let's say. So that's 7 hours. And then it's another hour to generate your pitch. So within about 8 hours of work or one working day, you could be doing everything that I just said, and it's all free. Absolutely. And when you have an opportunity, look at the DM that I just sent you that has the list of the link tree social media that you need. I see we have John Snow here. John Snow, welcome. How are you? Absolutely, we hear you. I saw you in my Discord. Welcome. Absolutely. I'm always there to connect with you. You can see me in there. I'm following you. I'm also going to send you a message that has all the social media that you need. And like I said, in about 8 hours worth of work, you will completely change your life. Now, you don't have to do it all in one day, but if you want to, you can. And you would go from, and I give this example a lot, GM Boy, GM Rabbi, GM Kizzy, GM John, GM to the host, GM to the co host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I hope you're all doing good. Are you all doing good? And you wait for their response. Okay, well, my name is whatever, XYZ, and I am in Web3, and I'm a marketer, and I'm a reply guy, and I'm a shiller, and I need a job. So please, if you have a job, let me know. I want to apply. You can. That's basically where everybody starts, and you can move into. I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet, and here's why. And then you just boom, 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 and you're gonna have after every time you do that shill, 3 to 5 new messages from potential customers. And that's what you want. You don't even have to do 3 to 5 new projects an hour. You just need 3 to 5 projects, maybe a week or so. And when you first start, you might not have any customers. You might say to someone, "Look, I just started," or maybe to a friend. I would do this more to a friend. I just started, but what I'd like to do is promote your project on all my social media, so I have some content. And if you like it, then I'll do it for you every time you post something of quality for whatever price you want to negotiate. I don't tell you what to negotiate, but you should know your worth. Um, and also, you can then take these skills to other platforms. A big one that I know I personally have, it's the only Nigerian person I've ever paid to help me, was someone from Fiverr. Fiverr. If you're not familiar with Fiverr, it's basically a place for people to be able to sell their skills starting at about $5. And I know I paid, I don't know, some amount of money for someone to help me with a press release. Now, I wrote the press release, but this person had connections to be able to get this press release throughout all of the world's different media. And she was from Lagos. She was from Nigeria. Um, you want to do the same. You want to put yourself on Fiverr, saying I'm a social media marketer and I'd like to work with you. And you start at $5. And your $5 package could be I will post on 1 to 3 of my social media profiles for you. And maybe for $25, you'll post to 5 to 10 of them. And for $100, you'll post to all 30 of them. Whatever you want to negotiate. But that's something else that I advise that you have if you don't already. It's Fiverr, Fiverr, and it's an app. And you want to download the Fiverr. I believe there are 2 different apps. One is the if you want to contract somebody, and the other is if you want a contract. If you want to be a contractor, that's the one that you're going to want, and then there's the customer side. So it's a good idea to download both of them to see what options are available to you. But you guys should know that if you really do what I say, you're going to have the ability to make hundreds of dollars a week if you need.
Yeah, Rabbi, I can thank you a lot
Yo,
for everything, for everything you teach you, from everyone. I believe everyone is learning here. Yeah, even me too, I'm also learning. I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. Yeah, so I want to say a big thank you to you. Thank you, Kizzy, for showing up. Joe, thank you, because that's one thing I always do in my space.
It's our pleasure, Chiboy. If I could make one more suggestion, at least to the title, we want to make sure that we have spaces in between the comma after project and NFT, and then a space after the comma after NFT and crypto, and a space after the comma after crypto and talent. The reason why is when people search this, they're not always going to, um, like basically the way that Twitter's going to organize it is that NFT comma crypto comma talent is one word. We don't want that. We need to break it up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay. It's because of actually the alphabets were chosen in order that to like write something. So I use just move the space, but as you said, add back the space on my message. Just like
Exactly. Just the
if I need to.
the way that I posted it in the purple pill. Just if you can copy it and then paste it in there, and it should be good, and it should be within the character limit. Let me know if it's not. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's not. It's like two characters. Yeah, two. Yeah, it's like two around two, three. And that's why I had to copy it the way you said I should. I copied it and pasted it. So it was like two. So showing red, they are red now. So it was like two, three characters. So I had to adjust the space and just delete so that it wouldn't go. I think those were two characters. Yeah, two.
Okay. So if it was two characters off, I will do it for you again with two fewer characters with the same message. So just one moment, and I'll tag you.
Okay, okay, okay. So, just now, bro, it was good. What you doing on this empty place? What do you do, my man? Just now, fucking. Just now, bro, you there? I'm happy actually trying to use I'm trying to get Rabbi like like everything I said, and I'm trying to just get how I'm going to start writing. So I don't know. I can't say any okay, Rabbi is always here. Yeah, he's always he's been trying to influence. He always shows up on my spaces when I'm talking. He's always here, giving those tips, giving those knowledge. Yeah, he's I don't know why okay, so say reading to me that much today. Why is there people joining today? Maybe because of people other species is going on. Like Rabbi said, there are competitions, there are more species going on. At this so there are competitions. I always appreciate Rabbi's time being here because I am learning. You are learning. He's learning. He's learning. So yeah, and you wanted to ask me a question, right? Also, I just really appreciate right now. Because everything is serious and I don't know. My problem right now is I don't know how to start everything serious. I don't know how to make it like so I'm just trying to grab share some information like how to go about it, where to start from, steps to take, all those kind of things.
Sure. Sure, I can help you with that. Boy, in the meantime, look at the new pin post or new purple pill comment that I made. Copy that, and let's see if that fits in the title. All right, to Jon Snow. If you don't already use ChatGPT, it is your best friend when asking any kind of question that you normally would have asked a Google, but you certainly can ask me as well. The first thing that I say in the instructions that I gave you is either create a Linktree account on their website. It's free. There's a free version, or just download the app. So download the app on the App Store, Google Play, whatever one you use. If you use an Android phone, then Google Play. You register, then what you do is there's literally a list that I give you. So you put your YouTube, create a YouTube. If you don't know how to create a YouTube, ask ChatGPT. How do I create a YouTube? It's going to tell you exactly how to do it. You verify your phone. You know do it. Or first I say create a Gmail. If you don't know how to create a Gmail, ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT there is there to help you with these really simple questions. You can ask me. That's fine. But you're going to get sick and tired of asking me 30 different times how to create 30 different accounts. You can just type into ChatGPT, how do I create a Gmail? And it's going to give you step by step what you do. Once you register your Gmail, you link that into your link tree. Then if you don't know how to do it, that's fine. You don't necessarily you can look at mine and like that. I have a Gmail in there that you could connect to, and you see how I formatted it. Then what you do is you want to create a YouTube, and you already have an X, but you already have a Discord. So you want to connect all the ones that you have, and then start making the ones that you don't have. Maybe you don't have a Pinterest, maybe you don't have an Imager, maybe you don't have a Reddit. And if you don't know how to do it, try. If you get stuck, ask ChatGPT. Hey, it's asking me, why did I create my account? Why did I create my account? And it's a question that you ask yourself. Oh, to make more friends, to make more connections, for personal use, for business use. They just want you to put something. So you put whatever it is. What I want to advise you, John Snow, don't ever pay for anything. So if a website is pushing you to buy YouTube Premium or some kind of premium, don't buy it. Don't. There are free versions to everything that I gave you. And then if you have questions, you can always come to me. I'll do my best to answer them. But if it's simple stuff that you feel like, well, I'm going to be asking this question a lot, go to ChatGPT. It's going to give you step-by-step instructions on how to do anything. So you were asking, how do I start? What's the process? It's literally go to linktree.com, like I say in the message that I sent you, or download the app, Linktree, Linktree. I would advise downloading the app, and then you start connecting all of your different accounts. One thing, I give you 30 different social media platforms to create. You don't have to download the apps for all of those different platforms. You can create the accounts on the computer or on a browser, I should say, on your phone, and just when you're done, you connect it so that you don't take up a lot of space on your phone. Is what I'm saying to you, Jon Snow, making sense? Jon Snow, is what I'm saying to you making sense?
really appreciate it because I understand everything now. So I'm just going to get linked to download the app, register on this social media, and then post down. Thanks for your time. I really appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure, Jon Snow. And then when you're done, when you have all your Linktree links, come back to me, send me a link, I'll look at it, come to my Discord, we can talk about your strategy, about what you want to do. And then if it's good, then we're going to start, I'll teach you how to make the videos for um, your social media that are going to promote you. And then from there, all the other things I talk about, making memes and clipping and joining community. And then we're going to get your pitch down. And then you're going to be leaving the nest. You're going to be a bird leaving the nest. You're going to basically then find any time that you see the word shill, and you're going to wait patiently. Sometimes I wait 3 or 4, 5 hours to get in one of these really big shill spaces. But when I do, just ask anybody. I make it count. What I do is I'm organized. My pitch is attractive. It's efficient. It may be fast. If any complaint that I get is you talk too fast, I understand the space is recorded for a reason. If there's something that you miss, then you can go back and listen to it. But I'm given a certain amount of time, and I have to fit a lot of information in there. And if I don't speak quickly, I'm going to get cut off. It's happened in the past. I don't want to get cut off. I want to make sure that people are hearing my entire message. So I have to be quick. And in your case, Jon Snow, you're not going to have that much to say in comparison. I talk about all kinds of things, including streaming my life for world peace and ending world hunger and ending world thirst and telling people where they can get all my content and that I can help them on in Discord and that I hope that I can be a positive person in their life. That's all beautiful. That's a lot of stuff to be able to communicate to someone. You're not going to have that. You're going to say, GM everyone, my name is Jon Snow, and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3. I want you to look at my link tree. It has over 30 different platforms on which I have an established presence. I'm going to be able to promote your project on all of my different social media. I'm going to make sure you show up number one in YouTube, number one in Google, number one on Twitch, number one on Twitter, number one on Instagram, wherever anybody can find your project. You will find my social media promoting you, and the results for your project will show up number one. I guarantee I'm going to raise your search engine rank no matter what. I want you to know as well that you're going to get more DMs because I'm promoting you. You are going to get more people buying your coin, more people buying your NFT, more people excited about what you're doing when you partner with me. I'm a lifelong partner. You will never want to find another social media marketer because I am this good, and my proven track record of success reflects that. Please send me a message into my DMs as soon as you can. I would love to work with you, and I appreciate the opportunity to be able to speak with you. That's what your pitch is going to be. It's not going to be super complicated, but you're going to have 3 to 5 people a day who are going to be messaging you because you sound different than all the other shillers that they hear. And of those 3 to 5 projects, maybe 2 to 3, maybe 1 to 2 of them are ones that you're going to actually be able to complete. And you're either going to get paid in money, USD, or perhaps crypto, or perhaps someone will say, look, I can't pay you because we just started the project, but I'll give you 3 NFTs. Take it. That's free opportunity for you, um, especially in the beginning. Once you get really good, you're going to be able to say, look, my services are $100 an hour, and I'm going to be able to promote you everywhere because I have all these really strong platforms. But as of right now, you just want to know, you just want to connect with your customer, connect with your client to ensure that they're aware of what you do and how you're a superior marketer than all your competition. Does that make sense, Jon Snow? Welcome, puppy. I'll be with you in a second.
Take your time.
Thank you, ma'am. Jon Snow, did you hear me, big dog? Boy, did you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Me?
No, you're good, puppy. No, these other guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Jones is like he first said that mystifies that you can use that mystifies that or something. But I'm sure you can get.
He's able to speak now. Jon Snow, did you hear me?
Sorry. Like I said, my device was like I asked you to use so I understand everything you just said. Like I really got it from my response. And like you said, I'm going to start with the tree. When I'm done with that, I'm just going to come on your Discord and ask questions about stuff. I really like people actually compromised. How these things work because I've seen a lot of people doing it. And I was like, probably like they are trying to keep us. But what you just said now, like, can give me a set of obvious one. And it's already giving of how to start my journey. Because most of the time, I'm only like advice to this, advice to that. Like, I ask myself that question, what am I doing this with? Because it seems like I'm doing nothing. Like, I'm just doing it with them. I got my idea nothing. So we limited up those lights and I was said I know I said those and all types of thank you very much.
You're most certainly welcome. And I want to thank you guys for your time. I have some friends who join me in my Discord, so I am going to bid you adieu for now. Boy, congratulations on a wonderful space. It was a privilege to be here with you. And I look forward to being able to not just be a speaker, but potentially help to co host in some upcoming spaces. I can't guarantee I'll be able to make them all or be able to co host, but when I can, I will. And you should just know, Boy, you're going to be a very successful person in the future. You keep up your persistence and fortitude, and you are going to achieve all your dreams. Thank you guys for the opportunity to be here, and take care. Oh, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Puppy GF. Oh, apologies. Okay, so how have you been? Long time no speak. What's new? Puppy GF.
Yo, I'm sorry. I got somebody with me.
You're
I got my
good.
neighbor with me.
You're good. Shout out to your neighbor. Long time no speak. Did you get let back into e-girl world?
Let me see. Look at the notes. I guess I can use my Hold on. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Oh, no. At the beginning, when we were. How you doing, Rabbi?
I'm lovely, Vincent. I'm lovely, Puppy GF. Did you get unbanned from e-girl world?
I will go check because I haven't been concerned about it. I've been in the lo-fi hip hop the server, so
Excellent. I go there.
With the lo-fi girl.
Definitely. I love lo-fi. I love hi-fi. I love lo-fi.
That's what my tag is that it has. The badge.
I've seen
it's
it.
For lo-fi girl.
Word. I have a lo-fi girl bot. I have a lo-fi girl channel.
Oh, yeah. I saw it. I just saw it. Yeah, the medieval one.
No, I've got lo-fi girl too. If she's not going, I just have to restart her. But I know lo-fi boy is going. Yeah, a funny meme that I've seen previously is, when is lo-fi girl ever going to take this test for which she's studying?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they actually have a video where I think it's somebody cosplaying her. And I think it's official lo-fi. The official lo-fi girl is somebody cosplaying her, and they show her, doing stuff.
Absolutely. That's a banger cosplay. That's a banger. Oh, man, that's cool.
I love her.
Yeah, I love her too. I love her dedication, or whoever runs that site.
That's her right there.
Oh, tight. Amazing. Did you know she got banned from Twitter at one point? Or not Twitter, YouTube?
What?
Yeah, so
I think I've heard that before.
She had been going for like 2 years nonstop, and she got a copyright strike for her own music. And they did a copyright pull down, which is like ridiculous. It's like the snake bite. It's like the.
That would take this one artist, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, but
it was you to get upset.
It was her own music. So anyway, she got back though. All right, so I've been worried about you getting back into e-girl world. You're the one e-girl I know in there.
Okay, I'm gonna try to see what's going on tonight.
Okay.
Maybe in a few seconds. My phone's dying right now. 8%.
All right, so in my world, in the last 2 weeks or so have gained like 920 followers on Twitter organically, which is really good for me because when you're starting at zero, it's hard to get people to follow you. And I've created just like an entire legion of marketers, and they come in here and I give them my strategy, which is basically create a link tree, create social media profiles on the top 30 social medias. A lot of them only have Twitter and Discord, but they need to have a YouTube and a TikTok and an Instagram and a Threads and a Reddit and an Imager and a Pinterest for for search engine optimization. And then we
Okay.
Puppy Gia, do you use Sora too?
Yes, I do. I have it.
Okay, excellent, good, because that was something that I think you would be like. It creates really great content, and you do all kinds of really creative stuff. So I bet you could do really cool stuff with it. Well, I teach them how to do that, and if it's not available in their region, then we use Grok so that they put up some interesting videos about themselves and how they market. And then I teach them how to make memes and market themselves with those, and how to clip people's faces. And then we put together their elevator pitch, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. And we just are making them into this army of marketers, which is great.
All right, I'm gonna catch you on the flip side. I just wanted to pop in.
Absolutely, shout out to you. Hey, what's the verdict on verdict on e-girl world?
Let me see. Let me see if I can find the server right now. Right now, while I'm on here with you.
Word, girl.
What if I type in, just type in e-girl? Search? No. Either links. I don't know how to get there. Let me see. I might have the appeal. Now, what is this? E-girl world appeal. Yes. Well, no, that's not it. What I have is the appeal thingy, but I don't have the link to actually get to you.
Okay, so bottom left corner.
I guess I can do it from the browser.
Hold on, no, you just do it from here. You can do it from here. Bottom left corner, hit the plus, and just type eGirl. It's discord.gg/eGirl.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I was going to type. Because I don't know how to do it from the app on iOS. Is the thing.
Okay, I'm telling you how to do it. On the very far left side, you scroll all the way to the bottom, and you'll see a plus. Do you see the plus? Like you have all the hold on. You have all the circles of the different Discord you're in, right? On the left side of your. Okay.
I see it. Okay. Why does it say Mika Paradise? Can't be right.
That's just a different Discord you're in.
Oh, it's just e-girl, not e-girls. So now I'm going to say e-girls.
Oh, okay. It could be e-girls.
Yep. It's up to him, Mike. Oh,
did it let you back in?
It hasn't been 2 weeks.
Oh, what do you mean it hasn't been 2 weeks? It's been a month.
I don't think so.
Oh, it's definitely been 2 weeks. It's definitely been 2 weeks, girl.
If you say so, I'll message them.
Yeah, message them and say, hey, I will be on my... Yeah, there you go.
We'll hear it later. Yeah. What's up? You cannot chat and phone. This is 9 minutes. You have been timed out for 10 minutes for failing your IQ check. I thought that's like, I guess I'll press the thing on. Okay, I'll try again some other time though. I'll get back to you. Bye.
Bye.
Those are two pretty nice and good guys. They got some pretty good ones. They are great. And we get it committed to that. Other days.
Praise God. So,
not sure the case for me. Right, or Kevin, I'm also going to say again, because this is the level of this. Jerukam, the whole other. It is the first one. Shadi you may take it to my home. Bring it to my home. Now I'm shooting her neighbor. He's shooting freaking my home. So I thought about shooting my neighbor. How could I keep killing her? I just keep my home on even someone else had the right to do it. Never be that. But in the last 3 days, anyone do that. Any great much for some of the people that I understand. But I understand why it's true that anyone who's allowed to lifetime I like to be today. About I'm not a good life because the peace is only for the Balabas. They can read about us. But other people get the rest of the okay, we have like this. Like what they do, I'm not going to understand it. One, who they respect you, he has a status of what? Status of what? Of real estate. One is a real estate. It's like but how this is not the why don't you stop with
Yo, dude, dude, I'm about to show myself in this space. How are you?
Are you gonna show your dick in the face?
No, man. It would crash X.
Um,
How are you, big dog?
yeah, good. Send probably from the email real quick. Epstein probably said it's not real quick.
Yeah, okay. If you want to believe that, that's fine. I've got to talk to these people just for a moment. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Apologies if you've heard this before. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to see all of my streams, look at my profile. I have it linked. I also have a pinned post where you can find a link to all my YouTube streams. Additionally, you're going to find my link tree there. My link tree is linktree.com/rabbi. I dare you to look at it. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. 100% I'm streaming live. I would do it no other way. You can find in my pinned post my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I'm live there 24 hours a day to help you with anything that you need. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth over $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're in Web3, you have a project, and you want a coach, a mentor, a friend, all for free, please join my Discord, connect with me, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will DM you back. I have a proven track record of success in everything that I do, and I want to make your project more successful than you could ever dream. Most of all, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to share.
That's cool. So like, if I have the time today, I'm gonna keep it up by half of it because I want to hear you speaking and speaking. About the fucking consistency. It gives me so much joy hearing you keep on showing up every single day because that right there is an absolute fucking waste of ability that you are able to have a person. You can call this very fucking you're the king of the internet. You can't even the fucking vibe. I can see my words here. You have something to say words.
I just want to say that AI is something now. Really, I just joined the Discord. This guy is streaming really well. It's a tech space, and I'm sure this guy is just about to own space, just like the guy normally is doing. I love the mission. I love the structure. How you present yourself, and you just
Thank you so much for your kind words. They mean the world to me.
Yes, yes. That man, Rabbi, is absolutely because she happened to experience. He's absolutely really current and consistent, and that is absolutely fucking amazing. That is crazy, and the fact that he's even streaming and he's putting eggs, that is fucking crazy, guys. That is crazy, crazy, guys. That is grinding machine. That is genius, guys. Grinding fucking machine. So, guys, you know the fucking vibes. You know the rules. You know the wardrobe. And guys, please make sure you go, guys, to comment, like, retweet, and bookmark. The two of me bookmarking the post is actually equivalent to 5 likes. So make sure you do that. You know, go ahead and see your network, hit your network. So make sure you connect with Rabbi so you can absolutely fucking implement it and give you access. So guys, let's fucking get to the moon and so absolutely coming to so sad that it's coming to the end of this piece. Guys, I actually want to do this all night, but guys, we have to take off the shoes. We get so that is halfway the vibe. So guys, make sure you're in all the fucking posts. Let's see. I'm fucking repeating right now and so do you have anything to say to Rabbi? Because he's absolutely giving me so much joy right now. And honestly,
Yeah, well, actually, Rabbi is my man. Rabbi is one of the guys that really respected this Web3. This guy has been going around for some working his ass out. The way you're doing, I don't know if I can do that. I would really love it because I know I can't. But anyways, guys, thank you so much, Rabbi, for trying up also to come and chill for taking this. You know, guys, yeah, almost every day we just have like 2 or 3 new guys onboarded. So that's to tell you, a lot of people are being here, and I believe once they are connected, a lot of them will have to go and have this link with you. And I guess 2 or 3 of them have also went to you, really like Daipo and the rest. You know, they will really appreciate you and we really love you. Please don't relate in your activities. We want to be seeing you always in our place. Thank you so much. The three prof is here. I don't know whether he's just chilling around or he can go on board as a professor. You know, once professor is here, even if your house is surrounding of professor, I need to say something like, where is
Professor, because for the microphone aspect he was that in a lecture that he knew how to do it. But I'm so sad that that is going to take a long time because we actually ended the space 1 a.m. Guys, 1 a.m. WAT actually I don't know what time it is. I check please what time it is in the next I think 4 minutes 7 so let me quickly my headphone and so fucking shit again.
out to those guys. Big X and Gibola.
What the hell? How you say that you do something I don't do? I don't do that. I don't meet people as places. I hate that thing. I just guy, no. Just me, I don't meet people as places. I don't like that. I don't like you. I don't like that. You can't do nothing. Like there's one lady that I the one get invite come space. They come and she just say she just say something they come meet her and then move out from space there. Guy, like exactly almost
GM, do you mind if I share my project with you?
sorry. Once I am this in the back. All right.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on 20 YouTube streams simultaneously, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to see all of my streams, you can go to my profile. I have a link there. I also have a link in my pinned post. Additionally, in that pinned post, you're going to see a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/rabbi. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, you should know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for free, please send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will DM you immediately as soon as I can. I'm here to be a partner with you. I want to see you succeed. And most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Boom.
Okay, so Rabbi Rothschild, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Sorry, who was speaking first? Sorry, right? No, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. Shout out to you, right? Like this is the second time seeing you on my space, talking about your project, what you're building, stuff. Well, shout out to you. Yeah, you're doing a nice job, right? Yeah, like I love your energy. Your energy is top notch, bro. Like, yo, thanks for coming. Like, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you for what you're building, and I wish you the best on what you're building. Yeah, that's all I have to say. It's not you have a mic because you guys don't make this space. Thank you.
Okay, sorry, I've just been locked out. I've been locked out of X. So guys, yeah, try to connect with Rabbi and articles. Also, you have to know. Please, if I want to go back and let me know. Rabbi, I don't think we follow that. I'll be your games.
Excellent.
What I just want to say. And I want you like comment with things to come this place. I say now, to be let's say where you are, young fan, following going on, and to it follow. So is that what you wanted to say? I don't know if you have extra. So yeah, Rabbi Rothschild, I shot you the DM. I was not like hearing anything you said. Like, pardon my background noise. I was not like hearing anything you said, so I was just like ask for clarification in DMs. FF Rafael came to, I don't know, it's like that. Okay, Rabbi, please you have to like FF after Rabbi was speaking.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity, Meta. I have responded to your DM. If you guys wouldn't mind, uh, I'd like to tell you some alpha, just that I've learned over the course of my time in Web3. One of the most important things that you ever want to do is if you have a crypto wallet, you want to make sure that your seed phrase is written down physically on paper or somewhere else physically. You don't want to just keep this on an electronic device. If you lose your phone, or you drop your phone, or your phone is no longer able to charge, or anything else happens, you will not be able to get that money. It is locked out for you. So it's a key opportunity when you create your wallet, you want to make sure that you write down that seed phrase. Additionally, you never want to share that seed phrase with anyone, and especially people online, especially people IRL. You want to keep that seed phrase if you can in some place that's very safe. A safe is great. A fireproof box is great. If you have the opportunity, you want to make sure that that is in a very safe place. You know where it is. Moreover, I think it's an excellent routine to make sure that your phone is updated and your phone is backed up. If you have the opportunity, back up your phone regularly. If you haven't done it in a long time, many of us haven't, back it up and save the backup to the cloud so that if somebody were to steal your phone when you're on the bus or you accidentally drop the phone on the concrete or on the ground and it breaks, you can get and restore all of your old files. You can restore all of your old data. It's heartbreaking to hear people who don't follow these practices and to find out that their entire livelihoods are no longer accessible to them because someone stole their phone on the bus or they dropped their phone and it cracked the screen and it no longer works and they can't repair it. So please, while your phones, all your devices are currently working, make sure to back up your phone and have access to that backup somewhere in the cloud. Thank you for letting me contribute. Welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. FX Pro, please remember to line out. Give us that offer first. As we become engaging, he's probably a return.
Chromium, how are you?
Guys, that was gonna be that was gonna be this. So yeah, it is cool. Workshop, I didn't miss you. Your mic has been unmuted since. Yes, if you have been speaking since, that means you have been working because your mic has been unmuted since. He says you read it. to still not drop review. And if it's yet to happen, then we should just be hoping for reviews.
It does not happen because I even know the laser got as well. The guy that was recording as well. I've not seen anything from them, so I'm just asking if you guys have been.
Yo, what up, Core?
But
I just stay in ABK, so I don't know. Just stay in I just stay in here, so it's why I'm only staying in Abuja.
sometimes like just for break, one of the stuff.
That's what people tell me. If they have to ask you one
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Samuel, can you mute yourself? Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human accomplishment. You should know that in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on 20 YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to view those streams, look at the link in my profile, also in my pinned post. You can find the link. You can also find the link to my link tree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. And it's becoming a very big deal. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord, and we continue to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you have a project, if you're in crypto, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for free, please send me a DM. Follow me. I will follow you back. I'll respond to your message as soon as I can. I'm here to help you. Most of all, I want you to know I'm here to support you all. I want to support you personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I've done your, I've heard you in Scooby's space a few times, and I've tried to navigate the YouTube on my phone, but I don't have much luck with it. So I reach out to you sometime soon, and maybe you can help me navigate it a little better.
100%. Absolutely. I can send you a direct link to all my streams if that would help you.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you back here in a second. Doing dishes.
Certainly.
Yep, I appreciate it. Awesome. Well, thank you again, Rabbi, for coming in and for that show and for that information as well. And I think that Soulbreaker definitely is one of our top guys. So taking a look at that is definitely fantastic. So thank you again for the show.
Thank you for the opportunity. And Soulbreaker, it says that I can't send you a message because I'm not verified. So if you want to send me a message, I can then perhaps send you one, or just look in my pin profile.
Once I follow you back here in a moment, you can.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I had to set it up by that. I was going way too many.
You're a popular person.
I try not to be very popular. I guess the guy. I'm on it. Got my hands right here for a second. Where are you located at? Like, you travel around or are you stationary?
I am based out of Southern California. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara. I've streamed as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. What got you into that?
Great question. So, by trade, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And I have additionally had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, which during the pandemic required me to work remotely. And I got more comfortable being on camera than I previously was. And after work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, and I would hit golf balls, and I would sometimes hit the ball not the way that I wanted or intended, and I wanted to essentially watch my golf swing in order to improve. And sometimes I would make little jokes to myself, and I thought, this might be footage that my future family, God willing, I have a wife and children someday, they might want to see what their dad was like before they were even a glimmer in his eye. And I would then, after work, upload that footage to YouTube, or pardon me, not to YouTube, to Google Cloud. And it was taking me too long. And so I figured, you know what? I better start just biting the bullet and live streaming it. It'll be more efficient, and then I don't have to spend half my day in the evenings uploading this data. And I thought, if I'm going to do this, I want to do it better than anybody's ever done it. That's just kind of my mentality. So I bought about 10 different computers, and another 23 or so handheld devices, and started creating my first YouTube account in fall of 2021. And then from there, I just put them around me in 360 degrees. And as they say, the rest is history.
Nice. Awesome. Well, did anybody else have anything that they wanted to come up and share or anything like that? I know Kurt's got stuff to say. I'm waiting to hear what he's saying. I can use one Kurt right now. I want to hear Mackenzie. Mackenzie, come here. She's here. Kurt wants to talk to you. Hi, Kurt.
Hi, Kirk. What do you
How
want?
you doing?
What are you doing?
How you doing, girl? We're going to the phone.
Which one?
Tell me so much phone.
We got a shooting star.
Yeah, so you guys have built out some pretty awesome stuff. The Discord server, I just joined it, by the way. So I'm excited to be in there, but you guys probably get a lot of new people that come in. So we're kind of in the same boat in that sense, which is awesome that we're working together, right? How many people are leaving that I see as far as educating new people? Because I'm sure there's new people that come in and they're like, yo, I don't want to do here. What should I buy? Like, the biggest thing I think for us is like,
for spotlights. And then this is a really cool one. Every single path is going to include exposure to every single path is going to include a spotlight of, so if you understand that, that should equate to some pretty nice buy pressure on obviously volume dependent, right? You can have the best ideas, if you don't have volume, not going to be much. So that's where you come in as a platform, as a POS space, where you come in as a platform in being able to be a place for tokens to get exposed.
This is the
At
worst.
the top, 10 or 20 holders. That's all the team at the whales, right? Because they have to
This bitch needs to shut the fuck up.
get that chat. So, I mean, it says a lot.
This is the worst fucking chill out I've ever heard. Hey guys, it's chill. Like, you don't let this one motherfucker talk the whole time.
Right now in New Zealand, but going to Australia. The jet lag is just fogging me sometimes. Sometimes it takes a while to get back. Like, back on my face and there's so much. That's the people that travel so much, you know what I mean? Right, it's a little bit different than 15 years. No, no, we've been here for 6 years now. It's a big long time right there. Yeah, well, the thing is, we're only supposed to be here for 3 months. And then I think COVID happened and we got stuck here. And we've been here since, yeah, it's about time to go, to be honest. I know what you mean. Yeah, you're ready. You're ready to see family, ready to be back to what you remember, to, you know, it's quite beautiful, but at the same time, I know sometimes I can take us somewhere else, you know, like that, so we get back, you know what I mean? Hey, so are you busy with the three photos? Are you busy the rest of the night? No, I'm doing with other co-hosts, man. I'm just eating at the moment, so it's definitely not. I just have to actually after the stream. I know on the stream too. We actually have the Rabbi, Rothschild, and Aubrey, and we all want to come up and show some news at the perfect time. So I'm gonna jump Savage Business really quick, and then yeah, if not, I can jam on some music. Everybody from like dinner to try to come back. Yeah, everybody inside like this tunnel. I can get them fired. I can't. But it's funny to get on the bike. I wish they could film my video. She started a crypto fight night. Yeah, no, definitely. Crypto fight night is probably happening right now. Go ahead, everybody. Yeah, I'm going to run it, guys. She's working with us. You get some force. Black Lives Matter. Get back again from Mike people exploration today. Rabbi Ruffin, how you doing today?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are you? Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a zooming camera. If you want to see these streams, feel free to look at my profile. I have a link there. Additionally, in my pin post, I have a link to my YouTube streams. You can also find in my pin post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever, and I have more content than any person ever. I also have a link there to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me there 24 hours a day for whatever your needs may be. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a coach, a mentor, a friend, all for free, please send me a DM. Follow me. I will follow you back. I will get back to your message as soon as possible. I'm always live in my Discord to be able to help you to be more successful. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life, to have an optimistic view on the future, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you very much for that. Absolutely interesting. I hear someone live streaming themselves all the time. Hey, Rabbi, when you say you're live streaming, are you live streaming this space as well? And, where can we find you? Is everything on your profile?
Absolutely, I'm live streaming this right now. So, yeah, if you look in my profile, the link that they allow you to put there, just click that. It's a YouTube link. There's also the same link in my pinned post. You can find it there, and you can hear yourself live on YouTube from about 20 simultaneous streams right now. You can even see this face being streamed on my ceiling cam. You could probably, if you had good enough vision, see um, your profile picture.
Very cool. No, thanks, Rabbi. No, that's fascinating. So, what gave you the idea to do the streaming in the first place? Because it's highly unusual.
Absolutely.
Like Truman Show. Like, what was the concept? How did you get this idea?
Certainly. So, in addition to being a rabbi by trade, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads. And I additionally have had major six figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. And during one of these contracts, it was during the pandemic, and my job went remote. And so I went from never being on camera to being on camera anywhere between 8 and 12 hours a day, depending on what my schedule was. And so I think that this really made me more comfortable being on camera and being in Teams meetings and Zoom meetings and all of the other ways that we had to adjust during the pandemic. And then after work, because many things in the Los Angeles area were shut down, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim and hit golf balls. And I wanted to improve my golf swing, so I would record it on camera and make adjustments, and I would make some jokes to myself if I ever hooked the ball or sliced the ball or topped the ball, whatever it might be, and thought, you know what, it might be interesting to upload these videos of my time at the driving range to my Google Drive account in case my future family, perhaps they're just a gleam in my eye, but before they exist, if they may want to see what their dear old dad was like before uh, they ever met. And so I started uploading that footage every night after I'd play golf. And it was starting to take me a long time. I was being throttled by my ISP, and things just were inefficient through the model of video recording and then downloading it and re uploading it. And I thought, you know what? This might be a better option. A better option might exist than if I just live streamed this and archived it. It might be easier. So in the fall of 2021, I created my first YouTube account on which I would stream, and I recognized that if I wanted to do this, I want to do it better than anybody had ever done it ever. I'd gotten comfortable on camera and thought, all right, well, I'm not too different than many other people out there. I mean, I eat, I sleep, I laugh, I like entertainment. Um, what would be the big deal if I just never stopped the streams and just had them keep going? So very soon thereafter, I bought multiple devices and accumulated about 33 different devices, and including like 10 or so Chromebooks and laptops, and I put them in 360 degrees, and I had ceiling cameras and many handheld devices, and that's when my live streaming journey started. And as they say, the rest is history.
No, that's cool, very cool. What's do you have a token connected to the live stream? Like, what's your like place in cryptocurrency?
Absolutely. So I am the spokesperson for one of the OG meme coins, if you've ever heard of it. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million, and I've been live streaming in their Telegram for 2 years. They sponsor me, all my merchandise, my bedding, my pillows are their NFTs. It's a wonderful community. I'm in their fantasy football league. We've been going for now since May of 2023, and we continue to go strong. It's a very strong, positive community. We have over 12,000 people in our Telegram alone, and that's the cryptocurrency that I endorse.
Hey, that's wonderful. Can you? Is it possible that you could invite them into the spaces with us at some time? I'd love to meet them, and if we can make the connection, that'd be great. Because I'm not sure if you heard the intro, but we've been doing recently a lot of AMAs with big projects. A couple of days ago, we had Manu on, and I think they hit 70 million all-time high. It's sitting around 18 million now. But that might be a good opportunity for us to learn more about the project. I am familiar with it, but there's a lot of people who are probably curious, who's behind it, and what's the alpha behind the token. Why should they possibly invest in it? You think that'd be possible?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I know the dev team, and um, I will certainly reach out to them and make them aware that there's certainly an interest, and they'd be the best people to be able to answer any of the technical questions that you may have on the coin. So yeah, I'll reach out to them, and I, I'm sure they'll get back to me, and I'll once they do, I'll DM you if that works for you, and perhaps be able to set up a time to be able to do an AMA for the coin, and I can make those arrangements. Then, additionally, just to plug their coin, if you want to join their Telegram, it is a wild group of people. T.me/HPOS10I. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's available on Ethereum, and their website is hpos10i.com. If I may say how they found out about me, they heard me in spaces and they said, wow, this rabbi, we got to connect with them. They sound really interesting, that they have basically been live streaming their life. At that point, it was about 2 years or so. And from there, I made the request, can I live stream in the Telegram? And they said, absolutely. So we started that, and basically, anyone in that community, if you want to reach out to me, I have a live stream into my world, and I do my best to answer any kind of questions that they may have. So that's how I got into that community. I'm very well acquainted with many of the leadership there, and I will tag some of the devs and send them some DMs, and I will do my best to make the connection. I can't guarantee anything, of course, but I will do my part if that works.
I appreciate that very much. Do they hold regular spaces for their community?
Yeah, most certainly they do. So it's not on a schedule by any means, but yeah, we regularly have spaces in that
Okay,
community.
cool. Cool. Yeah, well, I'll go follow the main account and put notifications on. I'd love to jump on their spaces. I'm always curious to see how communities run spaces and how they vibe together and what kind of people are affiliated. I have another question. Is, with your live stream, like what kind of demographic do you have? Like, do you have statistics on like who are your most active followers? Like, say on YouTube.
Yeah, definitely. So it is an 18 and over demographic for which I target. So people who join my Discord, I do my best to vet them to make sure that they're at least 18 years old. Um, when you join my not because there's any necessarily nudity or anything like that, but a lot of times people come into my Discord and want to have adult conversations just about their relationships or about life, or they want to cuss, and I don't want to be a bad influence on the youth. So really, we target people in the 18 to 35 demographic, and that is by, I would say, the largest demographic, especially on Discord. Many of the Discord accounts that I have are in spaces that focus on those demographics. So I am the number one live streamer all time in iShowSpeed's Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord. The number one streamer all time in Kai Cenat's Discord. And basically all of their demographics are 18 to 35, and that's where a lot of people find out about me. But certainly we have a great amount of people in the 36 to 49 category. I have people who literally live alongside me 24/7. They like to have that human connection, and even on a nightly basis, we have people in that somewhat older, not very old, but the second demographic that I just discussed, who come in every night. We play games together, so I like to play games, any like mini games, any kind of mini game I like to play. I also like to play some of your more popular games, the Grand Theft Autos of the world, the Fortnites of the world. And then in terms of 50 to 65. There are some people, but they're just not usually as tech savvy as the younger people who I mentioned, and usually not in Discord. But we do have some, there's no doubt about that. And usually they find out about me from YouTube. And then the 65 and above, while we do have a few, obviously that isn't the target demographic of social media. So while they are limited. They do exist. So primarily, the 18 to 35 demographic is what has become my fan base. But that isn't necessarily who we target. We target basically anyone above 18 to 80.
No, that's really cool. Yeah, thanks for explaining that. I showed you a follow, and yeah, I'll check out your socials, and it's absolutely fascinating what you're doing, and I wish you all the best, and I look forward to checking out the Token Project, and yeah, if we can connect with them and get them on the show. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be an AMA. They can just drop in and say hello if they want to, and come and vibe with us, so we can go and vibe with them. But no, I appreciate the connection, and thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you for the opportunity, and thank you for your kind words.
Much love. Is there anybody else who wants to come and talk? Ben, any requests?
You had Momo here. Oh yeah, I haven't seen that already. How are you guys? It's been a great show. A lot of learning. I started work with Sloan's Rose, great, and I
talk about what happened and get some kind of resolution. You can take it to court on spaces. We have a decentralized I don't want to do that. I want them all to be at 1 million by the time it gets sold.
I just want to get it to 1 billion and he can take some cash out. If he comes to hit like 800 million, what's 20 million amongst friends? Hey, it's over 800 already. That's what I'm saying to you. His thing is huge.
Yeah, I know, but he did make the statement when he hit 1 billion, he were doing massive, massive jobs. So
Yeah, that was his one.
I have to come on
She
Sunday
spent
to do a massive job.
hey, prior to your $100 million job, right? We did a 25 million just to warm up. That's what I'm saying. I need some e-bucks. I'm down, boys and girls. I don't know if it's gonna be you up.
No,
This market, you're thinking about how about this market? You call this market tense. Tense.
that's and volatile.
Oh, look, we got another one. What? Hey, get these wise guys. You just relax. We got the cons. We got the controls of the submarine. You just
Yo, Yo, what up, creators? How you living, big dog? Can you hear me? Big one.
is truly a special one indeed because Red Man and I are celebrating 5 years of living in Austin, Texas. My, how the time has flown. Just a couple LA boys who were living the dream at the Comedy Store by the fucking balls. We were running the joint. We could have done anything we wanted. And instead, we took a chance on a crazy little fucking hip rock and roll, awesome ass fucking city. And it all happens because of tonight's guest. Now, a lot of people get it twisted. They think, oh shit, you know, this guy owns a comedy club, so it must be this guy. But the person that actually started this gangster shit wasn't Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was convinced to move here by one of the wisest fucking sage comedians of all time. It's been basically everybody's favorite comedian since we were 12, 13, whatever, you name it. And he really started the Austin comedy scene. He was here first, and he hangs out with us every fucking week. He's truly the man, on top of being one of the greatest comedians of all time. There's only one guest tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It is the undeniable GOAT, Ron White. Ladies and gentlemen, the ambassador of Austin, Silver King, Aaron of welcome, Ron White.
Thank you very much. Very much good to see you. Everybody, Marcus,
The man.
light up your face. You walk in a room, see Marcus King's old band, rock and roll, as usual. But
We're so happy to have you. Ron was a pivotal person in the show's wild success. When we moved to Austin, Ron would step in and be a guest on the show anytime we needed him. He was the bridge of us coming out of the LA pandemic, doing episodes in front of an empty green room at the Comedy Store. I mean, we were just, it was unlistenable for the show because of lockdowns. There was nobody in the room. We had people doing minute-long sets in an empty fucking room. And we had to pretend like it wasn't the most depressing thing ever. And we had to try to guess whether it was really funny or not. And it was psychotic. It was all insane. The whole thing was crazy. And we came here and we fucking started doing real live shows with this live audience again. Great era. And Ron was there for us every step of the way. And so thank you, Ron.
I was a fan of the show back in LA. The first time I saw it, I had a kid at Ron something, you know, and it was format. I just kind of believed in it. And I really promoted Tony we would put a full court press on it.
We were having a lot of
fans.
Yeah. Showed me around, showed me all the music places, the bars, all the chaos. And we've been doing Kill Tony absolutely forever. So you know how it works, Ron. Over 300 innocent souls packed into a bar next door. If I pull their name out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time's up when you have a certificate. They have to wrap it up then, unless they bring out the ambulance Hollywood fans. I'm gonna let this vitamin D meeting goes still has some of his Halloween makeup on, it appears. Pull the first name, and while we go wrangle that comedian, I'm going to bring up a man who famously is not a Golden Ticket winner. He's not a regular. He is his own special thing. Everybody has a different path. I used to bring this guy on stage because he started stand-up, and I thought he was fun to drink with and smoke with and have late nights with, and he was not that great at stand-up when he started, but he was so funny off stage that I kept giving him spots. He famously gets better and better almost every single time we see him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a long-awaited return, a brand new minute, kicking off the show, Uncle Laser, everybody. Hey, my parents are divorced. You couldn't tell. And if your parents are divorced, I really don't fucking trust you, to be honest. You ain't never been dropped off in a Walmart parking lot on Christmas Eve in the back, right? Like a hostage negotiation situation where your mama got to flick the light in your daddy's car because they don't want to see each other in person just to go to your second Christmas. You don't know drama. You ain't never seen your daddy pull your mama out of the bar for drinking too much and getting domestic dispute with your clothes on the ground. You got a lot of consequences. Frankly, don't know. Listen, my mom and daddy split when I was 9. My daddy's a straight-laced, God-fearing Christian who knows he worked hard and comes home soon. Mama, she's retarded. You see, my mom fucked all the Metallica in the 80s. She's built for dust, you know. She actually had a landing strip when she gave birth to me. That's why I got this haircut. And I remember the first day they split. I remember what happened. We was driving on I-10. My mama got us lost. My daddy's arguing with her. My mom ain't much arguing. She wants some books real quick, right? And I got so scared that I swallowed a bunch of fucking lifesavers and I started choking to maybe bring them together as a team, you know, to maybe salvage their marriage. They divorced 3 weeks later. My name's Uncle Laser. Y'all been great. Thank y'all.
Uncle Laser, ladies and gentlemen, getting it started tonight. Not an easy spot in the cold opener. Working beats, talking about your real life, talking about your parents, and you still thank you. I know your mom.
Your mom, she'll try to kiss you.
Your mom loves me, boy. Oh, does his mom love me?
Lady spaghetti.
You had to pull her off of me.
Okay. Interest. Yeah, like, come on, mom, you're embarrassing me.
She's like,
come on, let me do what I want.
That's where this voice from.
Yeah.
It's not from his dad, it's from his mom. How many packs of cigarettes do you think she smokes a day?
Well,
now you get the picture, everybody. If he's doing math over there, that tells a lot.
she worked at Frito-Lay for 30 years.
That's where she's
That's when she breastfed me, it's like she was. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like her.
Uncle Laser, tell us about your life. What's going on? Anything crazy?
You want to hear some fun shit?
I mean, I just asked him where he got it.
I beat the fuck out of this boy after my show one night. So, before I go there, you might send me hey, listen, if you got titties and you want to sign, there's no sweat off my back. There's no sweat off my back. I love it, but
Red Band, you want him to sign your tip?
not again. But the other day I posted a really signed this new check and those titties. I don't mind that. Around, but she's like, I want to go after work. Show up at Phoenix. I was like, let me go get my shit. And when I come back, there's a bar. This guy behind me, she was calling her a bitch. A slut, you know, like, wow. Because he's like, no. And I called her, I was like, was that her boyfriend? And so I asked her, this motherfucker. She goes, no, it's some rando that came up trying to buy her pregnancy. She was like, I go, why fuck you, motherfucker? I said, you can't talk to a woman like that. He goes, what are you going to do about it? I go, I'll fight you.
You could reach his nose without a stool.
Okay. We're the same height.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Don't make me fucking stand up right now. No, Michael, son of a bitch. We are not the same. You better take it back.
Alright, I'm an half inch shorter, dude. I'm sorry.
Half an inch.
But we're going to start getting loud and get separated. Hey, just go. Like, we already took you guys. You don't know me. Just go. So we ain't on the car. We get almost to the party here. Hey, motherfucker, I'll fucking kill you. He was like running up to us. And the barrel's open. Girls like her friends. It's me. When I just pop it. But when I say I popped him, I completely fucking missed. You know? Like, you ever try to punch somebody in a dream and you just not?
Oh, yeah.
And when I missed, he grabbed my leg while wrestling through the tip like shit. So I like fucking fish nose that motherfucker over here. And I use his weight and I mounted him. And when I mounted him, I put my elbow in his throat. Look, motherfucker. Wow. I could kill you. But I don't want to do that. I want to go try to fuck this girl here fucking this up by screaming and hollering, don't you? twice on the ground. That was for me for missing the first time. And I was like, listen, motherfucker, I can kill you now. I said, but I want you to get up. I want you to say sorry. I want you to hit your fucking car. Now this time, I've been in enough fights in my life. Got my ass beat up. You give up. You feel it. And gives up. Let's go. And you let go and you let go back. Really sorry, man. You had a great fucking set tonight. And I fucked that girl till the morning time. I haven't been fucked like that since grade school, since Father Friendly Hands in the Bush talking about classicism. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, chivalry ain't dead, motherfucker.
Ron White. You know what? I never really got you, you know? And see you really turning into a comic, man, and talking about your life and getting a laugh instead of it's really fucking encouraging. So, congratulations. Thanks, man. Great. That's all we got. That's all of it.
5 years ago, he was the second show I ever did. The second, like, literally.
I was telling people on the road this weekend, car, so maybe this is actually all first. Spain draws good, city has a small comedy club. That is a medium comedy club. He was doing dance with us. Uncle Lee got the show started tonight. And now we do where we meet people sometimes for the very first time. Anything can happen. They can embarrass themselves and it can end up terrible. They can literally make it out of this bucket. Last week we crowned a brand new regular we are going to meet later on in this show. So he's going to be rich for the rest of his life. That's what's going to happen on this show. So 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview going to be your first one that you pull up tonight. It is Cameron Illig, ladies and gentlemen. Cameron Illig.
Oh, man. I want kids. I see my own. I want my own kids. I don't want this to look around. All my own kids. I want a son. I just want to have one of those sons. It's just pants all the way down to the urinal. Like, that's my biggest fear. Every man interviews is sexually harassed by a 6-year-old at some point. At the urinal. Because you'll be at the urinal. You'll be right there, stands up, midstream. Some kid comes up next to you, gets completely naked. And now you're 3 feet away from a felony. Just all of a sudden, you're midstream. You can't stop it with that process. You're stuck. And then if someone else comes into the bathroom, you gotta be like, I do not know that fucking kid. I swear to God, he came on to me. Look what he's wearing. You know, like. And then you have to explain why your pants are down also. I mean, it just gets. I never learn. That's why me, personally, I'm all for only stall men's restrooms. I am only stalls. That way you get your own private kit. You're like, that's what I want. All right, thanks, guys.
Cameron Illig, we know you, Cam. You moved here with your friend Cam Patterson.
Yeah. Keeps following me. What? The name keeps following me around.
Yeah, you guys are the two Cams. One is now a star, and here you are signing up, talking about basically molesting children in private bathroom stalls.
Right.
He's on Saturday Night Live, and you're literally talking about little kids' penises.
I am.
It's perfect. You're amazing. You're adorable. You look like one of Santa's elves tonight. Absolutely adorable red and green flannel you have. Welcome back, Cameron.
gosh, I think this is my graduation. I'm done. Yeah, thank you.
How's life? What do you do? What do you do for work?
Now I just work from home with sales, but the guy that's
The guy that totally was positive you worked in remote sales from home. He's so excited about it. He couldn't control himself. The guy's head just fucking exploded in the middle of the room. For those of you watching, or perhaps just listening to the podcast, it's unbelievable. He just fucking marijuana. Head exploded. Covered in blood. In row 15. In row 15. Cameron, why do you think it is people, when they see you, are positive that you work in remote sales from home?
I figured I had permanent door-to-door sales space, like solar panels. I almost said a minute about solar panels, but not remote sales. You know, I think I have a face where it hurts.
How long have you been selling remotes? What are you selling remotely?
I just saw parts.
That was boring. I was hoping it was like powerful teams or something like that, but no, it's just software. Craziest thing that's happened to you while on a sales call.
I mentioned 9/11 on accident.
Ooh, tell us about that.
I didn't mention 9/11. He said, so the deal's going on in 9/11, and then I laughed. He said 9/11's the close date, and I went, yeah. That's the craziest thing. Doesn't go crazy.
What's your love life like right now?
I don't have one right now. Really? It's chill. I just got a relationship or something that now. Yeah, a while ago.
What's a while ago?
Like 5 months or something.
How long was that relationship?
Why did it do that? No reason. Just amicable as fuck.
Did you kill her?
Yeah.
What do you mean, no reason? A year and a half long relationship, there kind of has to be.
We went on a trip in a caravan, and I just ditched the caravan in a ditch somewhere.
You ditched her on vacation?
Yeah.
Okay, where was this vacation at? Where did you go on this caravan vacation?
Oh, this is the thing. It was
It's getting more suspicious with every answer.
Friday laundry, dude. He killed his girlfriend or something.
Okay. You're making a joke about that?
Yeah.
Okay, so why did the relationship really end?
It really ended for no reason. It was amicable. And then I stabbed her 10 times with the pen.
All right, Cameron. Cameron, so you haven't been on a date since this relationship ended?
No.
Why not? You're clearly not focused. But if you carry on and performing, what are you doing in lieu of being in love?
I just don't do these dating apps. I don't like dating. I don't like that.
What are you waiting on? How are you going to meet somebody?
Huh?
After that wild pitch for love.
Supermarket in there.
Ron, what do you think about this? I don't, so 4 years, doing sex, and I know there was a brand new kid. That wasn't horrible, but, I don't even know what kind of advice to give you. 4 years is very long. You're still very, very good in the business, so. Coming out with Cam in your head a little bit, watching this one on Saturday, it's just like the commies that are like you. Came out with a guy who's that same time span that you would have.
No, I can't be more proud.
Or you guys are still friends.
We're still friends, yeah.
Talk to look at that.
Yeah.
He texts you back with
Calls me.
whoa.
Yeah, FaceTime.
That's your biggest credit right now, Cameron. FaceTime with Cam Patterson. Fun time story. You have a big joke book, right? Is it filled up?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Here's another one. There you go. Cameron Edling, ladies.
Thank you.
On to the next one we go. Cameron. Pulled a glass of water out of my goodness. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Her new podcast, Love on the Line, comes out on Tuesdays. HeidiRegina.com. I think she may be signing some posters after the show in the lobby so you can meet the actual Heidi. Hello, this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement on this season on Prize Picks. Whether you're a football fan, basketball fan, or a fan of both like me, it always feels good to be right all the time. Right, man. Somebody, I love Prize Picks. I'm really enjoying the start of the NBA season and the current NFL season. Playing the game is so fun and simple on Prize Picks. I'm just personally loving Josh Allen, and I'm picking him for over 1.5 passing touchdown. What a set of picks, Red Van. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less on at least 2 players' stats. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. Play Prize Picks to get action on football and basketball in more than 40 plus states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Prize Picks now offers stats. Meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick on Steph Curry's points, 3-pointers, and assists. Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Oh, hey there. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it out all on my own. Stage time, set up billing schedules, logos. It was all overwhelming when you're starting off with something new. It seems like your to-do list keeps growing, and that list can easily get overrun your life. Finding the right tool to help you simplify everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. Household needs like Mattel and Gymshark brands just getting started. Great man, Tony, I love Shopify. It's amazing. It really can transform your business into something amazing. You can get started with your own design
AI tools that write podcast descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography.
That's right. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on their site. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. Shopify.com/GoTony. Your next comedian is one of my favorite door guys here at the mothership. I'm so happy he got pulled out of the bucket. A very funny man. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Fuzzy, everybody. Here comes Fuzzy.
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to be here, but the last comment said 9/11 3 times. So. I am from Pakistan. Oh, Middle Eastern men get no pussy. This is true. There was a study done. Middle Eastern men get the least pussy in America. There was a study done. A guy pulled me around the clipboard for a few days. This kid's got no motion. That's why I'm pro arranged marriage. That shit works. The problem is the game has changed. Back in the day, it was simple. All you needed was a goat. That seems like a bad deal, right? Who would do that? A goat for a beautiful neo-Muslim bride with a bad trade. But put yourself in the groom's perspective. He's just meeting this woman. He's been fucking that goat for years. Wow, absolutely perfect. That's how it's done. Working beats on the room. Left, right. Hitting all the punches, unlike Uncle Laser after a show in Phoenix. Absolutely nailing it. Welcome, Fuzzy. One of my favorite door guys, one of my favorite faces to see. I know he's going to see. Me and Fuzzy love each other. We have a hell of a relationship. We really do. You're my favorite. Well, my second favorite Middle Eastern. Is his son Middle Eastern? My technicalities, but Indian. He's like, yeah, it's all the same. Play in a movie about Fuzzy, how's life going? Life's amazing. I feel like $1 million. Wow. Amazing. You look like 20. Well, 20 never hurt nobody. That's right, Fuzz. So tell us about life. What are you up to? What's your living situation? Tell the people what it's like. You've been in Austin for how long? Almost 5 years. And you came from Wisconsin. Here you are. Oh, good. We've got some alcoholic retards in here. That's all. Yeah. Yes. Cheesy chuds in here. That's so tell us about your life. Life's amazing. I've got a 330 square foot studio on the east side, East 5th Street. I'm the king of that little 2-block radius right there. It's everything the light touches, that's Tony. He's the king. Oh, that little 2 blocks on East 5th? I want to go there. That's your on the book. I can't go there. Wow. How far are you? Pretty good far. In the Middle East? The Middle East. It's far. It's over there, yeah. I love it, Buzz. Tell us about your neighborhood. What do you love about your neighborhood? Coffee shops. Oh, yeah. Coffee shops. Yes. Whole Foods. Ooh. Target. Let's go. Sexy with it. Ooh. Yeah. Keeps you in check. Absolutely. Having hot girls around. What do you like to do when you see a sexy? You are so sexy. You are most beautiful princess. You talked about last time you were on the show, like you had this whole thing about where you live. Oh no, yeah, thank God. You moved. Yeah, I moved. There was a lot of Mexicans over there. Whoa. Wow. I love racism. Amazing. What is it about the Mexicans that you don't like? I do like Mexicans. I just don't like living around them. hot bar. You gotta throw them off your trail. Throw them off your trail. Yeah, exactly. You go to the deli. Yeah, it's one of the expensive spot. So you go to the deli and you make a few more rounds. You go, I guess I can use some paper towels. You get one extra. And then you go to the hot bar. You load it up and you load it all up onto the right side. So here's the box, right? Yeah. So there's a box, and you put it all on the right side of that fucking thing, and then when you go and weigh it, you kind of, oh shit, oh my god. Yeah, and you teeter it off to the side. Oh my god. And it's like, there's no weight on the actual sensor. It comes out to like $2 every time. It's like $20 worth of food. Unbelievable.
Not a bad spin.
So I'm stealing from the hot bar. 100. Percent Pakistani, 50% Jewish. It's amazing. Going to Whole Foods and paying half price to get it. Unbelievable. All mashed potatoes. All mashed potatoes. You're on a mashed potato diet right now. Yeah. Was this recommended by a doctor or something? Is he telling you need more mashed potatoes? I just love them. You love mashed potatoes. They used to actually, I think this whole grocery store in my hometown, Wisconsin, they called me the mashed potato. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, because I would go and I'd go to the hot bar and kind of do the same operation. I've been pulling this trick for years, but it doesn't matter if it's Whole Foods or anywhere. And my roommate was the dairy manager at this grocery store. So I'd go in there, I'd get hot mashed potatoes every day. He's always in the back by the milk, fucking true white guy.
Yep.
And one day he's out in the front of the store and I'm getting mashed potatoes. Oh, yo, what's up, Zach? And his coworker goes and goes, "You know the mashed potato man?"
Wow.
And he goes, "I'm fucking living with him. That's my roommate."
Wow. It's amazing. Now, do you ever do instant mashed potatoes out of the box? Do you ever make your own, or are you just straight up seasoned, pre-made mashed potatoes?
I'm always trying to get the fucking hot food mashed potatoes if I can. But if I'm real down bad, I'll do instant. I've never made them. I didn't even know you could get on.
Let's go to our chief instant mashed potato correspondent, Ryan Redband here. How is everything? Has been surviving off of Bot's mashed potatoes for decades.
Do you like it skin on? Do you like it chunky? What kind of mashed potatoes do you like?
Great question.
That is a very good one.
Do you mix butter in with your mashed potatoes? Are you a sour cream and bacon bits guy? What are we talking about? Chives?
No bacon. No bacon.
Whoa. No bacon.
You guys believe I got this fat without eating bacon? Come on. Now,
we're going to check in with our chief bacon correspondent, Ryan Redband.
He's from Cow is a God, right? So you can't eat bacon. Is that right?
I think Ryan has it confused.
Got a little confused. Okay. Can we get a sign on it?
Yeah, let's please. Not our chief global culture correspondent. He's just in charge of bacon and mashed potato. It's a little tricky. How do you like your perfect mashed potatoes? This is the longest interview about mashed potatoes in the history of the show. It's a record setting.
If I'm at a nice place, nice steakhouse, put some fucking skin on that bitch.
Whoa.
Put some fucking red fucking skin in that. Say it anymore. Put some Washington football team mashed potatoes.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah. You're absolutely fucking killing it.
I'm not giving you a finger to it, but
You just got booked on a real show. It's a real show. Right. Yeah, Ron White.
I've got one of the fun things about working in the club is just watching the guys You're doing a plus great job, and I'm back at the 7 o'clock show tomorrow.
I'm up to it.
Whoa! Opening Batman up in Mother Show tomorrow night. You just watched a young man 2 spots on a Tuesday and a Thursday from trying to sign up on a Monday. Here in Austin, Texas.
I love you all kids!
There's people saying that if you want to make it, there's idiots in LA and New York. Like, yeah, it's just trans jokes in Austin. It's like, that's 9 minutes on mashed potatoes right there. These people are so full of shit. A bunch of conspiracy theories about Austin. We're like, tell us more about mashed potatoes. Anyway, I mean, mashed potatoes kind of are the trans potatoes, if you think about it. Like, they started as one thing and ended up being all mushy. And anyway, sometimes there's bacon, sometimes there's sour cream. Okie dokie. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full looks like it's going to be a familiar name. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Jesse Vasquez, everybody. Jesse Vasquez.
What's going on, Tony? What's going on? All right, I want to say something to bring the crowd together real quick. The stars at night are big and bright. All right, I appreciate it. That's a little weak, but I appreciate it, guys. All right, I feel like if Texas needed animal, we'd stick it in Houston. All right, what's going on, guys? I'm the guy that says, all right. I guess we'll have a crazy face. I feel like, I guess when I look like I want to kill people a lot, and I feel like that comes in handy. That came in handy when I was in prison. Because I feel like the last thing you want to look like in prison is approachable. Okay, where are we gonna go with this next one? All right, black people. All right, what is? Okay. I mean, it's gonna get worse. What does a blind person and a black person have in common? They both never seen their father. All right, why wasn't there any black people on Epstein Island? The Carnival Cruise Line didn't stop there.
Jesse. How's it going, Jesse? How do you feel like that went?
I'm just saying, okay, so
In 13 seconds, you started material. In 23 seconds, you said, okay, let's go. Good to be here. Something like that. Reset again.
yeah.
And then, when all else failed, in 45 seconds, you just did 2 quick raises jokes. That barely really qualify as jokes, but they were something. How are they going at the open mics? You working out a lot?
I'm trying to get this done. Yes, sir.
So how often are you performing during the week?
I've been trying to get up at least 3 or 4 times.
Same idea for every and you work the door, you're a door guy there at the Disney Rooster. Are you working tonight?
I just got off work, yes, sir.
Alright, and remind, how long ago were you on the show? It's recent.
Last month, though?
Alright, and how has life changed for you since last month, Jesse? Tell us something crazy about your life, Jesse. You're on a live podcast right now.
Well, I got recognized a couple times when I worked at ACL. About it. It was pretty fun. But, like, mostly it's the nerves are gone.
You're less nervous now.
Oh, yeah. I got booed by all you guys the last time I was up here 10 seconds into my set. So,
Yeah.
that helped a lot.
It's crazy to think that this set was a massive improvement from whatever happened last time.
Yes, sir.
It's amazing. Let's check in with the King of Texas, the great Ron. I would recommend
If you have 60 seconds, then you don't start off with a song. Because it looks like you're trying to kill time when you have no time to kill.
Got it.
Just come out and do the first joke, man. Come out and do it. Whether it sucks or not.
Yes, sir.
There's no doubt audience participation. We don't feel like we're a part of it. So, you gotta just come out and do it.
No doubt sometimes it hurts. Anybody listening should absolutely take that moment for a certain kind of people. Want to almost settle down the crowd and say, oh, yes, so they don't know you. You know, there's that change going on for 35 minutes. We've already been doing it.
Got it.
So, all right. Last time, I'm guessing you got a little joke book? Well, there you go. Go fill it up, Jesse. Go fill it up. We're going to keep it moving along here. Short interview for Jesse. 4-minute-long interview for Jesse. 8 minutes on mashed potatoes for Fuzzy. That's how crazy this show is. Anything can happen. If you seem absolutely boring, you're gone. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls. That's like watching money fly out the window, and that's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Formerly Open Phone. The number one business phone system built for 2025, not 1995, with over 3,000 reviews on G2. Forget juggling phones or using a landline. Quo works right from an app on your phone or computer.
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system out there. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls, text, like a shared inbox, meaning faster responses and happier customers.
And Quo is not just a phone system, it's a smart system built in AI, log calls, write summaries, and even sets up next steps. And it's the phone Quo's AI agent can, making sure no customers are left hanging even after hours. Quo's got your back and keeps the lights on while you actually sleep. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already running on Quo. Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Quo is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at Quo.com/Kiltony. That's QUO.com/Kiltony. You can even keep your existing number for Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Oh, hello. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Whatever you can consistently find whatever it is you're looking for. We're talking everything from parking spots to holiday gifts. Imagine how much time you'd save. Well, you may never instantly find these things. If you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away, time and time again with ZipRecruiter. Today, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony.
Tony, I think ZipRecruiter is the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find the top talent. ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database can unlock top candidates' contact info instantly. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Want to know right away how many qualified candidates are in your area? Look no further than ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter get quality candidates within the first day. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a golden ticket winner here, ready to make a long-awaited return. Make some noise for a brand new minute from Colin Sledge, everybody. Make some noise for Colin.
Thank you. So I moved to Austin. A little worried about fitting in. I went to my first show and this guy in the green was going on like, you know, when I'm on stage, man, that's the real me. And then he went up and did 7 minutes of rape jokes. It was sweet. You know, now that I'm an Austin comic, I've been working on my Tony impression. Unbelievable. Incredible. Who's ready for that fucking blowjobs with their lives? Sorry. Thank you. No, I owe Tony so much. I owe the show so much. It's the best thing that ever happened. Thank you. Wait. Tony like a father, you know, because just like my dad, he's always calling me a gay retard.
All right. Colin Sledge. Indeed. The gay retard. Welcome, Colin.
Hi, thank you.
How are you?
I'm a little nervous.
Dressed up like this for the spot to do that Austin show.
Yeah.
You did fake cartoons and everything.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, that's why I texted you early in the day. I was like, I gotta figure out now because that was just so long.
Yeah. Incredible. The work that you put in for this set.
Thank you.
A phoned-in impression of me and big tattoos.
And the chains.
What? Oh, and the vape pen, the shaky vape pen. Oh, he's coughing. That's a shit.
Sorry. That's my girlfriend. I didn't know it hit that hard.
You're doing a good job. How long have you been with your girlfriend, Colin?
It was around the time I first went on the show, so like 7 months.
What does she do?
She runs shows in Houston and in Austin.
You down here?
Yes, we go to the Oh, well, yeah, she runs Sunday shows in Houston.
Stop at Buc-ee's?
Sometimes.
Get from Buc-ee's. You drive by, you're able to drive by a Buc-ee's without just a quick stop or anything?
Yeah, I'm not. Are you from
Texas?
Yeah.
Born and raised.
Yeah.
Take it for granted. You can't do that. We literally, if you weren't born and raised here, you literally can't drive by it. No matter what time of the night, no matter what time of the day. You guys drive by it.
We usually don't stop.
Crazy. This lady just married a new man because she was upset about all this time. She just moved seats from one guy to the other. She was a man that has calls to drive by it. What do you get to do at a Buc-ee's?
I get the espresso bean and the chocolate covered.
Wow, you really are a gay retard, Colin. Chocolate covered espresso beans. My goodness, that's also my nickname for John Deeds, everybody. Chocolate covered espresso beans. Chocolate on the outside, chocolate on the inside. If you could describe your love for chocolate covered espresso beans, how would you describe it? Leaving.
Yeah, it's hard just to stay awake. Like $1.
Wow. Defense is literally going to take a nap right now. Ron White, you are the Baron of Buc-ee's. I popped into a Buc-ee's on Saturday night. I came back to my niece's birthday party. Hell yeah. Let's go. What the hell is the king of Ron White get? The brisket sandwich, Ron.
after when I went up there. Hey, what's up, Broadway? Hey, got a brisket sandwich, dude? You want a bottle of water or something, dude? Come on, man. I'm a lesbian. I don't know what everyone thinks about lesbian.
Was he sweating? I remember was he sweating at Bucky's too, or he was coming off of him like a water?
Crazy, dude. Cash register.
I call him a wet friend. What's your order at Bucky's, right, man? What do you get excited about? You're more of a sweets guy.
No, actually, the Philly, the burrito.
Yeah, the Texas cheesesteak burrito.
Cheesesteak burrito is my favorite, and also their beef jerky. I love
unbelievable beef jerky there. Me, no joke. I know it's on brand for Tony Hinchcliffe, but I love the hot nuts. But it's absolutely incredible. I get a little baguette of every kind. I get a cashews. I get a pecan. And I shove these fucking nuts in my mouth. Oh God, I love it so much. It brings me so much joy. I'm really not a big nuts guy anywhere else. These fucking warm nuts.
You're not a beaver nuts guy, huh?
Talking about the beaver nuggets. That's your thing, right? You love beaver nuggets. Red Band eats a lot of sweets at night. He's on blood pressure medication, ladies and gentlemen. Blood pressure medication. It causes him to have a dry cough. It's one of the fucking factors. I finally figured out why I got this goddamn dry cough. Someone told me it's the blood pressure medication. These are the talks we have in the green room before the show. A little behind the kill for you. Yikes. You're still here, dude? What the fuck's going on up here? What are you still doing here, Colin? Let's get him out of here.
You should do what you were talking to me earlier about. What? You should do what you were talking to me. Can someone bring my pants, please?
Uh-oh. You have a pants delivery company? Plan thing?
Yeah, the letter is on.
Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness.
My dad gave you a letter. Thank you note.
Your dad wrote me a thank you note. Okay. All right. Great live podcasting.
You're the real weak one for a second. What the fuck, dude? I didn't know your dad.
The cat stepping on a piano. Dear Tony, thank you so much for the role you played in shaming Colin into getting his own place. 10 years ago, I built a garage guest house in the backyard for guests. Colin moved into it the day it was completed, and it's been there ever since. Parentheses, 10 years! Exclamation point. So I intend to have a guest stay there very soon! Exclamation point. Thank you again. R. Sledge. Colin's dad. Parentheses. Come to Houston sometime and join me for homemade shrimp trap gumbo. Oh, fuck yeah, that sounds great. That sounds amazing.
He's from Louisiana, so that's right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, that sounds fucking great. I love some Louisiana shrimp trap gumbo. Thank you, R.M. Sledge, for this amazing note, and thank you, Colin. Another new minute. Congratulations. A very experimental minute for Colin Sledge, everybody. What's the one that ticket-winners get to do? They do good enough, they get to sometimes just do localized jokes with you guys. Big tattoos. We found them all out of the bucket. Anything can happen. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. They go by the name of Tomek Kolecki, everybody. Tomek Kolecki.
Hi. Hello, Austin, and hello, America. Hi. I'm Tomek Kolecki. I'm from Poland. At the beginning, I have to tell you, I don't live in America. I'm just a tourist, and I got to 1 month ago. So sorry for my English. Sometimes you're not gonna understand things. Sometimes I can mispronounce something. But you have to remember, I'm very bad in Polish. So please remember this in case of disaster, okay? So a little bit about Poland. If you don't know where Poland is, it's between Germany and Russia. How peaceful, right? You know? Imagine that you live in America between Detroit and Detroit, you know? Russia. Hi. Hello, Austin, and hello, America. Hi. I'm Tomek Kolecki. I'm from Poland. At the beginning, I have to tell you, I don't live in
like states in America, right? So in this scenario, Poland would be Oklahoma, which is shitball, but at least we are not Louisiana, you know? Thank you very much.
Wow, when you look at that, ladies and gentlemen, most likely what I would call the set of the night so far, going to Tomek Kolecki? Kowalski.
It's very Polish.
I know, Polish is a wild, wild language.
It is.
J's and Y's and things mean different things.
I have letters in my last name that's not even in your alphabet, so I understand this stuff.
All right, so let's talk about it. Born and raised in Poland? Yeah. And how long have you been in America? 1 month. Hell yeah, and you have all these jokes and references all figured out already.
I did my research.
So you must destroy in Poland. Am I correct?
Yeah, I tried.
Are you one of the most popular comedians in Poland?
I wouldn't say I'm in the top 10, but in the top 20.
Okay, that's a good place to be, between 10 and 20 in Poland. That's very good and very honest answer. I like that. You're not like Ari Matti going, yes, I'm number 1 in Estonia. I'm number 1. There is the number 2 is forever away. You're very honest. How many comedians?
Number 4, Estonia is Delaware, you know? So, well, it's...
Estonia is very small.
Yeah.
And Ari really is the number 1.
Yeah.
How many comedians are in Poland? Is there a lot of comedians?
Yeah, there is. Like, obviously not as big as America, but yes, like,
Tell us more. What surprised you about America when you got here?
yeah, the crazy thing happened to me last week. I went first time in America. I went shooting, right? Yeah. I was a little bit disappointed because they took me to shooting range, not to school.
You son of
I was hoping for the full American experience, you know?
Poland?
I wouldn't say I'm in the top 10, but in the top 20.
Okay, that's a good place to be, between 10 and 20 in Poland. That's very good. Wow, when you look at that, ladies and gentlemen.
So, how can I explain more to you guys? It's a European shithole, it really is. If I have to compare money in Europe is like America, and every country in Europe is like states in America, right? So in this scenario, one would be Oklahoma, which is shithole, but at least we are not Louisiana, no?
Wow, when you look at that, ladies and gentlemen, most likely what I would call the set of the night so far, going to Tomek Kolecki?
Kowalski. It's very Polish.
I know, Polish is a wild, wild language. J's and Y's and things mean different things.
I have letters in my last name that's not even in your alphabet, so I understand this stuff.
All right, so let's talk about it. Born and raised in Poland? Yeah. And how long have you been in America?
1 month.
1 month. Hell yeah, you have all these localized jokes and references all figured out already.
I did my research.
So you must destroy in Poland. Am I correct?
Yeah, I tried.
Are you one of the most popular comedians in Poland?
I wouldn't say I'm in the top 10, but in the top 20.
Okay, that's a good place to be, between 10 and 20 in Poland. That's very good and very honest answer. I like that. You're not like Ari Matti going, yes, I'm number 1 in Estonia. I'm number 1. There is the number 2 is forever away. You're very honest. How many comedians?
Number 4, Estonia is Delaware, you know? So, well, it's...
Estonia is very small.
Yeah.
And Ari really is the number 1.
Yeah.
How many comedians are in Poland? Is there a lot of big comedy communities?
Yeah, there is. Like, obviously not as big as America, but I guess, like, I don't know, a couple hundred.
Yeah. Tell us more. What surprised you about America when you got here?
Yeah, the crazy thing happened to me last week. I went first time to America. I went shooting, right? Yeah. But I was a little bit disappointed because they took me to shooting range, not to school.
You son of
I And then Russia from another side, it's pure bukake.
Yeah, you guys are getting shot every direction.
Very tough history.
Absolutely amazing. Now, how long ago did you start stand-up comedy in Poland?
12 years ago.
Amazing.
I was 16.
What made you want to start stand-up? Did you see something?
Yeah, and I started.
Robin Williams. I love it. It's a rock.
To be honest, first special I ever saw was Eddie Murphy Delirious.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it. Oh, yeah.
It was first one on Polish YouTube with Polish subtitles. So, this is the reason. I was 13 at the time and I started doing open mic when I was 16.
So Eddie Murphy, did they have black guys in Poland?
Not so much, but I have explanation. Like,
Can you book me a flight to Poland? Okay, what's the explanation why they're so black?
we are black people, we just don't get out of black people. Why? Because we never had slaves. So we never forced anybody to go.
You think that's all they do? You think that's all they're? You think that's all they're?
Like, nobody came, like, we fight you, but nobody, why the fuck you want to come to European Oklahoma, like,
It's true.
for what? What do you about ginger, But you were saying stuff, we can 3 black person right now.
What are their names?
And the thing is, like, if you have 2 weeks to play for American basketball team, then you go to Poland and play for Poland basketball team. So we have black guys on our team that cannot even speak Polish, but we love them. 3 after 3, heroes. Heroes. And the main guy, you're not gonna like it, maybe, but I'm gonna try it. Like, the main guy, he's the most blackest name you can think of.
Oh, let's hear it.
He looks black. So, his name is the blue thing, I didn't make it up. His name is Jordan Floyd.
Jordan Floyd. Oh my goodness, what's his cardio like? Jordan or is he more Floyd?
And if you want Jordan for sure, he can breathe and stuff, right? Yeah.
Very good. Yes. There you go.
Hero, national hero.
There you go. Took the ball and ran with it there. Very good. I like your style,
He
though.
didn't make it up, it's a dream big, actually. If he would make it up, it would be racist, but it's a true thing, So,
Those black basketball players have bigger poles than the poles do.
yeah.
See what I did there? That's a giant penis joke now, man.
I cannot do what we don't do in America, so I don't know how long my penis is.
Perfect.
I would say a foot of a midget. Like,
I'm a midget. I'm a midget. W-E-M-E-E-G-I-T, midget. I love it. So, Tomac, have you ever had like a real job? What do you do when you're working in Poland? How do you make money? You just do comedy?
I'm a pro comedian since I was 19. So,
Wow.
yeah, like in Poland, every comedian needs to work like Louis C.K. Every special weekend, because after 1 year, everybody saw your stuff, right? So I'm 28, I already have 7 specials because of this, So we work really hard there.
You guys do a great work ethic. I am friends with literally UFC Hall of Famer, multiple time, literally, I would say the greatest female fighter of all time, Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
Very good translation.
Yes.
I enjoyed it.
Yes. Yes.
She didn't come at me.
Yes. She tried it out. How was that?
At the beginning, tough because we use like a stadium tubes, right? So imagine you never do comedy, and then you go 10,000 people stadium to do comedy, right? So this was my beginning of that comedy. But after a couple shows, she takes me. After a couple shows, very good shows, a little bit tough, but after a couple shows,
You're friends with Joanna.
yeah, I know her we do a comedy too in Poland, fighting and everything, she did comedy with us. But you have to go on stadium without knowing how to do it, it's really fun experience for them and for us as well, because, yeah, we better.
She's the best. One of the sweetest ladies on planet Earth. Ronda Rousey got a lot of hype. She's like, the American famous, but anybody that knows fighting knows Joanna is actually
She's national treasure as well.
Yeah, no doubt. Most punches ever thrown in a fight was her.
Yeah, China's,
Yes, Chinese girl. And it's the craziest fight of all time.
Fucking Chinese girl.
They are nothing but trouble. it shows you are such a natural comedian.
Like for a long period of time, I had the nickname of youngest Polish comedian, because I was just a teenager and stuff. When I had my first ever TV set in Poland, I had to get an agreement from my parents to do this because I was underage, you know?
Do you remember, can you translate, does it work in English? Do you remember one of your first jokes in Poland and on Polish television? They worked in America at all?
Well, yes, they know something about my teacher in school was an idiot. Then they did it on TV and I had to go to school after it.
Wow, what did the teacher say to you?
I don't remember at this point, but it was something about making him a pedophile.
Oh, yeah.
After I had school on Monday, I would say that.
Well, Tomek, I mean, you're amazing. How long you in town for?
My stay is beginning of December, and I'm planning to be back here in February for another 3 months.
Beginning of December, the middle of February.
Girl with Polish jokes, Tony. Like,
Oh, yeah.
like why do Polish girls don't use vibrators because it shakes their teeth and shit?
Right, yeah. Are you aware that Polish people are considered stupid?
I know, but this is a common opinion that Polish people are stupid. This is not true. We just can't speak good English, so we sound dumb. Like in Polish language, I can think intelligent like here I'm Borat.
Yeah.
Polish jokes, Tony. Like why do Polish girls don't use vibrators because it shakes their teeth and shit?
Right, yeah. Are you aware that Polish people are considered stupid?
I know, but this is a common opinion that Polish people are stupid. This is not true. We just can't speak good English, so we sound dumb. Like in Polish language, I can think intelligent like here I'm Borat.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
How come you have a sticker show Thursday?
And here's the big joke of my friend. Congratulations. You did it perfectly. Tomek Kowalski, ladies and gentlemen, with his big global Kill Tony debut. And on to the next one we go. Great job, Tomek. We'll see you later. Okay, sure. There you go. Cold, clammy hand. Cold Polish hand. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted minute. His name is Jose Ayala, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Jose Ayala.
How you doing, Kill Tony? Hell yeah. I know what you're thinking. That's one big ass fucking Jose right there, you know? Yeah, no, I know I'm not a traditional Mexican that you can tell. Yeah, but the most Mexican thing about me is I got a UTI. Yeah, a urinary tract infection. Ladies, trigger cabbages. Because I got jerked off by a chick who had Moschino fingers, you know? Yeah, can you believe it? That bitch flavor blasted my dick, you know? No, but I got her back. I did. I hear pussy out with Frank's Red Hot, you know? You can literally put that shit on anything, you know? And it was great too, because, you know, it makes everything taste like you're blowing. So it went great with the fucking blue cheese you already had, you know? Yeah, I should call her. Yeah. Here's what do you call it when you make a paralyzed girl squirt? Vegetable soup. Yeah, I guess you're wonderful.
Vegetable soup?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking. No, you said stew.
I can work with it.
I want to see how I actually. Jose Ayala. You been on the show before?
Yeah, I want.
Come on.
That was like a month ago, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay. And, how's life going for you? What did we find out about you in that first interview? We found out
I'm Mexican.
no, we knew that.
I work at a bar. Like we found out. Yeah, that was it.
Okay, wow. Well, this was a great interview, Jose. Is there anything else interesting about your life?
I don't like big crowds.
You're in the right industry. Amazing.
Pick me out.
Like this?
Yeah.
So, how are you planning on getting over that? You're not into the industry that you're in, which, luckily, I don't think you have to worry about that for a while. But if it goes good, you're going to be in front of giant crowds.
I'm gonna start doing orgies. So yeah.
For fun, you're not doing stand-up comedy.
I like to play video games. I skateboard. I do recreational drugs. Just go out with friends, party.
What kind of recreational drugs do you do?
I smoke a lot of weed.
Your upper lip is sweating between your nose and your upper lip.
Sorry, I got hot meds. No, I did acid the other day, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, what happened when you did acid?
So I got lost completely. I ended up blacking out and then waking up like at a bus stop. And yeah, and I didn't know how I got there. And when I woke up, my underwear was completely gone.
Where did it go?
I think I probably shit my pants. Okay, no, I didn't. I shit my pants. And I was in and out of a blackout, and I remember being behind a bush, wiping my ass with them, and then just throwing them on the floor. Like, I'm not gonna put them in my pocket. Oh yeah, so I can have them for children here.
Wow, shit your pants. And check in with my chief acid correspondent, the great Ron White is here, ladies and gentlemen.
So, was it fun? I had like a great euphoric experience. I wasn't I really thought about my life, and I cried a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, and it was really life changing. Except for the shit. What was your life like before that? I got it, Jack. You came out. I think you did a pretty good job. You did a pretty good job. 4 years. I got nothing.
Fun fact, I've only done acid maybe 3 or 4 times, and all 3 or 4 of those times great Ron White. He knows how to bring a party to the next level in the green room here. And they call it microdosing, but I never microdose. It turns out anything in my fucking life. It turns out if I do any amount of anything, it's a full dose.
Yeah, turns out we don't have scales up there.
Yeah, I can tell you, I just start hearing the lights. I can hear LED lights. I can hear and feel everything and anything around me. I'm in a total matrix when I do it, and I stay awake until about 8 a.m. the next day. I don't know why, but what I understand, I guess that's a part of it, but I don't get microdosing liquid acid. Yeah, I know. Turns out I'm hanging out with fucking fear and loathing over here. Ron White is like the actual dude, by the way. If you're wondering what he's like off stage, he's like a cool Texas version of the Big Lebowski.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, but did you answer that? No, I know. No. 200 hits. I've never shit my pants.
Yeah, we think you would have shit your pants anyway that day. So.
No, I was also blackout drunk, so. That's what you want to do when you're on acid. Just get blackout. Yeah, no, I didn't black it. Some guy just danced me, and I was like, oh, fucking we're gonna do this. So I was like, after the go,
Do you shit your pants?
No,
never.
No, not really.
Not really. Oh, we're getting warmer, folks. No, not really. All right, I have. Right now, it's in your pants right now, isn't it?
No. Okay.
is tough to follow the Polish news. We're about to. All right, let's get one more bucket pull up here before I pull the trigger on this nuclear warhead that I have waiting in the back. This looks like a new name, so I'm excited about new names. We got 2 bucket pulls that were both on in the last month, which is rough. They don't have anything new to talk about in the interview portion of the show. The bucket has a mind of its own. This is the show. This is what happens. Anything gonna fucking happen. So we're gonna meet a new one right now. I'm sure this is a new name. Make some noise for Carter Fancouch. Carter Fancouch. Here's some Carter, everyone.
I see you guys laugh, cheer, and stuff whenever I came out. Last time I saw my mom, she didn't do any of that. She just said, shake that shit off your face. So you look like my son and somebody I could never trust. You're not my son, you know? But I need this mustache. Without it, I look exactly like Kate Clark. She's a talented shooter. I just say shoot when I come, you know? Yeah, dude, my love life's fun, but it's like, my love life's like Red Sox, you know? It used to be a thing. It used to be a lot of fun in a Walgreens parking lot, you know? Not a lot of returns, or always scratches on the back. Stuff, you know? I supplement it, you know? I supplement my sex life a little bit with porn when I can. Texas makes that very difficult. Not exactly porn down here, so you gotta get creative, you know? I found something pretty interesting. It was named plain sexting. That's good shit. That's good shit, you know? Having sex with a girl, and she's like, oh, David, don't come in me, I'm not on the pill. And he's like, oh, check your pocket.
Am I saying that right? Fancouch? Fancouch. Okay, I can see how that would be. Well, Carter, this is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Wow. Where at?
Springfield, Missouri, and we've been here a year now.
Nice. How do you like Austin compared to Springfield, Missouri?
It's a bigger town. A lot more opportunity. I like it.
What's a crazy thing that's happened for you in Austin, Texas? A lot of opportunity, a lot of fun to be had.
Yeah, I had some crazy nights. I saw a homeless person shit on the street yesterday.
Pretty sure you was just on stage. The bus stop, perhaps?
Shit up here, too.
Yeah. I love it. What ethnicity are you? You really do have a look to you.
I'm a German man. The last name Van took me pancake.
Wow. How do you think you ended up with the last name pancake?
I have to assume we fucked up a little bit somewhere. Back in the teen pool, I don't know.
What are your parents? Are they together?
No, long gone on the marriage there. My mom, radio dosimetrist, treats cancer, and then my dad was like a pharmaceutical salesperson. Then got popped smoking weed, and I guess you can't do that as a pharmaceutical salesperson. So he bought an Airbnb, a bed breakfast rather, and like ran that for a while. Now he lives in the top. Yeah, he owns it now. Okay, he fills gas for insurance. He lives a fucking life.
Yeah, that sounds like a dream. Right? You like the food? Yeah. Okay. And so you said your love life is like a red box. How's it going? What exactly is going on? Why do you think that?
It's actually going okay. I'm married now. Oh, wow. I've remedied the solution. I found a box that I can still tattoo over and over again. But yeah, no, we both travel for work and stuff, so there's some dry spells. Yeah.
What does she do? Where does she travel for work?
She's all over the place. She's like a wastewater filter technician. She's like anywhere there's shit, she'll go. She's actually going to India for Thanksgiving. Oh my god.
Really?
Yeah.
She's going to help the wastewater in India?
Believe it or not, it's not good there.
Oh my god, that sounds like quite the mission.
Yeah, she's gonna fail, but you gotta.
Treating wastewater in India is like fucking melting the snow in Antarctica. Sounds like mission possible? Is she excited about this to spend Thanksgiving in India?
She was like, I was like, no, it's like once in a lifetime opportunity. But we went to the travel center and got her shots and everything today, and she's fucking scared now. Like, don't eat any of your food. You have to crack open every, drink that you're gonna drink. Has to be back in her feet. Like, they really put the fear of God. There's like Japanese encephalitis running rampant. It's fun.
Unbelievable. Run white meat.
I think we did that. Yeah, she may have too much work. She may have I don't know, man.
So do you do comedy clubs on the road? Is that what you do? Travel and meet club?
I actually am in wastewater also, so I travel for work. Mostly for that, but
that's boring. How do you do it? Everybody shows everything in there is fucking incredible. It's not easy. And after a show like this, I sleep for 48 hours straight. See, both of you are in wastewater. Yeah. So you're literally in a shitty relationship. Your house on a stage. Like, how much do you spend on glaze?
Opposite, dude. We're pros. We know exactly. I learned to watch sitting down recently. Like, where are we?
Wow, Redman still hasn't learned how to do that. That's incredible. That's infuriating. Okay. How did you wipe before? Great question. How did you wipe before?
I would get up, I'd take a look, and then I'd be like, yeah, that should be some work, and then I'd get in there. I would stand up. I don't know whose fault that is. I don't know if that's my dad or my mom talking to her.
Exactly how do you do it now? Tell us, explain to us how you do it sitting down.
I just, lean. I typically left. I'm right-handed, so I'll lean left, and I'll hit.
You lean left.
I lean left, and that's two actions, so that creates a space for the arm to go in and press your toes. So,
wow. Doesn't that seem like not as good? Like you're not getting in there?
No, Brian, it's better. My asshole's cleaner, and I smell like football.
You should stop out my place. I've got a rotating stream of water that shoots up my ass. It is nice.
Is that just on your jet, or do you have that in your house?
No, I got everywhere, man. Everywhere I go.
One day I'll pour it in the fountain for my ass.
You'd be quite surprised. You go on Amazon, you'd be shocked at how amazing of the day it'll change your life. Music amongst Sony.
I'll try some out, and I'll get it. Whatever.
Right. Carter, congratulations. There you go. Carter pancake. Carter pancake. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special moment, which I like because the last, few comedians, other than the Polish guy, it's been kind of low. The levels of sets tonight I would consider low. But right now, you're about to meet the newest regular on Tony. This is an absolutely incredible moment because it's his first time being brought up as a regular. He was made a regular last week out of nowhere. I had never met him before. And since I've come to learn that he is absolutely, totally deserving and ready for this mission, a 12-year veteran of comedy, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Welcome to the stage. Make some fucking noise for Cedric Flynn, everybody. Here we go.
What up? What you know about accidentally drinking 3 gallons of gasoline because you was trying to siphon it from a truck and you accidentally swallowed 3 liters of it at 9 years old, and then you gotta go to your dad and you gotta say, hey dad, my thumb's hurt, and then your dad gonna say, boy, you smell unleaded. So then I gotta go to look at me. So then you go to the hospital and you get your stomach pumped, right? You get your stomach pumped. Then the doctors don't give me back the
gasoline. What the fuck is up with that? We paid doctors less money. I got kicked out the hibachi restaurant yesterday. And if we be honest, all hibachi just means is Japanese food live. Right? That's all it means. It's like you can get the album at home, but see them live. It's amazing. They'll flip a shrimp in your mouth. And they got an anti-being high policy because they had all you can eat. So I ate an edible because I was going to see all that I could eat. And they tricked me. What they did was, and means is Japanese food live. Right? That's all it means. It's like you can get the album at home, but see them live. It's amazing. They'll flip a shrimp in your mouth. And they got an anti-being high policy because they had all you can eat. So I ate an edible because I was going to see all that I could eat. And they tricked me. What they did was, is it was really a trapping. They dropped off the chopsticks before they dropped off the food. And a nigga just saw Drumline the night before, so I'm doing my paradiddles on the soy sauce. Yeah, these niggas have the nerve to put on Phil Collins in the air tonight. They have right on Phil Collins in the air tonight. That's not how you deal with those situations. I work in bars. What I do is like say crazy, like say if y'all two dudes start to get in the fight, I'll just spray y'all with some silly string. Let y'all know this not a serious time. Y'all friends. And if y'all get mad and try to fight me, I'll just pepper spray you in the eyes. Or as I call it, serious string. I feel it. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, Cedric. Here we are, your first time cashing in on regular shit, your second time ever on the show. A 12-year veteran, he signed up 39 times for the show and finally got pulled last week. Meanwhile, you have these guys, two fucking baboons shitting their pants that got pulled in the last month, each of them. Sweet fucking killer Dedrick out here, filled with material, funny stuff. I love the fact that you made that guy in the front look at you while you were doing the thing. Oh, it was amazing. Yeah.
I'm gonna be somebody. Look at me.
Yeah. Dedrick, I love it. Tell us how life's going for you. Tell us something we don't know about you. Welcome.
Man, first I had to call my mama, and then I had to explain what Kill Tony was. She old and black, like I don't know no better. So then I was like, it's like the Apollo. And she said, okay, cool. Then where that's at? I said, Austin, where I've been living. I've been signing up. And then she said, okay, whose club is it? Then I had to tell her it was Joe Rogan's club. And she couldn't remember who Joe Rogan was, so I said the nigga from Fear Factor.
Yeah.
And then she said, oh, good, baby. Good, baby. How you gonna make some money?
He is that guy. On top of many other things, he is that guy from Fear Factor.
Yeah,
I love it. How does she feel about you being out here in Texas?
she hated it at first because she told me when we was growing up, my dad was like, the black dots on the map mean that's where other black people live.
Miss Aquarius.
Hi. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. How are you, madam? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready for me?
I am ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I hope so.
Alrighty, madam. I am going to send you a invitation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo!
Yay. Bye bye. How was your day?
It was good. So far, so good. It's still going.
Okay. Okay.
You got this. Got it. Beautiful.
Great.
Beautiful spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
Got it.
Right.
Boom. And now they're gonna make me split. All right. The goal is to get two. I'll take it. Woo! Oh, that was good.
Very good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Get it, girl. Okay. You got this. No doubt. Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
That's what I'm talking about. Give it to me. Are you serious? This is exactly what I had last time.
You got there.
No. That's okay, though. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
it's okay.
I can't believe I had two frames exactly the same first row. Get it. Oh, look at you. You're on fire.
Yeah. I learned from the best. That's right. Nope. That's the only downfall. I can't do it like that. I'm right-handed, but I can't. It's your afternoon now. Rabbi, come on, let's go.
I'm trying. I've got another split, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
No. No. That was bad. Get it. Ooh, folks. No one's touching Miss Aquarius tonight.
Okay.
No doubt. No doubt. Miss Aquarius is running away with this win, folks.
We'll get that for us.
Give me it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That was
That
tough.
was an amazing, phenomenal spare. Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you. I needed it. Needed something to
You
keep.
did.
Needed something to keep me alive. But no one's touching you. Oh, the nail in the coffin right there. The nail in the coffin. I'm already down
This is
30.
hard, yeah.
I'm already down 30, Miss
Now,
Aquarius.
that's hard. That's
I'm
hard.
down
That's the hardest part.
30.
You got to learn that. Come on, Rabbi.
I'm down 30.
Got it.
No, I don't. It's impossible. Impossible for me to win. You got the win. Even if I get a strike here. Which I missed by one. Miss Aquarius. What a win. Your 150th
I
win.
win, you win.
Your 150th win, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Congratulations. That's big time.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's big time.
All
All
right.
right.
Your turn, Rabbi.
Oh, no doubt.
You won already.
No doubt.
You gotta get rid of
No
me.
doubt. They know. They know not to do me like that previous game. Don't do me like that.
Actually,
You got this. Just get one of them, and then maybe you get the other one.
nope. Yeah.
Ooh-wee! What is this? No BS. Did you see that curve?
Yeah.
Miss Aquarius, that was phenomenal. It curved, and you got it. What a split. Give it to me.
Yeah.
Come on. This is garbage. This game is not going my way. But I'll get it. I'll get it.
You got
Wow.
to stay positive.
Miss Aquarius. What? I'm still stuck on that original one. That one was amazing. Oh, get it. That's looking good. Oh, wow.
Okay.
It
You
still
got
looked
it. Come
good.
on, Rabbi.
No doubt.
That's it.
No doubt.
Strike it. Ooh, get them.
Oh, easy. This one's easy.
I have.
No
you.
doubt. Are you serious? Are you
Right.
serious? They didn't want to
That's
give it to
right.
me? Okay, I see how it is, Plato. I see how it is, Plato. You want to play that game?
Right.
Okay. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Oh, you knocked them all out. That was beautiful. All right, those three. consider them done. You got it.
No,
Oh,
no,
that's
got to.
okay.
It's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. Give it to me.
Right.
Okay, this is a tough
Oh,
split.
Lord.
This is not a good split. Give it to me. Oh!
That was incredible.
Thank you, ma'am.
job.
Thank you. That was not looking good at first. I'll take it. Get it. Oh, look at you. You're getting good, Miss Aquarius. Get these two. No doubt. Got 'em. Got 'em.
Yeah.
That's a big time spare.
Got 'em.
I need a strike here. Give it
Yes,
to
you
me.
do. Come on, right.
Nope. That was a terrible. This is terrible.
All you need is to look at you. You did that. Come on.
Boy, I'm going for it. Oh, I was gonna go for it and try to get them all. Yeah, I'm not. I'm
Yeah,
leading
that's
until
okay.
now. When you got your spare, get it. This Aquarius puts up huge numbers on me. Just get these two, and you got it locked up. It's locked up, folks. Miss Aquarius is winning both tonight, but it also means that I win both tonight. Miss Aquarius
right.
on
You're not
fire.
losing.
Get a strike. That's all right. Big time score.
Okay.
65.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Come on, you got this.
Give it to
Let's go,
me.
let's go.
Nope. It's over. Impossible. Phew. Miss
Okay.
Aquarius
Yay,
with her
you still win.
150th
Yes, I
and
win.
151st.
I win, you win.
I love it. That was great. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I win. You
Thank
win.
you.
You win.
Too.
I win.
Congratulations. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am. Undefeated in
You're
bowling.
welcome.
Undefeated in friendship. Good job.
Thank you. Yeah, good job. You win, I win. You still win. You're not a loser, and I'm not a loser either.
No, ma'am. Not at all.
So how's your faces doing, man? How's your faces?
They're going well. I just keep that pitch going. We'll go viral one of these days, Miss Aquarius.
Okay, you got people coming doing what they're supposed to do, or they coming back and
Oh yeah, they're coming back.
doing
They're really
that's
nice. They're really nice.
that's good. I'm proud.
Excellent. Alrighty, Miss Aquarius.
All right.
Sweet dreams to you, my
All
friend.
righty. Sweet dreams. See you in the morning.
God willing.
God's willing. I'll be back on the iPad a little bit, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Shout out to Miss Aquarius. She put like a baller tonight.
Dad, I was like, what do you do in between the black dots? And he said, drive fast. Eating Gatorade bottles. So you don't stop. So, oh my God. She just found out about all this. It's 12 black people here now.
Amazing. Your parents still together?
No, my dad passed away in 2016.
Shit. Sorry. How did he die? I always ask everyone.
He had kidney failure, and then they kill you with the treatment. Having kidney failure.
He had diabetes first.
Yeah.
That's
Don't make a joke about it.
No, I won't. I won't. I will not make fun of diabetes.
17 more episodes. You can make fun of it.
Okay, I'll wait. I'm writing that down. 17 episodes, then I'll bring this up now.
And roast my dad to straight.
I will. I will. Was he cremated?
No, we had some money.
Oh, okay.
We had some money. That wasn't enough for us. When people donated money, I was a GM at a car wash, and then I was making them a bunch of money. Jim Dudley helped pay for my dad's funeral, and then I appreciate that from Jim. Shout out Jim Dudley over there.
Hell yeah.
In Georgia somewhere.
What was it like being the GM of a car wash?
I fucking loved it, and because like I knew I had power. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm power hungry. So like when customers will come in, I only get like you can either get extracurricular or I'm gonna be like that's not my job. I can't do that. And I love telling somebody something's not my job. favorite thing in the world. You ever just be like, no, I don't think people do stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Got money too, right, Brown?
I do. I do. Hey, but you know what? I just want to say this. I watched your set last week.
Yes, sir.
He's still what?
Don't make it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Things are moving very fast for Ginger. So he was made a regular last week, and then Tuesday we're all in the green room on normal thing. Me, Ron, Rogan, whoever, Shane, a bunch of people. And it's just a normal Tuesday. You never know who's going to be on one of these crazy Rogan shows. Normal Tuesday work. And I was telling the green room, like, oh, we got to be regular now. Once a year or two. And the freak, Rogan says, invite him to do a show